Good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everyone this morning? It is Monday. We made it through a weekend. I hope you guys had a great weekend after the past week that we've had, after the last couple of days especially. I hope that you guys have had sorry, Nightbot is doing the most this morning. Yeah, I set Nightbot to feed out some information here randomly, just a few little friendly disclaimers, but yeah, I forgot that I did that. I had that set up. Anyway, hey Steph, hey Ween Baby. Oh, Ween Baby, today's your first day off, right? For the week? You off this week, if I remember correctly? Hey Henny, hey Abigail Marie. Hey guys. Yeah, if you're coming in, please subscribe. I like that. Please subscribe, though, as we'd love to have you join us on future cases or pop-ups about other major cases in the news. You thought what was last week, Steph? What did you think was last week, Beebs? Oh, I thought it was this week. Maybe it was last week. I thought it was this week coming up. I don't know. New rules like, what is Dua Lipa? I don't know what that is. Everybody got their fresh, hot, piping hot, strong, hot cup of strong, hot coffee. I would have been here a few minutes earlier, but I was like, I know I was a couple minutes late, but I was like getting laundry switched over and all that. Oh, it's a singer, and that's the name of one of her songs. Okay. Yeah. I've never heard of her, nor her songs. Hey, Henny, how are you this morning? It's afternoon for Henny. What time is it for you right now, Henny? I forget. Like 1 p.m. for you or something? Steph's choking on bitter, uncoated stare. Oof. No good, no good. And those are always like huge, right? They're those steroid, like, is it just me or are they like big, massive horse pills? 2:55 p.m. Wow, okay. I was way off. You actually meant nor. I thought you were saying no, like Grace. Nor. Nor. Oh, you were off last week. Daggone it. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought it was this week. Uh, Smaller tabs. Okay, well, I don't know. I always hated being on steroids because they like turn my face into a fiery furnace. Like my face gets scalding hot and it turns bright red. 6 hours. So it's 9 a.m., 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. It's 8:55 a.m. So yeah, 6 hours ahead. Not too bad. Not too bad. Considering Grace is literally like 16 hours ahead. Yeah, you don't sleep well. Yeah. Well, that's the tough thing, but I'm hoping that they work, that they help, cause yeah, your jaw looked super painful. Super painful. I had my I took my acrylic nails off, and because my nails were like paper thin, I cut them down super short, but then I like picked at them a lot because I'm a picker. I'm actually a nail biter. Um, and I'm super OCD about like if I feel a little sharp spot, I'll like pick at it and pick at it and pick at it. I know you're supposed to use a file, but I don't do that. And so now today, like, oof, my middle finger on my left hand and my thumb on my left hand, the like corners are, oh my God, so sore. So super duper sore. The and they bled on those corners, so they feel like very fresh, deep paper cuts. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Steph says they do. I woke up a little tender this morning, but much better than Friday. That's good. That's good. You want a cookie from Lee's Buffet? I saw buffer, but I'm assuming you meant buffet. Hey, good morning, JB. Nail oil 2 times a day. I don't have any nail oil. I should get some. I should get some. I have some lavender essential oil. That might help a little bit, right? Need nail strengthener and that polish that tastes gross. Oh, yeah. I'm going to get my nails put back on. I'm going to go back. I'm just going to let them chill out for a couple more days until they're not so sore again and go back. I mean, wait till they're not so sore and then go back again and get them done again. Yeah, Steph, I know. Abigail. I've used press-ons for so many years now. Like, you know that. I used press-ons forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And I loved them. Well, then when Grace comes for the summer, she talked me into going and getting them done because she gets hers done. She can't. She's so hard on her nails that she has to have acrylic or she would be like gluing nails on her hands all day, every day. But um, so I went and got them done, and then it kind of like spoiled me to not have to worry about doing them all the time, you know? Um, and it was a treat for me to actually go get them done because it was like a self care, spoil myself kind of thing, you know? I know it's expensive, but I don't know. It it was a pampery kind of thing, and I like to go get them done, and I'd get my, like, pedicure, like, every other month. Like, I would go get my nails filled in every month, but then I would go, like, every other month and get the pedicure too. So, I know you're supposed to get your nails filled in when you have acrylics, like, every 2 weeks, but my nails don't grow that fast, so and I stretch it till, so about once a month usually is when I go. Me too, Steph. Don't get me wrong, I'm cheap. But I used press-ons for like 3.5, 4 years nonstop, Um, and whenever I have to go to pay for it, I'm always like, oh, I could do so much with this money, but I force myself because it's a way to treat myself, and I feel good after I get them done, and I'm always like, "Oh, they're so pretty." Oh, regular olive oil. That's an idea too. Glamour Made and Glamnetic, and sometimes from Abigail when I can afford them. There you go. There you go. I did not want to get up this morning. I went to bed a little bit late. And so Elizabeth says, I have been forbade from being here due to my current mental and emotional state, but I wanted to drop by and say hello and I love you to my friends. Okay, bye. So, Elizabeth, I agree. You have been forbade. Love you. Love you, love you. Love you a long time. I want to get a petty, but no one gonna see my toesies anyway. Steph, I know. I'm not so big about it in the wintertime, but I am in the summertime because I wear flip-flops or sandals all the time. So Nightbot is definitely being the mostest, and I don't know how to. I mean, I've got the Nightbot set up to like sporadically, like every so often, drop them in the chat, but Ween Baby, yes, I know. A full set was like 40 and a fill-in was like 15. Yeah. I know it. Good old days. Yeah, now it's like when you go, you're like, it's plus they get away with charging a bunch more money because everybody wants to use the gel. And so, you know, and then as far as their pedicures go, they have just the regular pedicure, but then they like suck you in with that spa, whatever pedicure that's got all the yummy stuff to it. And then those like hot stones and all that kind of stuff, Yeah. And it kills me. Here's the thing, okay? I'm not going to lie. When I go for a pedicure, it's not often that I get to do that. And whenever I'm sitting there getting a pedicure and I have my eyes closed, that is a cue to the person that's giving the pedicure that I want to enjoy this and not talk, right? But that's when they want to ask all the questions. And I'm like, really? Go big or go home. Right. I'm like, stop talking to me. Just let me sit here and enjoy this. Don't talk.
Good morning, Jenny.
Oh my God. Good morning, Alexa. Did you hear that? Alexa said, good morning, Jenny. $5 for French tips. Yes. Steph says my last pedicure, Matt's attorney's paralegal called 3 times during the leg massage. I was so beat off. I don't blame you. I would have been like, ignore, ignore, ignore. I would have like completely turned my phone off. Oh, we have audio. Yeah, I know. I said, don't talk. And she's like, good morning, Jenny. Don't talk to me, Alexa. Alexa. Mm-mm-mm. Hey, good morning, Morgana. Banana. I have to X out of some of these. Uh-oh. Hold on. Let me mute you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thinking of a poll question. Poppy's up there in the bed, like doing her little zoomies under the blanket and like flip flopping under there like a crazy person. Morgana, my wife. Give me a poll question, guys. Somebody give me a poll question. As I yawn. Right? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to punch my microphone. If you heard a big thump, that was me accidentally hitting it. All right, there you go. I've got a poll up in the chat. JB says, sorry, been multitasking. Oh, Ween Baby hasn't worn nail polish in like 20 years. Ugh. Yawns, go away. Come again another day. Steph says, dang, I saw punk and clicked the wrong one. Yeah, it was a punk on both. Yeah, because he's a punk, or no, because he's a punk. Either way, he's a punk. Either way, he's a punk. Looks like Kayla's coming back out this morning. Be careful the wires there. Right, if everyone's ready, please rise for the jurors. Good morning, SRB. Good morning. I had a good weekend. I hope you did too. I hope everybody had a good weekend. I hope everybody was able to enjoy a little downtime. It was definitely much needed, right?
Maybe seated. Ms. Montgomery, I remind you, you are still under oath.
Yes.
I believe when we left off on Friday morning, by the way, when on Friday we were talking about getting ready to sit down and talk to police after you were arrested on 2 charges of perjury.
Yes.
And you told the police that you wanted to talk to them, but it took a while before you actually talked to them because they had to contact your attorney and write up the letter that set out the terms of what would happen to you based on what you said.
Yes.
And essentially, those terms were that what you said couldn't be used against you, but would be used as a gauge for whether or not they wanted to enter into an agreement with you, right?
Yes.
And so if you said something that hurt you, they wouldn't be able to say Kayla admitted to this and charge you with a crime, right?
Right.
But at the same time, if they found evidence independently to support what you said and that you committed a new crime, they could charge you.
I don't remember.
Okay, that's fine. And so this agreement did not include those conditions that you had written while you were in your jail cell thinking of cooperating, right?
Yes.
Because they had not come to you with any sort of cooperation agreement.
Right.
Okay. Now, you knew in going to talk to them that they wanted information about Harmony being missing, right?
Yes.
Whether or not she was alive,
Yes.
when she went missing,
Yes.
under what circumstances she went missing.
Yes.
And these are things that you had been thinking about since the time of your arrest, right?
Yes.
And when you first told the lie to the police and to the grand jury that the last time you saw Harmony, she was driving away with Adam to be taken to her mother, follow-up showed that not to be true, and you knew it, right?
Yes.
And one of the ways that you knew it, other than what you had lived through, but you knew they had found it not to be true, was that you had seen and heard Crystal Sorey talking on the news about her missing child, right?
I didn't see that right when they were questioning me.
Okay. It had been going on for a little bit, though, right?
Yes.
And also, while you were in your jail cell, you got what's called discovery, right?
Yes.
And that is police reports and searches and the results of all that stuff that is sent to you as a part of you being charged for a crime, right?
Yes.
And that discovery included the investigation into Harmony being missing.
Yes.
And it included the charge of the reports and stuff on the charge of second-degree assault against Adam.
Yes.
And so you knew what people had said to the police and stuff about that second degree assault charge.
Yes.
And you also knew that the charge was for Adam striking Harmony in the face.
Yes.
And you knew that there was a claim of black eyes from that, right?
Yes.
And when you told the police your story of what happened to Harmony, the allegation that you had was striking her in the face, right?
Yes.
And you included a story of black eyes.
Yes.
All right. So the next thing I want to talk about is the timeline of your accusations against Adam. So on June 3rd, you met with the police for a pretty long time, right?
Yes.
And it was the meeting that you had was audio and video recorded.
Yes.
And your lawyer was present.
Yes.
And the police were generally the ones asking questions.
Yes.
But there was somebody from the Attorney General's office who was also present.
Yes.
And then after that interview, and it was fairly long, right?
Yes.
There was a break in between, but between the two of them, it was really long.
Yes.
And then you got booked for the perjury charges.
Yes.
And during booking, you said something to Detective Dunleavy about Portland pie.
Yes.
And that Adam had taken the body to Portland pie from the freezer and then returned it to Union Street later.
Yes.
The plea agreement, well, then you talked again on the June 23rd.
Yes.
And on June 23rd, that was also audio and video recorded.
Yes.
And about the same amount of people were there.
Yes.
And generally the same people.
Yes.
And after that, you did reach your deal, right?
Yes.
But, and you were out for the interview on June 23rd. You were back out on bail, right?
Yes.
And then, as we talked about, sometime in September, you got arrested and reincarcerated.
Yes.
And then sometime after that, you and your attorney you got an agreement with the state.
Yes.
And under that agreement, you could serve a minimum of 2 years.
I don't remember.
I think you testified on direct that you got a 3.5 to 7 suspended and a 3.5 to 7 to serve, but you could get out. You could get 1.5 years suspended off of that, right?
Yes.
So that would be a minimum of 2 years.
Yes.
And you also got credit for the time that you had put in while on bail.
Yes.
And so your parole hearing comes up in a month or two?
May.
May? Okay. Now, after you reached the agreement, you pled to that agreement in November of
Yes.
2022.
Yes.
And then in March of 2023, you had another meeting with the
Hey,
same
good
group
morning,
of people.
JC. How are
Yes.
And where was that meeting?
you?
At the
Good morning, good
Attorney
morning. Good to
General's
see you
office in
back.
Concord.
And you were housed in the New Hampshire State
Hey, Joanna.
Prison for Women at that time, right?
Super Bowl
And you
hangover.
were transported from the prison to the Attorney General's office to talk to him.
Yes.
Good morning, Kel.
And that
Good
interview
morning, good
was
morning.
also recorded and video recorded.
Yes.
And generally, the police were asking the questions,
Yes.
and the prosecutor from the state might ask a few,
Yes.
but he was there for the whole thing watching.
Yes.
And then, so that was March of 2023. And then this December of 2023, you met with the state again, right?
Yes.
And was that the same sort of thing where you were transported from the prison to the Attorney General's office?
No.
Where was that meeting?
At the Women's State Prison.
Okay. And who was present for that?
Myself and Chris and my lawyer and Amy.
And Amy's somebody who works with the Attorney General's office?
Yes, she's an advocate.
Okay. And there you were not recorded, right?
No.
And that meeting was also a long meeting?
Yes.
Reviewing things that you had said before?
Yes.
Reviewing what your testimony would be at trial?
Yes.
Questioning some things that you had to say?
Yes.
And I think I said it, but it was not recorded.
Right.
And then you met with them again in January?
Yes.
Same sort of situation?
Yes.
And that was around January 10?
Yes.
And was that about as long?
Yeah.
Going through all the stuff that you'd said before?
Yes.
Questioning you on the stuff that you had said before?
Yes.
And getting ready to testify here.
Yes.
And then January 19, you met with them again?
January what?
19?
Yes.
And same situation?
Yes.
So that you're going over what you'd said before,
Yes.
going over what you're going to say to the jury,
Yes.
and there might be some questions about what you said before, and so you kind of go back through it and work through that.
Yes.
And that was that it as far as meetings?
Yes.
Okay. And during all that time, you had plenty of time to review in your mind your memories and talk about things that you had said.
Yes.
So we're going to talk about some of the things that you've said to the jury and before the jury trial, okay?
Yes.
So you talked about after your eviction, which was November 27,
Yes.
you lived in your car for about 2 weeks.
Yes, a few weeks.
From November 27 to the day it broke down on December 7.
Yes.
Little under 2 weeks.
Yes.
Okay. And as you're evicted, you take some items with you,
Yes.
take some clothing for the kids.
Yes.
You take the toothbrush for Harmony.
Yes.
Make sure she can brush her teeth while she's in the car.
Yes. We all had toothbrushes.
Huh?
We all had toothbrushes.
Okay, so Declan and Seamus also were brushing their teeth?
Well, they had baby toothbrushes.
Okay. And so you made sure that you packed those things that the kids need for their hygiene.
Yes.
and some clothes for each of them,
Yes.
in addition to what they were wearing.
Yes.
And then you probably got some extra bibs and stuff for when you're feeding Declan,
Yes.
and diapers,
Yes.
and food.
Yes.
Okay. And extra underpants for Harmony.
I don't remember.
Okay. You had outerwear for the kids,
Yes.
coats and shoes,
Yes.
and socks.
Yes.
And the next day was Thanksgiving.
Yes.
And do you recall where you stayed on Thanksgiving?
No, I don't remember.
You didn't celebrate a Thanksgiving on Thanksgiving Day, right?
No.
Okay. And the day after Thanksgiving, you went to your mom's house.
Yes.
And you went the day after Thanksgiving to see if she could put you up.
Yes.
And she wasn't able to.
No.
But you were there at her house for a while.
Yes.
And you used that time to clean up the kids
Yes.
because they had been in the car the night before.
Yes.
And to clean them up a lot better than just wiping the boys when you change their diapers, right?
Yes.
And brushing their teeth
Yes.
and changing their clothes.
Yes.
Did you use her laundry while you were there?
I don't remember.
Okay. And your mom took that time to get to know her grandchildren,
Yes.
including Harmony.
Yes.
And she couldn't put you up, so you had to leave.
Yes.
And you stayed in the car that night.
Yes.
And then that was, by the way, November 29, the day after Thanksgiving, right?
Yes.
And that's the same day that you had a car accident, right?
The 29th. Yes.
Okay. And that was a car accident with Tabitha Scott in the front seat, you in the back seat with the kids,
Yes.
and Adam driving.
Yes.
Sorry. And police came after the accident,
Yes.
and you had Declan in a car seat.
Yes.
Seamus was in some sort of
He was in a car seat.
okay, and Harmony was not.
No.
You did not have a car seat for Harmony, right?
Right.
And you were in the back, so she wasn't in a seatbelt either, right?
No.
And that was a problem when the police officer came, right?
Yes.
And blanket was thrown over Harmony, and she was told to hide so that the police officer wouldn't know that you had too many kids in the car that were, and one was unrestrained.
No.
Okay. You were hiding the fact that you did not have Harmony restrained in the back seat at the time of the accident.
Yes.
And then Adam had his license at that time, right?
I don't remember if he lost it then or not.
Okay. Well, he was able to drive away from there after the police officer talked to you all, right?
Yes.
So he probably had his license, right?
Probably yes.
Okay. And Tabitha Scott, your friend that was in the car at the time of the accident, she was a friend, right?
Yes.
And she really liked Harmony, right?
Yes.
She would play with Harmony, right?
Yes.
And sometimes play dress up and stuff like that with her, right?
No, but okay. I don't remember that happening.
Okay. Remember taking photographs and like photoshopping them to put stuff on them and stuff like that in
Yes.
photographs? Okay. And Tabitha was somebody that you would have babysit the kids sometimes.
Yes.
And sometimes it would just be Harmony and you would take the two boys with you, or sometimes she might do all three.
Yes.
And your accident on the 29th, do you recall that being in the afternoon?
I don't remember.
Okay. And do you recall if you went to your mom's before or after that?
I think I went to my mom's later that night.
Okay. And Harmony did not have black eyes when you went to your mom's,
No.
right? So she did not have black eyes when she was in that accident, right?
No.
Pardon?
No.
Okay. Now, December 1st. Well, that was an accident on the 29th. And you made up a lie about November 30th. What did you actually do on November 30th?
I don't remember.
Okay. How about December 1? Do you know what you did that day?
No.
Do you know where you stayed?
In the car?
Do you know where the car was?
No.
Was it at Colonial Village?
I remember that's where we would normally park and sleep in the car.
Okay. You said that Anthony Bodero, and am I pronouncing that right? Bodero?
Yes.
Okay. That he would come down to the car while you were in the parking lot.
Yes.
And I think that you said that he would give you drugs.
Yes.
And that he would see Harmony during that less than 2 week period that you were in the car.
Yes.
And that he would come down, she would wave to him.
Yes.
And he would wave back.
Yes.
And Harmony was not undercover when she would wave to Anthony Berdera.
No.
And she was not hidden from public view or Anthony Berdera's view when he would come down in the morning.
No.
And I think that you said that he might come, maybe not every day, but pretty frequently.
Yes.
And he also brought you some Thanksgiving leftovers.
Yes.
And when he did that, he saw Harmony.
Yes.
Now, there was another accident on December 2nd. Do you remember that?
No.
Do you remember that you had another accident outside of the clinic after the accident on November 29?
Yes.
And that was what? During a time that you and Adam had been going to the clinic, right?
Yes.
And the kids were not with you at that time.
I don't remember if they were there or not.
Okay. So it is, and I think you said reviewing the accident report would not refresh your recollection? Or would it?
I don't remember.
If I gave you the accident report, do you think it might refresh your recollection?
I will try and remember.
I've got a 1, 2, 3, 4-page document, and I've actually highlighted the date on the first page just because there's so much information. But do you think if you review the accident report, it might refresh your recollection that your kids were not in the car?
I remember the accident, but I don't remember if the kids were in the car or not.
Okay.
Even looking at this, I don't remember. I just remember we were in an accident outside the clinic.
Okay. And I think we talked about that a little bit on Friday, that the police asked you about that as well
Yes.
during your interview, right?
Yes.
And that you said that maybe Tabitha or maybe your mom was babysitting the kids.
Yes.
So if you were in the accident and the kids were not with you, they would have been with somebody that you trusted to babysit them.
Yes.
Harmony would not have been hidden from whoever that babysitter was.
No.
Hey, good
Harmony would not have
morning,
been hidden
Gail.
from
Good
public view.
morning, Gail. How are you?
Harmony
Okay,
would not
Kel,
have been hidden under a
you get
blanket.
ready for work, and we will see you when we see you.
Now,
I hope you have a
do
good
you
day.
recall it snowing at all while you were staying at the Colonial Village parking lot?
I know that there was snow on and off.
Okay. There was actually a bit of a storm. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And that was when you were parked at Colonial Village.
Yes.
And did you go inside to the Bodero's residence during that storm?
I don't remember going in there.
Okay. Did you ever take the children into Mr. Bodero's residence to brush their teeth or to clean them up or anything like that?
I remember bringing the kids up to his apartment, but I don't remember when that was.
Okay. So let's talk about living in the car. You got a couple of boys that are quite young.
Yes.
One is about 11 months,
Yes.
and your other son was 2.5-ish.
Yes.
And they can only stay in the same position one time for a certain amount of time, right?
Right.
And then they start getting pretty rambunctious, right?
Yes.
And fussy.
Yes.
And Declan, if he gets fussy, will cry.
Yes.
And that'll make Seamus cry.
I don't remember that.
Okay. And Harmony, also, maybe not as rambunctious, but would get pretty fussy about being in the car for a long time, right?
Yes.
And so you would try and find ways to entertain them.
Yes.
And one of the ways that you entertain them was to go to a public place like maybe the mall, just to get them walking around inside for a while.
I don't remember that.
You remember losing your phone at the mall while you and Adam were walking around with the kids?
No.
Okay. One of the ways that you would entertain them was to take them to places like Walmart when you were shopping for more food.
I don't remember going there.
Okay. What were the ways that you entertained them?
I don't remember what we did with them. I just remember living in the car.
Okay. But you didn't have the children in the car 24/7, right?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you play or take them to walk on those balance beams and stuff on that little play center at the back of the parking lot at Colonial?
I don't remember.
Okay. Let's talk about the food that you had. You would eat things like tortilla wraps,
Yeah, we had tortilla wraps.
bananas,
Yes.
peanut butter,
Yes.
apples,
I don't remember apples.
baby food,
Yes.
cereal,
Yes.
formula.
Yes.
And if you had cereal, you had milk.
I don't remember keeping milk in the car like that, but
Okay.
possibly.
So if you had baby cereal, Seamus would just eat it dry.
Yes.
And what was Seamus eating at that time? He was doing a mix of baby food and real food.
Yes.
Okay. And sometimes you'd feed him your food,
Yes.
little bits, right?
Yes.
And you'd have to make sure that he took it and put it in his mouth, right?
Yes.
Instead of dropping it on the car floor.
Yes.
And Declan had formula. Did he also
Baby food.
baby food?
Yes.
How about the cereal?
No.
So you would have to turn around and feed Declan in the back seat, or would you put him on your lap and feed him in the front seat?
I'd turn his car seat around so that he'd be facing that direction so I could feed him.
Okay. And diapers?
Yes.
So when Declan or Seamus would go to the bathroom in the car, they would be
Yes.
going to the bathroom in diapers, right?
Yes.
And Declan, his diapers didn't smell too much, right? Because he was still just a baby.
I don't remember.
Okay. But Seamus's diapers would smell, right?
Yes.
And so Seamus and Declan are both going to the bathroom in the car in their diapers,
Yes.
and you would change them where?
In the car.
And all the time?
If we were just living in our car, yes.
And then you would throw the diapers in the dumpster?
Yes.
And certainly in Colonial Village, you had a dumpster nearby.
Yes.
And then you would try to clean them up more than just the wipes when you change their diapers, right?
Yes.
And that would be in public restrooms.
I don't remember going to public restrooms.
Where would you clean them more than just wipes?
I don't remember.
But you remember that you would.
I remember cleaning them with wipes. I don't remember bringing them to any like restroom or stuff like that. I don't remember that.
Okay. So you talked about going to your mother's on the 29th of November. Is that the last time that they got a thorough cleaning?
I don't remember.
Okay. Well, you wouldn't do that to your kids, right?
I wouldn't, but if I was stuck in the situation I was stuck in, then yeah.
Okay. You had your own hygiene to worry about in the car, right?
Yes.
And I think that you said on direct that you would ask Harmony to come with you, and sometimes she wouldn't.
Right?
Sometimes she would.
Yes.
And where would you go for your hygiene?
If we ended up going to a gas station that had a bathroom.
Okay. So one of the places that you used to clean yourself and Harmony up was public restroom in a gas station.
Yes.
Perhaps convenience store,
Yes.
perhaps Walmart.
I don't remember going to Walmart.
Okay. So sometimes she would come out of the car with you and go into the convenience store, and you would clean her up, right?
Yes.
And she would not be under a blanket.
No.
Right? And sometimes she didn't go with you.
Right.
And if she had not gone to the bathroom for a long time, would you insist?
I would ask her.
Uh-huh. And she would say what?
She would say no, she doesn't have to use the bathroom.
Okay. And if she hadn't gone to the bathroom for all day, would you insist that she go to the bathroom with you?
Yes.
And when you insisted, did she go with you?
No.
Okay. Okay. Now, you talked about sometimes Harmony would go to the bathroom in the car.
Yes.
Was she wearing underwear during that whole time?
Yes.
Where did you clean her underwear?
We didn't clean her underwear.
Okay. So if and I think that you said it was urinating and defecating in the car.
Yes.
And I'll call it pee and poop. Okay.
Yes.
And so you said that she did both.
Yes.
And then, so suppose she peed in the car. What would you do to clean it up?
We would change her clothes.
Okay. What else?
That's it.
Would you clean the car?
Wipe the seat. Yeah.
Okay. And would you clean the underwear that she was wearing?
No, they'd get put in a bag.
Okay. So you had like maybe 7 or 8 or 9 pair of underwear for her to wear?
I don't remember.
Okay. And you said we would clean her up. That would be you and Adam?
Yes.
And when she, how many sets of clothes did she have?
I don't remember.
Probably just a couple, right?
Yeah.
Sustained.
Okay. Do you know if you had more than a couple?
I don't remember.
Okay. But if she urinated in her pants, you would have to not only change her underpants, but also her leggings, right?
Yes.
And do you know if you had a bunch of leggings as well as a bunch of underpants to replace them?
I don't remember.
Okay. And then when she pooped, you would clean her?
Yes.
You would wipe her with the baby wipes?
Yes.
And then would you take her to a public restroom to get her more clean?
No.
Overruled.
Pardon?
I don't remember.
I'm sorry.
No, I don't remember.
Okay. So, and you would sort of understand that she was going through a difficult time because of so many changes in her life.
Yes.
And so you would understand and tell her, Harmony, I know this is difficult, but you really have to tell us when you go to the bathroom.
Yes.
Before you go to the bathroom, right?
Yes.
Because, and you try to encourage, come with me, we'll take care of it, we'll be in the bathroom, come with me, right?
Yes.
And did you ever buy pull-ups for her when it became more than a one-time thing?
I don't remember.
Okay. Something you might have thought of, right?
I don't remember.
Okay. And being cooped up in that car for so much time with the kids was a little bit difficult, right?
Yes.
And it was difficult for the kids too, right?
Yes.
So sometimes chaos would just erupt, right?
Yes.
Declan crying, Seamus crying, Harmony crying, right?
No.
Okay.
They never really cried that much.
Okay. But when they cried, it would sort of cascade, right?
Good morning,
Kind
JB.
of, yeah.
Okay. And
Good morning, everybody.
what's happening to one would go to the other and the other, and it would just be chaos, right?
Yes.
And how would you soothe them?
I don't remember.
Now, you said that Badero didn't want you staying at the Colonial Village parking lot, right?
Right.
He was actually afraid somebody might notice and he would
Yes.
get in trouble.
Yes.
But you also said that he came down daily or every other day or so to give you drugs.
Yes.
So you didn't want to come down and in public hand drugs over to a car that's squatting in a parking lot where it shouldn't be.
Right.
He came down to meet with Adam.
Yes.
And Adam occasionally would drive him places because Adam had his license.
Right.
And he would drive Madero's car and you would be there with the kids.
I don't remember that.
Okay. But he would have Adam driving him places?
I remember he did that when we were staying at the house. I don't remember him doing that when we lived in the car.
Okay. Well, Badero wasn't. Did you have money while you were in the car?
Not really.
Okay. So you pretty much had to count your pennies when you bought more food and stuff like that.
Yes.
And you couldn't splurge in anything because it was pretty tight, right?
Yes.
But when Adam would meet up with Mr. Badero, he would be able to get some drugs.
Yes.
And Anthony Badero was not giving him drugs for free.
No.
Right? Adam was doing Anthony some favors.
I don't remember that.
Hold on. Approach.
How are you this morning, JB?
I'm doing actually pretty good this morning.
Good. You get your belly full of Super Bowl food?
Oh, I so did.
Objection is sustained. The question can be rephrased.
So when Adam and Anthony got together, after a while, Adam would be able to come back with some drugs.
Not when we were living in the car.
Anthony Badero was not giving out drugs for free, right?
Overruled.
Right?
Sometimes you would, sometimes you wouldn't.
Okay. And actually, on the day that your car died, and you described going to the clinic and coming out and going to Burger King and then going back to the parking lot, Adam asked you to go up to Anthony Badero's to get some drugs, right?
I don't remember.
Okay. And he asked you to do it because Anthony might front you a bag because he never says no, right?
Approach.
Now the prosecution is starting to pipe up because they're like, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Yeah, most definitely. Then now they're going to start questioning her probably mental state with the substances.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I figured that's where they're going.
Yep.
And that he asked you to go to Badero's to get drugs that day because Badero would front you.
Overruled. It's cross-examination. You may proceed.
Would front you a bag because he never says no to you, right?
That's not true.
Which part?
That he never says no to me.
Okay. But on that day, that's why Adam asked you to go up to Badero's to get some drugs.
I don't remember that day.
Okay.
Overruled.
I'm going to show you a copy of the transcript of the interview that you did with the police on the 23rd. And it's marked Defendant's Exhibit 2, D2 for ID.
Could you say that? Could you just repeat the ID?
Exhibit number D2 for ID.
D2. Okay, D2. Thank you.
So may I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, you may.
Okay. Now, we talked about your interview on June 23rd with police. I'll come into the second, right?
Yes.
And that interview was recorded, right?
Yes.
And Detective Jack Dunleavy was there,
Yes.
and Detective Max Rahill,
Yes.
and a U.S. Marshal was there,
Yes.
and an Assistant Attorney General was there,
Yes.
and your attorney was there,
Yes.
and you were there.
Yes.
And that was June 23rd. I'm going to show you a copy of this transcript and point out some stuff so you'll know that's what I'm talking about, okay?
Mhm.
See the date
Yes.
and the people that were present.
Yes.
And so I'm going to point you to page, and like with anything that I give you, I'm going to point to an area that I'm interested in, but you can read before and after to sort of orient yourself, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to point you to page, to that area there and ask you to take a look.
Yes?
I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to run and take a potty break, but I'm just going to go ahead and keep this going. Hopefully, they get through this little whatever it is that they're doing at the moment.
It looks good to me that she's taken her time reviewing, trying to refresh her memory about this interview that she's being questioned
Your
about.
recollection about what you did that day?
I remember saying that, but I still don't remember that happen. I don't know. I don't remember that day. I don't remember that happening that specific day.
I'm going to unpack that a little bit, okay? And I pointed you to something that you told the police officers and everybody else that was there on June 23rd, right?
Yes.
And on June 23rd, you were present to let them know, maybe to correct some stuff from June 3rd and talk more about what happened back in December of 2019.
Yes.
And they wanted you knew they wanted you to talk about your memory, right?
Yes.
They didn't want you to make something up, right?
Right.
And you had had plenty of time to think about it, right?
Yes.
And to remember what happened, right?
Yes.
And some of the details that they were interested in, they sort of touched on, they talked about in June 3rd.
Yes.
And so are you saying that you didn't remember that day when you spoke to them on June 23rd? Or that you did remember it in June 23rd, but you've forgotten now?
I don't remember that specific thing
Uh-huh.
on that day. Like me actually going to see Tone and asking for a bag of drugs. I don't remember that.
But it is something that you told the police that day, right?
Right.
And that you and Adam were in the car and you went up to Tone's to get a bag of drugs. That's me. I knew that tone. But let me actually check because I don't know that I checked it when I walked in. So it was not me, but if I could make sure mine's off. You're not disagreeing that you did tell the police that, you just don't remember telling the police that.
Right.
And if you did tell the police that back in June of 2023, you would have been telling them, this is what I remember.
Right.
So you don't remember it today, but you told them that you went up to get
Approach. Oh, asked and answered. Overruled. Go ahead.
drugs from your friend Tone Badero.
I don't remember that specific thing happening that day because I've done it a lot of times.
Okay, but you're not disagreeing that you told them that that's what you did that day.
Right.
Okay, and Tone sometimes will give you drugs for free,
Right.
but that's not what he normally does.
Right.
Okay. And throughout the time that you were in the car, Adam would do things to find ways to get money to buy drugs from Mr. Badero.
Yes.
And one of the ways that he did that was to do things for Mr. Badero.
Not while we were living in the car.
Okay. Now, there were a lot of people that parked at the Colonial Village parking lot, right?
Yes.
And it might not have a whole lot of people during the day, but in the morning before work and in the afternoon after work, it was pretty full.
Yes.
And you did not want to be noticed in the parking lot.
Right.
Because somebody might tell on you and you'd have to leave.
Right.
And you wanted to be there close to Mr. Badero's apartment.
Yes.
But especially in the morning and in the afternoon when people were moving around more before work and coming home from work, you wanted the kids pretty quiet.
If they were quiet, I don't remember.
Well, you didn't want your children screaming in the car, right?
Right.
You wouldn't want that cascade of chaos where Declan might cry and then everybody starts crying.
That's not a normal thing that would happen.
And you wouldn't want it to happen, right?
Right.
You would want them, especially during that time period, to be pretty quiet so nobody notices.
I don't remember that.
almost every morning you went to the clinic in the morning.
Yes.
Maybe you missed one, but certainly not. It was a regular daily thing, right?
Right.
You would get up and you would leave the parking lot, go to the clinic, get your dosage, and then go off somewhere else.
Right.
Might go to Burger King,
Yes.
might go to a gas station,
Yes.
might go to some other place and use the facilities and restroom.
I don't remember that.
Okay, if you went to a gas station, you would use the facilities, right?
Right, but never mind.
Okay. There were other places that you went besides a gas station and Burger King, right?
Right.
Okay. And if facilities were available to use, you would take the opportunity to take the kids out and clean them up.
Yes.
Okay. And if Harmony had messed her clothes, would you hand wash the clothes?
Overruled.
No.
Okay.
We'd change her clothes.
Okay. But if she peed in her pants, her clothes would still smell like urine.
Right.
And if she did it a lot, you had a limited amount of clothes, right?
Right.
And if she pooped her pants, you'd also have to remove the clothes and change them with something else.
Right.
And you didn't have 2 weeks worth of clothes for Harmony.
No.
As a matter of fact, you described what Harmony was wearing, and it was pretty much the same thing the whole time, right?
No.
The leggings that you remembered that she was wearing,
Right.
those were the leggings that she was wearing when she left the house.
No.
Okay. And I was talking about money, that Adam would find ways to get some money. You were not working, right?
Right.
And you were not pulling in any money, right?
Right.
You were watching the kids.
We were staying in our car.
And you were watching the kids, right?
Yeah.
And you were not working.
No.
And you talked on direct when you were being questioned by the state, and you said that you had confessed to your crime of theft at Dunkin' Donuts, right?
Yes.
And you said that you had taken responsibility for that crime, right?
Yes.
Well, you actually got caught in that theft, right?
Yes.
And you were given an option of writing a confession and reaching a restitution agreement, or the police would be called.
Yes.
And so accepting responsibility was taking the lesser way out of the problem so that you wouldn't get a theft charge.
Right.
And you reached an agreement to get out of criminal charges.
Right.
Okay. You were held responsible for that charge, for
Yes.
that crime, right?
Yes.
Just in a different way. By the way, when you used drugs in the car, you wouldn't use them all. You would sort of spread out the usage as much as you could.
Yes.
And so you may not get that as good of a feeling as you would get if you had more money and a better situation, right?
No.
Okay. Doing the drugs sort of eased life's worries.
Not really.
Okay. Yeah, because life's worries still intruded even while you were using the drugs, right?
Yes.
And especially if the kids were fussy and everything, you couldn't just sit back and relax with the drugs. You still had to pay attention to the kids.
Right.
And if they were crying, you still had to soothe the kids.
Yes.
And if they needed changing, or Seamus, Peter pooped in the car, or Harmony, Peter pooped in the car, you couldn't just sit back and relax. You had to do something.
Yes.
Okay. We talked about those several statements that you gave to the police and the prosecutor from the Attorney General's office about the death of Harmony.
Yes.
And those stories changed a bit over time.
Yes.
And when you first told the story, you said that Harmony was peeing and pooping in the car, and Adam punched her 10 to 15 times in the parking lot of the Colonial.
Yes.
And that it was like at 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yes.
And when the officer asked, you mean in the overnight hours? You said, yes, it was in the overnight hours that this happened.
Yes.
Because something did happen at 2 or 3 in the morning on the day that Harmony died.
Yes.
And that was that Adam got in the car and Harmony did not wake up.
No, that's not what happened.
Okay. What happened at 2 or 3 in the morning on that day?
Harmony had an accident and Adam kept punching her in the head.
Okay. At 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yeah, it was still like, it was the middle of the night.
And so in the middle of the night at 2 or 3 in the morning, you're saying that Adam punched her 10 to 15 times.
Yes.
And Harmony was crying.
Yes.
Screaming.
Yes.
Declan would start screaming.
I don't remember what Declan and Seamus were doing.
Well, that cascade effect that when one of them is crying and there's chaos in the car, all of them were crying, right?
Not really.
Okay. And then what did you do?
What did I do?
Yeah.
I tried telling him to stop, but he doesn't listen.
Okay. What did you do about the mess?
I didn't do anything about the mess.
Did you clean the car?
No.
Did you clean Harmony?
No.
Was it a pee or a poop?
I don't remember.
Smells are considerably different, right?
Right. But
Both
the
of them,
car already stunk.
it stunk from all the kids living in the car, eating in the car, peeing and pooping in the car, and food being left around the car, right?
Yes.
And body odor.
Yes.
And so if Harmony peed in her seat at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, are you saying that you left her sitting in a puddle of pee?
Yes.
And if she pooped at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, you're saying you left her sitting in her own defecation?
Yes.
Why?
Because I was scared of Adam.
Did he tell you don't clean her up?
No, but when I told him to stop, he gave me the crazy eyes that he has, and I just didn't want to do anything because I was scared of him.
Okay. And then things calmed down and everybody went to sleep?
No,
Everybody stayed up?
I don't remember if everybody stayed up, but I know I didn't go back to bed.
Okay. So you were up till 2 or 3 in the morning until you woke up, until it was time to go to the clinic.
Yes.
And I think the clinic was 7 or 8 in the morning.
7.
Okay. So you sat in the car and did nothing until 7 in the morning.
Right.
And you don't remember kids crying and screaming?
No.
I believe that you testified to on direct that Adam woke up and smelled pee or poop.
Yes.
Do you know which that was?
I'm sorry.
Urination or defecation, do you recall?
No.
Okay. And he got mad at her for peeing or pooping in the car.
Yes.
Was it a fresh pee or poop?
I don't know.
Okay. So you don't know if she peed or pooped in the car from 2 or 3 in the morning?
No.
Okay. And one of the things I think that you described Adam saying at one of the things was, why don't you let us know?
Yes.
Like he's surprised at Harmony that she's smelling in the morning. So you're saying he struck her in the morning before the clinic because I think that you said before to the police because she peed herself while still in the parking lot.
Yes.
And that made him mad, you said?
Yes.
And so she peed before you went to the clinic?
It just smelled like urination all the
Okay.
time.
Okay. And she didn't have any injuries that you saw that morning, right?
No.
And you go to the clinic, right?
Yes.
And at the clinic, the two of you have to go in one at a time, right?
Yes.
And the reason that you have to go in one at a time is because somebody had tattled on you at some time earlier for leaving the kids in the car while the two of you went together.
Yes.
And so you were parked in the clinic right out front,
Yes.
and other people are also getting their dosage.
Yes.
And at least at some point, people were paying attention about, well, I'll take that back. So you're right out front of the clinic. I think you, looking at that paperwork, saw that you went in first,
Yes.
and then Adam went in.
Yes.
And did you take that time to clean the car?
No.
Why?
Because I didn't.
Okay. I think you testified that when Adam got in the car, you said, I'm hungry, and I'm sure the kids are hungry.
Yes.
And it was you that wanted to go to Burger King for food.
Yes.
And did you want to go to Burger King because you were hungry?
Yes.
Did you want to go to Burger King because you wanted to clean the car?
No.
Why not?
I didn't.
Okay. Just you were hungry and you thought maybe the kids were hungry too.
Yes.
Okay. And Adam drove to Burger King to get you food for the kids.
Yes.
And Adam was not interested in food, right?
That's not true.
Why not?
Because he was hungry too.
Okay. Do you remember telling the prosecutor that Adam, I'm sorry, on March 16 of 2023, do you recall telling the prosecutor that Adam was not interested in food?
No.
All right, I'm going to take a different exhibit. Actually, I'm going to use a different copy.
He hasn't been in court at all the whole time, Tammy. I don't think he's there today. If he is, I haven't seen him. But, Kel, the only thing I can think of why they may be wanting to make this a point is to say, oh, Adam, was sick over what happened and wasn't able to eat. Whereas Kayla, however, was able to go through this whole ordeal and then go to Burger King and eat a Whopper and fries. I don't know.
I agree, Morgana, but I think they're trying to just establish a background with all of it. So, putting a foundation down.
Like the Devicle's clavicle. um,
Yeah. I mean, I am just trying to bring in biblical alcohol. I mean, think about it. If you're living in a car with kids, that's extremely hard to maintain.
oh, yeah. I
You
would
don't have
imagine so.
the means to clean up and to, I mean, it's not like you got a bucket of water and some 409 out there to clean that up.
Right.
I mean, you're in a car with your kids, and
Mm-hmm.
that's where you're living. So, just being a difficult clavicle.
Yeah, I get it. I'm
I'm
thinking,
going to show
oh,
you
she
a
started back.
copy
Oh,
of a transcript of the interview of March 16, 2023. And like before, I'm going to ask you to read a portion of it, and then I'm going to ask you a question, okay?
Okay.
So here it is. Not quite as pretty. I'm going to be asking you about this, but you could read before or after,
Okay.
okay? You know when you're ready. Okay.
Yeah.
And so you, during that interview, told the police that Adam didn't care if he ate or not, right?
Right.
He wasn't there because he wanted to eat, right?
Right.
And if the prosecutor said in opening that he went to Burger King because he wanted to eat, and he did eat while driving away, that's not your recollection, right?
No.
Okay. And that's not something you ever told the police, right?
Right.
It's just plain wrong. No, went wrong, yeah. And one of your claims is that on the way to Burger King, and I think that you said that he gets in the car at the clinic and smells
Urine.
urine and says, Harmony, why do you keep doing that? Why don't you tell us when you have to go?
Yes.
And he got angry outside the clinic
Yes.
and he struck her in the head
Yes.
in front of the clinic,
In the car. Yes.
in the car, right?
Yes.
Where people are going in and out of the clinic.
Yes.
And where at one point somebody had noticed that you left your kids alone in the car and told on you, right?
Yes.
Okay. You said that he was also yelling at her.
Yes.
And you told the jury that she was making weird noises on the way to Burger King.
Yes.
Okay. And you said that there were 3 different events on the way to Burger King, 3 different times that he was maybe at a stoplight or something and would strike her again.
Yes.
And yelling at her.
Yes.
And striking her 3 to 4 times each event.
Yes.
And Harmony's crying.
Yes.
And Declan's crying.
Yes.
And Seamus is crying.
No.
Why not?
Not just because somebody's crying doesn't mean the other one cries.
Adam yelling in the car did
Yeah.
not cause Seamus to cry.
No.
And Adam striking Seamus's sister right next to him didn't cause Seamus to cry.
No, he didn't.
And
know what was
Harmony
going
crying
on.
in pain didn't cause Seamus to cry.
No.
Okay. Okay. You said the final time that Adam hit Harmony in the head, he said he felt something.
Yes.
That, and I think you claim that Adam said, I think I heard her this time. I did something.
Yes.
And was that in a scared voice?
Yes.
Okay, so Adam thought perhaps he went overboard?
Yes.
And this was pulling into the parking lot at Burger King?
Yes.
And so, being scared, he drives up to the drive-in window.
Yes.
He orders the food that you want.
Yes.
He pays cash.
I don't remember.
Okay. When you spoke to police back in June of 2022, you recalled that he paid in cash.
Basis? Okay.
I love whenever she gets a little bit of attitude, though. She's like, no.
She's just getting that sassiness out. Like, nuh-uh, you got it wrong.
Hmm. Yeah. What I was trying to say earlier about me not buying it was the part where, for me, like I'm thinking, okay, if a kid poops and you're in a closed up car because it's cold in the wintertime and you have the heater on, I just
Yeah.
can't imagine that if Adam is so irritated and aggravated that he would just be like, okay, just leave her, like not tell her, get out. And especially at 2 a.m, it's dark out. There ain't nobody out.
Right.
Like, go somewhere and,
Get her cleaned up.
I mean, if you can't clean the car, that's one thing, but at least get her out of the car and get the poop out of there so that you're, not
Yeah.
continuing to smell it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not buying, because she said that he wouldn't let her, that she was afraid of him. That's why she didn't do it. But I'm thinking she wouldn't have to ask. I would think that he would be like, get her
Get it
out of
out.
here and change her clothes and wipe her butt.
Yeah. Yep. I agree with that. But it's hard to try to put yourself in that shoe when you don't know.
Ask the witness to
Right.
Stay there. We'll take 15 minutes, and then we will resume the testimony. All rise for the jurors, please. Same reminders, ladies and gentlemen. Don't talk about the testimony, please.
Oh, they're just taking like a 15-minute break. Is that what she said?
Yeah. Break. They're doing their morning break.
Break time.
Yep.
So JB has a really good idea. At lunchtime, she's going to go through the different witnesses and just kind of recap the different witnesses that we've had
All right, 15 minutes, everybody.
thus far.
Yep. I've got most of them pretty much. So I figure that's something that we could do because we're in a new week. It's Monday. There's already been a lot of witnesses thus far. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So.
Margaret says, I guess it's time for me to get up. Get up, move around, shake it off, walk around, get a new fresh cup of coffee.
Yes. Yes, yes.
Yes, yes, yes. So let's go back to food real quick, okay? Let's talk about food. Dale made was I on a live stream the other day whenever he brought in apple turnovers. I
I
can't
don't know.
remember. I can't remember if you were here in the live that day, but yeah, he'd made like some apple turnovers in the air fryer with some like croissant
Mm-hmm.
rolls, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's on a kick. Now he's doing it all the time. So
We did that with the peach fried pies before.
mm,
Yep.
they were good. They were pretty good. I'm like, because what he does is he'll use the croissant rolls and like kind of lay them out and then fill them up and then
Yeah,
fold them
roll it.
together, and then
Mm-hmm.
he'll like brush some melted butter on top, stick them
Oh
in the
yeah.
air fryer, and oh my god, it was so good. It was so good.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of put me in the mind of the do you guys ever remember getting the apple dumplings from Cracker Barrel?
Yes.
They haven't had those in years, but Mickey and I used to get those all the time when we go to Cracker Barrel.
Mm-hmm.
And they'd serve it with like the vanilla bean ice
That's
cream.
cream.
Oh,
Yep.
yum, 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 yum.
Oh yeah, those were so good back then.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that. That was like it used to be a big deal for us to all go to Cracker Barrel anytime we went
Mm-hmm.
out of town because we didn't have anything local. So when we
Mm-hmm.
would go out of town to go see family or something, there Cracker Barrel's out there.
Mm.
So that was like every time we went to Cracker Barrel, and yeah, yeah.
I love Cracker Barrel. They got good food.
Mm-hmm.
You can get breakfast anytime you want.
Yes.
Good, good,
Yeah.
good, good food.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So, were there any good commercials? Were there any
Oh
good
my
commercials last
gosh, yes,
night?
there was some really good ones last night. And I watched the halftime show too, and that was like, oh, flashback of 20 years ago.
Who was it? Who was the
Usher.
halftime
Usher
show?
came, yes, and I just had her name. Somebody help me in chat. What was her name? The piano one, the one who plays the piano. Alicia Keys.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she came out, and
Wow.
some other the rappers that Usher collaborated with back in the day. Oh yeah,
Mm,
yeah,
I'll
it
have to
was.
go back and find that.
Oh yeah, it was good. It was so good.
Yeah, I didn't watch any of it. None of it. I don't even know who won. Who won?
Kansas City,
Oh,
down to
really?
the wire. Yes, down to the wire, and in overtime.
Wow.
Yep.
Was there
Yep.
any mention of the Kansas City 3?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
I didn't know if there was or not.
Nope.
Let's see.
So,
Oh, hey, Kayleen. Hey, Kayleen.
hi,
Super
Kayleen.
young. She says, my friend made bacon wrapped whole water chestnuts yesterday with a barbecue sauce. What?
Ooh, that sounds good.
Ween Baby only likes the cheesy hash browns. I like the cheesy hash browns too.
Yes.
Gail said, I love the Jeremy Renner commercial because it showed that he's doing so good and I love him. Oh,
Yeah.
I love him too. Is he like doing, like, how is he doing?
He looks to be doing pretty dang good.
That was scary. He's lucky to
Mm-hmm.
be alive.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely.
Mm.
Yeah. Her was also there, yeah. HR. HER or her or however you want to refer to it.
I don't know who that is.
uh,
Kayleen says, halftime show was giving me Tron on Ice vibes with the roller skating.
yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it was kind of cool to see all the roller skating thing too. But I was like, oh my gosh. You know, it's kind of cool to see Usher on some roller skates. I mean, he didn't slip up, nothing. He did pretty dang good. I was like, how about that?
I
I
would have
couldn't do
broke.
it.
I would have broke my neck.
Yeah, I know I would have. But he was dancing and rolling, and I was like, well, look at you go.
I haven't seen Usher in forever.
Hey, girl, look, he still looked the same. He even did a little taking, removing of the top
Oh
pieces.
yeah, yeah,
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
girl, look, he still got it. He's still all toned up and muscular and all that goodness.
Oh God.
Yeah, he did
Uh,
Kaylee.
So I'm going to tell you somebody that I've always had like a. He's a weirdo. This dude that I'm going to say his name. He's a super weirdo. Um, but I've always been like had a crush on him, and that is Lenny Kravitz.
Yep.
I've always had such a huge crush on him, but
Mm-hmm.
he's super weird. He's super weird.
Oh yeah, he's kind of out there.
He is.
He's out there.
But I always thought he was so cute. Hmm.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, he's pretty easy on the eyes, that's for sure. But he out there for me. I'm like, wait a
Yeah,
minute.
Kayleen says Usher came out in white outfit with a robe, royal. Then he kept removing layers.
hmm And then
Oh,
he changed a whole outfit.
oh yeah.
hmm
Ween Baby says she loves Lenny Kravitz and his daughter is adorable. Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
Mm. I
She
like
is.
his voice. I like his like singing voice. He's like I don't know, kind of like one of those that when he opens his mouth, you know exactly who it is. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
he's got the distinct voice. Yeah.
Mhm. Very distinct.
Yep, yep, yep.
I haven't seen him in forever though either, so I don't know what he even looks like now, but mm,
hmm
he's always super cute.
Yep, yep, yep. Most definitely. But yeah, no, there were some really good commercials. There was one, I can't even remember who it was for, but it had a ton of people in it, a ton of like the high names. A Jelly Roll was in it, and
Mm,
all kinds of people, and man, it was hilarious.
mm,
Oh, I'm gonna have to find you a list of them all and send them to you. But yeah, they're really good commercials. Some
mm.
of them were kind of like what, and then there's some of them it was like wow, that was really good.
So did they have like the normal like Budweiser
Yeah,
commercial?
Budweiser had one.
Did they have
State
Clydesdales in it?
it had one of the Budweiser ones had a Clydesdale and the puppy dog, but he's older now. So he
Oh,
wasn't a puppy, he's a dog, like grown up dog.
yeah.
So, they had that one. State Farm had one. It was funny. It had Arnold Schwarzenegger in it.
Mm.
Yep. And there was an argument about how to say neighbor.
Mm.
So, yeah, that's right. It's like Kayleen, $7 million for a 30-second commercial. That's
Holy
exactly what they were
cow.
going for. And the box or the suite that Taylor Swift was in, because she was there to watch her boyfriend. That was
Mhm.
$1 million suite. It
Good
cost
Lord.
$1 million for that suite.
Good Lord. Morgana says, I love Jelly Roll and his face.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear Jelly Roll's uh, speech in front of was it Congress?
Yeah. I believe it was the Congress or a Senate meeting, was something like that. Yeah, yeah, I did hear about that.
It was
Should
really
be.
good. I watched it.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
and he is like on fire right now, you know?
He is. He is, and the thing is, I've watched Jelly. I kept up with Jelly Roll way back before he was like big wig. I mean, back before he
Mhm.
was singing country music and all that stuff. He was back on the rapper days.
Mhm.
I follow Jelly Roll, so to see him blow up the way he has, I mean, talk about a complete turnaround. He's done awesome.
Mhm.
That's just my opinion, though.
No, I think so too. Kel said the Dunkin' Donuts with J Lo, Ben, Matt Damon was hilarious.
That was that was so funny.
Mm.
That was so funny.
She probably got it for free, said Ween Baby.
No, no, actually, her man is splitting that bill. I
Oh
seen an
wow.
article today that he had to. He's the one that had to pay for that.
Holy cow.
Mm-hmm.
Gail, yes, Lisa Bonet was married to Lenny Kravitz before Jason Momoa. Yes, yes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When him and her got together, that's when she got kind of like out there too.
Yeah.
Lisa Bonet is a little out there too. I don't know if she still is, but she was when him and her were together. But I've always like, you know, come on, you gotta love her from the Cosby Show, right?
Mm-hmm. What did Margaret say? I laughed so hard. I was not expecting Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah. I wasn't either. I was like, what in the world? Yeah,
Mhm.
and Jason Momoa was on at T-Mobile one too. That was pretty interesting. And the Scrub guys, yep.
Oh, I love the guys from Scrubs.
Yes.
That was such a cool show.
Mm-hmm. I liked Scrubs back then.
I haven't watched that in forever though. I don't know if it I mean, I don't know that I ever watched like every episode, but I did love Scrubs a lot. It was kind of dumb, right?
It
But
was. It was a ditty show, but
right.
I think it was
It
pretty good.
was it was still funny, yeah. The two guys, their friendship, and the way that they would like fight and fuss and get into bad situations.
Mm-hmm.
And then that one main doctor that was always like a funny version of like Dr. House because he was
Mm-hmm.
such a butthole. Hmm.
Yep. That was funny.
Mm-hmm.
I'm multitasking again. I'm trying to find you a list of the.
Oh, that's okay. I was multitasking too. I was like packing orders and uh, doing things this morning while I was listening.
Yeah.
So whenever I said that about the not buying it, that part of the test of her testimony, I was like, wait a minute, did I miss something? Maybe I misunderstood what was going on at the time, but I do need to go back and recatch it. But
Oh, I think we're back.
yep, we're back. We're back. Uh-oh, Gail, how's it supposed to be pronounced? I've always said Timu.
They may not. Can you get them? They may not hear you in the conference room.
Jenny, I think I got you a couple of them sent on our posse chat.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
We're bringing the witness now.
Oh, so it's supposed to be Temu? Learn something new every day.
If everyone's ready, we'll bring in the jurors. Please rise for the jurors, please.
Her ankles have been shackled, Margaret. I don't know if it was that time or not, but it has been just about every time.
Yeah, she's been shackled in the orange sweatshirt that she's got on now, or orangey red, or whatever it is.
Please be seated.
Right before we took the break, I asked you if you told the interviewers, police or whoever, in June that you thought you paid cash.
Yes.
And you didn't remember, right?
No.
If I showed you a copy of your transcript, I'm going to ask you again to read what you need to, but this will be what I'm asking you about. So you told the police in June 23rd of 2022 that you thought you paid cash.
Yes.
And that would make sense because Adam was doing little things to try and collect cash, right?
Yes.
And you certainly had no money in the bank on your card, right?
No. Right.
So after this panic that you say that Adam feels, goes up to the drive-through, right?
Yes.
And the jury was at the Burger King, and you sort of make a roundabout way into the drive-through, right?
Yes.
And it's wide open there, right?
Yes.
And people are coming in and out of Burger King, right?
Yes.
And you stop at one place to make the order,
Yes.
and you ordered croissants and hash browns,
Yes.
and this was for you and the kids.
Yes.
And then you pull around, turn, and go to where you actually have communication with a live person.
Yes.
And the first thing that you do before you get your food or anything like that is turn over, but Adam is doing it because he's in the driver's seat, right?
Right.
Turning over the cash.
Yes.
Might have been card, but probably not, right?
Right.
You know, do you have a specific recollection now of whether it was cash?
No.
Okay. So assuming cash, but card would be the same, you turn it over to the clerk, right?
Yes.
And then the clerk does what the clerk does with money,
Yes.
and then opens the window again and maybe counts out the change.
Yes.
And Adam would be there with his hand out and change being counted out into his hand, right?
Yes.
And then maybe that change is handed to you so that he can then reach in again for the food.
Yes.
And when the food comes in, he probably takes the bag and gives it to you.
Yes.
And you said that just before that, the Adam was scared because he had been striking Harmony and something different happened.
Yes.
And while he's striking Harmony, the children are screaming.
Yes.
Going in through the Burger King parking lot.
Yes.
Going through the Burger King order spot.
Yes.
And going through the Burger King drive-thru.
Yes.
And you did not do anything, as you said, with Harmony.
Right. Right.
She was just laying there in the back.
Yes.
And right there as he drives up to the clerk at the Burger King parking lot.
Yes.
Okay. And you said
Good
Harmony
morning. Good
is
morning.
moaning
Is
in the
it
back seat.
Ms. King
Yes.
of anything?
And I
Welcome,
don't think you
welcome.
said it, but you were, was it a moan that you understood to be a dying child?
No.
Okay. What was the moan?
I don't know. She was making a noise.
Okay. And you didn't check on her, right?
No.
Didn't throw a cover on her.
No.
Didn't have to turn around and soothe the boys in the back seat to make them quiet.
No. They weren't always crying just because one other kid was crying. They weren't always crying.
Haley, good morning.
But
Good morning,
violence,
good morning.
chaos,
Thanks
yelling,
for
and
setting up the
screaming would
buffet.
make them cry.
They weren't really, they never really cried that much.
Okay. Okay. Did you ask to run in and maybe get some extra napkins to clean up the urine on the seat?
No.
With that smell lingering so bad, did you think maybe to ask if Harmony could go in and clean up?
No.
Did you do anything to deal with the smell of urine?
No, because Adam said she could just lay in it.
Okay. All right. And he was upset with the smell?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And I think actually you say that the kids may not have been crying. I think that, did you tell the police that you thought the kids were sleeping?
Yeah, they didn't really make any noise.
Okay. Kayla, that assault never happened, did it?
Oh, Lee, I wonder where that came from.
Okay. Well, you describe physically trying to stop him, Adam.
Yes.
You describe verbally trying to stop him.
Yes.
Nobody wants a person to strike and hurt a child,
Right.
especially a 5-year-old child under your care.
Right.
And you cannot allow that to happen. You can't sit by and allow that to happen, right?
Right.
Okay. But you said that you stopped trying to do anything because he looked at you with the face of pure evil.
Yes.
So you just got scared and shut up, right?
Yes.
Because his face was pure evil, right?
Yes.
And pure evil, a person with pure evil is not someone you want to protect.
No.
And a person who is pure evil is not someone that you love.
Well, that's hard to say.
Okay. A person of pure evil is not someone you want raising your children.
Right.
Okay. And you would do anything to get your kids away from pure evil.
Yes.
And even though Harmony was your child, you felt the same about her.
Yes.
She was pretty much your child.
Yes, I helped take care of her.
Okay. And when you and Adam split up years later, or March of 2021, you wanted him back.
We were both trying to fix our family and get back.
You wanted him back with the family and raising the children.
Right.
And when you were sitting in your cell thinking about this and reliving it, and you wrote that note about your thoughts about what you wanted, you indicated that the children needed Adam as well as you, right?
Right.
And that's not the face of pure evil, right?
No.
Okay. So you said to the jury Friday, I believe, that you fed the children at the Burger King parking lot?
Yes.
Okay.
We were leaving the parking lot.
As you were leaving the parking lot, you were feeding them?
Yeah, I handed them food.
Okay. Who'd you hand food?
I handed Seamus some food.
Uh-huh.
I handed Declan some food.
Uh-huh.
And I reached behind my seat and was giving Harmony the food, but I just put it down, thinking that she was going to be grabbing it.
Okay. So, do you remember telling the police that you fed the children at the Colonial parking lot?
No,
Okay. Did you feed the children at the Colonial parking lot?
I don't know.
Okay. Now, your car died at the intersection late morning-ish. Does that sound right?
Yes.
And you were at the clinic at 7-ish?
Yes.
Okay, so you were in the Colonial parking lot for a while, right?
Yes.
All right. And you don't recall talking to the police about feeding your children in the back seat at the Colonial?
No.
All right. First of all, before I ask some more questions, set up the situation. Declan is in the car seat by the behind the driver.
No.
You've got Seamus there now,
Yes.
and so you're having Declan in the middle seat,
Yes.
and Harmony is on the
Behind.
passenger side behind you,
Yes.
and Declan is under a year.
Yes.
And you got croissants. What were you feeding Declan?
Pieces of food.
Okay. So you would break off a little piece of hash brown?
Yeah, something. I don't remember what I was feeding him.
And would you hand it to him and make sure he grabbed it?
No.
You just sort of put it back there?
I put it in his mouth.
So you would turn around from the driver's side and put little pieces of food in Declan's mouth?
No.
What?
I reached my arm back and put it in his mouth because he's in the middle.
Okay. And Seamus. Okay, so would you turn to reach your arm back and look and make sure you're getting it in his mouth?
I could feel it.
So you reach back with your arm and you feel around for his mouth and put it in?
Yes.
Okay. And then Seamus, you also have to give him small pieces of food, right?
Right.
And with Seamus, you break off a small thing and you give him and make sure he takes it in his hand, right?
Right.
And so you turn around and reach over to Seamus and hand him his piece of food.
I didn't turn around.
Okay. Why not?
because I could see him. I just handed it to him like that. He was sitting in the car seat.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Do you remember describing to the police? Oh, and also you said that you took some and you handed it back to Harmony?
I gave a sandwich to her, yes.
You gave a croissant to her?
Yes.
So you bought the croissant for Harmony or for you?
There was 3 of them.
Okay.
There was one for her, and then there was one for Adam and one for me. And the one that I had, I broke apart and gave to the kids.
Okay. And so what'd you do? Put the whole sandwich back there for Harmony?
Yes.
Did you check and see if she was eating it?
No,
Why not?
because I didn't.
Okay. Okay. And Harmony's position while you're doing that, I think she's leaning against her brother beside her.
Yes.
And then sometimes she's leaning up against the door, I think.
Yes.
And you don't check on her.
No.
Don't check and see if she's eating.
No.
But you make sure that you've put the food in Declan's mouth.
Yeah, because they're younger.
So you weren't concerned about Harmony at that point.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay. You feed them directly because they were younger. You don't feed Harmony directly because, or make sure that she's eating. Why?
Because she can open the package and eat it.
Did you hear her open the package?
No, I don't know. I don't remember.
Okay. And so after that, you went up to Bodero's to get some drugs.
We went to Colonial Village.
Sustained.
Okay. So when you went to Bodero's to get some drugs,
Overruled. Council approach.
Where is she trying to get with this? Where is this line of questioning supposed to be headed?
I believe she's trying to do this because of the fact that she's trying to show that there was negligence towards Harmony with not checking it, see if she's eating or feeding her and things along that line and not checking on her. Whereas the other two, she was breaking off pieces and making sure they were eating and handing them stuff and things along that line, but yet showing a neglect towards Harmony.
Yeah.
I think that's where she's trying to go with this.
Yeah.
Which is sad. But I mean, we all understand that, yeah, older kids tend to do things on their own. They're independent. So,
Yeah.
so after you ate, you got some drugs.
I don't remember doing that.
Council
You remember
approach.
having-
Council approach.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
she's big time pushing the substance stuff. Big time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. She is.
So,
Mm-hmm.
I don't either. This is trying to push that negative image, I believe, is what they're trying to do on her. I mean, and it's obvious that kid that weren't treated right,
Right.
They Adam and her probably weren't in the right mind to be being parents at the time, but they were. They had
Right.
their kids. So
Rephrase the question.
And after you ate, you and Adam did some drugs,
Yes.
and you did not ask Bodero to call 911.
No.
You did not ask your friend Bodero to come out to the car to maybe help you while you checked on Harmony.
No.
You did not ask to take Harmony up to Bodero's apartment to maybe clean her up and make sure she was okay.
No.
Okay. And fair to say today you don't know where you got those drugs from?
We were always at Colonial Village where he lived, and he's the one that we got drugs off of.
Okay. And
No, not yet, Margaret. We haven't heard testimony from the friend yet.
but he is on the witness list.
but you do recall actually feeding all three children in the back seat, right?
Yes.
And you recall that you were feeding them, and do you recall that you said that you were feeding them with one hand because your other hand was in the bag for your food?
No.
Okay. So let's talk about why you left the Colonial. At that point where eventually the car broke down. Okay. Did you have concerns about Harmony in the car at the time that you left?
No.
Did you look at Harmony at all in the car before you left?
No.
And you said that Adam, struck her God knows how many times.
Yes.
And that she had been crying, and that Adam actually got scared that he had hurt her.
Yes.
And you never checked.
No.
And you described on direct when you were talking to the state that whenever you all were out in public, Harmony would be covered up so no one would see.
Right.
That wasn't quite true, right?
Not in the beginning.
Okay. And not at Burger King.
Yes, she was under the blanket in Burger King.
Okay. Do you recall saying that she had a blanket on her lap
No.
when you were feeding her?
I just knew the blanket was there.
And that you put little pieces of food on her blanket that was on her lap to feed her?
No. I don't remember putting pieces of food on her lap.
Sort of toss back a sandwich?
Yeah.
Okay. And you had no concerns about Harmony?
No.
You said that she was moaning before she was at Burger King?
Yeah.
And you said that she was moaning after Burger King?
Yes.
And that moaning had you concerned?
Yes.
But you didn't check?
No.
And I think you just said because you weren't concerned.
No, I am concerned. I was concerned.
Okay. And you didn't check on her?
No.
And Adam, you described as being scared that he would hurt her, had hurt her.
Yes.
And where did you go from? Where were you going from the village?
I don't remember where we were going. I don't remember if we were going to figure out how to get money to get more drugs. I don't remember what we were doing. I don't
Okay.
remember why we left.
Okay. So that if this were true, then Adam would be driving around with a critically injured child in the back seat in public.
Right.
And it would have been a pretty important place to have to go for him to take that sort of risk of driving around with a critically injured child in the back seat.
He didn't care.
Okay. And you did or did not?
I felt like I had no say.
Okay.
Anytime I said something, I'd get yelled at.
Okay. And then you say that at the intersection. By the way, what drugs did you do that day?
I remember doing heroin or fentanyl.
Okay. Not crack.
I don't remember if we did that or not.
Okay. So when you said on direct that it was heroin and crack, that's not what you recall.
I don't remember doing both or not.
But you do recall heroin and fentanyl.
Yes.
Okay. And so we discussed timing with the Colonial at 7 and then the breakdown late morning, right?
Yes.
So you were at the Colonial for a few hours.
We were at the clinic at 7.
And then Burger King and then the Colonial.
Yes.
And so you were at the Colonial parking lot for a few hours or a couple of hours before you left for wherever it was you were going.
I don't think we were there that long.
Do you recall the tow truck driver, do you recall going back to the intersection and the tow truck driver was there?
You're talking about after the car broke down?
Uh-huh.
Yes, I remember when we got brought back.
Okay. And that was like after 12:30 or so, right?
Yeah, something like that.
And how long did it take you to walk to Mr. Vadero's from the car?
I don't know. It felt like a long walk. I don't remember how long.
Okay. Okay. So let's see. In that time that you were in the Colonial parking area on the 6th prior to the car breaking down, Harmony was in the car, but she was dead, right?
No.
This is
Yes.
Catch me up, JB, on just the last few minutes because I'm.
Okay. So she's trying to establish a timeline a little bit that they were at Colonial Village for some time because of the time frame
Sorry,
that they were picked up
Harmony,
on the tow truck or
on the
going back to the car after it broke down.
between your 7 o'clock
Okay, gotcha.
session at the clinic, dosage at the clinic, to Burger King, to the parking lot, to using drugs, to late morning driving away.
Yes.
Harmony was dead in the car, right?
Not throughout that whole time.
Pardon?
Not throughout the whole time.
She was actually in the trunk of the car, right?
What?
Were you and Adam planning or trying to figure out what you could do with Harmony because she had died?
No, that didn't happen yet.
Okay. Okay. So,
Didn't even make any sense.
somewhere important, you had to go with Harmony in the car, and you break down at the intersection, right? The car
I didn't
does.
have anywhere important to go.
Okay. So at the intersection, there's Webster and Elm Street, right?
Yes.
Elm Street is a big road, 4 lane.
Yes.
4 lane in the sense that it has turning lanes, right?
Yes.
And Webster is smaller, 2 lane.
Well, it was still 2 lanes where we were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it changes. And so you were on Webster getting ready to get onto Elm Street.
I don't remember which way we were going. But I knew we were at the light. At the light. First car at the light.
So you don't know if you were in the 4 lane part or the 2 lane part of Elm Street or the 2 lane part of Webster?
We were right on Webster at the light.
Okay. And the light turns green and the car doesn't go.
Right.
And there are cars around you.
Yes.
Honking.
Yes.
Looking at you.
No, they were just figuring out why the car was there. We had to keep telling them to drive around.
Okay. So you and Adam are sort of waving them around?
Yes.
Or you're waving them around?
I was waving them around to go around the car.
Okay. And Adam, I think you said, got the duffel bag out of the trunk?
Yes.
Because the duffel bag was in the trunk, right?
Yes.
And Harmony's body was in that duffel bag already.
No.
Overruled.
You tell Adam, well, I think Adam asked you what to do, right?
Yes.
This is a pretty bad situation, right?
Right.
With Harmony in the car like she was.
Yes.
And Adam asked you what to do.
Right.
And you tell him that you should.
Yes.
Okay, so in my opinion, I believe that the defense is pushing a narrative to try to trip up Kayla and trying to get her to admit that maybe Harmony was passed before her original statement or her last statement to law enforcement, just to try to clear up everything. I believe that's why they keep objecting, and Kayla is trying to understand what the defense is pushing. But that's what I'm getting thus far. I don't know about anybody else.
Sorry, I'm on my phone. There's 2 of me on the screen, but I've got to start watching for kiddo to get off the bus here in a second.
Oh, you're fine.
Just getting ready to walk out to the bus stop.
Yep. We got double Jenny, y'all.
Double Jenny.
Yeah, Lee. Yeah, Lee says, "Yep, she is," and Kayla is making a fool of the defense attorney. Yeah, because she's trying to correct her every time she's trying to trip her up.
You tell Adam that
Sustained. We'll approach if you want to approach.
And looks like the judge is not going to let her push this narrative. She's not going to try to guide her to say something that she doesn't want to say. The judge is doing this, and I don't hear very much objection from the prosecution side. I don't really hear him saying it. I think the judge is kind of pushing it on. Hey, wait a minute. You can't push a narrative. I agree, Lee. That does make Kayla's story a bit more credible because she's trying to correct the prosecution. She's not agreeing with the prosecution on everything. So, yep. What do y'all think? Y'all thinking kind of like me, and no, y'all got a different opinion? Put it in
at that
chat.
intersection, you all pack up and go to Badero's, right?
Right.
And that was your idea.
No.
It wasn't?
No.
I'm going to refer you to, I'm going to approach first, Your Honor.
And don't forget to hit that like for Jenny. She's bringing us this stuff today.
I'm going to show you a copy
Sorry.
of the transcript of your June 3rd interview. I'm going to move this clip a bit because it might be hidden by angle. And ask you again to review a portion of it, and I'm going to ask you a question, and that is the area. Page 50 for the record.
Okay.
And you told Adam that you should go to Badero's, right?
I asked him if we should.
Okay. So it was your idea. Right?
Yeah.
And you gathered, Adam grabbed a duffel bag from the trunk.
Yes.
You got your purse and stuff from the trunk.
No, my purse was not in the trunk.
Okay. So you got your purse and you got some stuff from the trunk. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. You got some diapers for the kids?
Yes.
and you couldn't take too much with you because you were walking with all the kids to Mr. Badero's.
Right.
And you can't wait around for any kind of help because you have to get Harmony's body away from that car as soon as you can.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I want to talk to you about discovering that Harmony was dead. I think on direct, you said that Adam opened the door and said something like, baby girl, wake up, or wake up, baby girl.
Yes.
And she wasn't moving.
Right.
And that's when he popped open the trunk, you said.
The trunk wouldn't open.
It did eventually, though, right?
We moved the car seat out of the car so that he could move the seat to get into the trunk.
Okay. And Adam checked her breathing.
He was just trying to wake her and she wouldn't wake up.
Okay. Do you remember Adam saying that Adam put his hand over her heart?
No.
And so that didn't happen? You don't have a recollection of Adam putting his hand over her heart?
No, I don't.
Okay. But you did tell the police that in June of 23rd that he put his hand over her heart to check her.
He was checking her, but she wasn't waking up.
Okay. So he did put his hand over her heart to check her.
He tried waking her up. I don't remember the hand on the heart.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police on June of 2023 that he checked her breathing and like put his hand on her heart?
No.
Okay, I'm going to show you. Copy of that same transcript, okay? And ask you to review that paragraph there, okay?
I still don't remember that, but I can see that I said that, but I don't remember it happening.
Okay. But what you told the police back in June of 2023, you were telling them as if it was a memory, right?
Right.
So either it wasn't a memory or that memory is gone.
I don't remember.
And you also checked Harmony, and she wasn't breathing.
Right.
You checked her neck and you checked her wrists.
Yeah.
And you were looking for a pulse.
Yeah.
Must have been panicking.
Yeah.
Did you do that before or after you were waving cars around?
After.
Okay. So after you have checked Harmony, you're saying that you went to the back of the car and you're sort of waving cars around to get them around your car.
Yeah.
Okay. And how long did you do that?
Until we got the stuff out of the car that we needed to get out.
Okay, so are you doing that while Adam is getting stuff out of the car?
No, we're both on each side of the car, doing the same thing, trying to get stuff out.
Which side of the car were you on?
I don't remember.
Okay. And you claim that as these cars are going around and beeping and everything, that Adam put Harmony into a duffel bag.
Yes.
And the four of you walked to Colonial Village.
Right.
Now, on direct, you said that you never saw Harmony bleed.
Yeah, I didn't.
Okay. Did you ever see blood on her?
Not that I remember.
Okay. And you told the police that while Adam was throwing stuff in the back and cleaning the car, that you told the police that Adam was putting stuff in the bag and cleaning the car, right?
After
What?
After we got to Anthony's and he brought us back to the car to get stuff out.
Uh-huh.
And he cleaned it.
Okay. And you said that he cleaned the back seat because he had blood on his hands from hitting Harmony.
I don't remember.
Yes.
You were asked what Adam was cleaning, and you said that the back seat because he had blood on his hands from hitting Harmony, right?
I don't remember that day of him doing that. I just remember cleaning the car after.
Okay. I'm going to ask you the questions, and then we'll do some more. You said that Harmony had a bloody nose, and he had blood on his hands from hitting her, and he was wiping the seat with a napkin, right?
Overruled.
I don't remember it that day that she passed away that was happening.
Okay. And you were asked if Badero said anything about Adam's bloody hand, right?
Not that day.
Okay, I'll go through. And you said no, he had already cleaned up his hands because that event, the bloody nose thing, happened days before, right?
Right.
And you were asked more about whether Harmony had blood on her on her that day.
Right.
And you said you saw dried blood on her face, right?
Right.
And you said that that was the day the car broke down that you saw dried blood on her face.
Right.
Okay. So I'm going to go through the transcript and ask about some of those other things that you didn't remember and see if it refreshes your recollection.
Approach.
Definitely having a sidebar city. Sidebar city. At least she's clarifying. If she doesn't remember, she doesn't remember. I mean, it has been some quiet time. At least she is getting a refresh of her interviews and things along that line. I mean, that shows a credible witness, in my opinion. But Good morning, Cassie.
Hey, I'm here, but I'm like still on the phone. Just got him in off the bus, got him situated, got him a quick bite of something, fixing another cup of coffee, grabbing me a bottle of water, and I'll be back in there in a second.
You're fine. Get all your things. It's okay. So,
I'll have to go back and catch up on some of this later today. After this is all over with, I'll have to go back and start it over again and watch what I've missed.
I want to show you, again, it's that transcript from June 23rd. And ask you to review portions of that transcript. And I'm going to show you 229 down to all of 229 and 230.
Basement.
That help refresh your recollection?
Yeah.
And so you did tell the police that Harmony had a bloody nose and had blood on it. He had blood on his hands and was wiping the seat with a napkin.
Yeah, but that happened days before. Happened before she died.
Sure. But the wiping was on when the tow truck driver was there?
Yeah, when we went back to the car,
Okay.
I remember cleaning.
Okay. And it was for the blood that was on the car?
I don't remember what it was for. Adam just wanted to clean it.
Okay. But you recalled that you did see blood, you said, on Harmony's face,
Yeah.
right? And it was that day, right?
Yes.
And where you saw Adam cleaning was around the area that Harmony was sitting, right?
Right.
And you said that Adam had blood on his face that day? I mean, on his fist that day?
Yeah, on his hands.
And that Harmony had blood on her face?
Dried blood, yeah.
Right. But not from days before. Are you saying she had dry blood from days before?
Yeah, she had dry blood on her face.
From days before.
Yeah.
And you never cleaned her face for days?
No, he just kept her under the blanket.
Okay. Now you said yesterday, Friday, that you and Adam had talked about what to do together. Is that right? Do you remember that?
Yes.
And that you sort of came together with the plan to say that Adam had taken Harmony to her mother's.
That's what Adam told me to say, yes.
Okay. I am going to switch over now to when you go to fit. Okay?
Which time?
With Adam, Declan, and Seamus,
Okay.
and the body of Harmony.
Okay.
And so,
Hi, and welcome any
Adam no
newcomers.
longer had a car
Welcome to the chat. Anybody that's
after
new, please hit that thumbs up button.
December 7th.
I would appreciate it.
And he no longer had the freedom to drive wherever he wanted to, right?
Right.
And when he drove, there would be somebody else in the car, right? He would be driving someone else's car, right? And sometimes he drove Badero's car, right?
That was way before.
Okay. And you still didn't have any money, right?
Right.
And from 2 days in Badero's car, you go to your mother's.
Right.
And I think you actually go to an aunt's or something, and from there, your mother comes over and gets you off.
Yes.
And you could only stay for a very limited time.
Yes.
She might get in trouble with her landlord.
Yes.
And so you were trying to get into the shelter.
Yes.
And you worked and applied and everything like that for the shelter.
Yes.
Would you walk over there to do that?
Yes, we did.
Okay. So you, Adam, and the kids would walk over to the shelter to apply for shelter there.
We walked to city welfare.
Okay. And would you, Adam, and the kids be in the office all together making the application?
When we filled out the application, yes.
Okay.
And then I saw the case manager. I don't remember if we were together or if it was just me.
Okay. Now, when you you told the jury that it fit, you had taken the duffel bag from the ceiling.
Overruled. Yes.
She didn't take the duffel bag from the ceiling. He did. Mm. Welcome back, Cassie. With your boots and cats that you came in with the other day, all weekend long, I kept saying, boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. Oh, sorry. A little funny, haha to break up the horrific of this story, right? And side note, Tammy, I need to be getting on a treadmill. I need to be taking your advice and getting on a treadmill because I keep getting like cramps in my feet. I need to eat more bananas or
I
something.
didn't realize I had said it. Adam took the duffel bag down from the ceiling, right?
Yes.
And
There you go.
Adam
There
was
you
the
go,
one that
Miss
put the duffel bag
Defense.
in the ceiling in the first place, right?
Yes.
And you said that he took the duffel bag down from the ceiling and had it in the shower for hours.
Had it in the bathroom. Yes.
Oh, was there a shower there?
Yes.
And did he have it in the shower for hours?
I don't remember.
Okay. Okay. And from the bathroom, where did it go?
To the closet.
In what?
Trash bag.
Okay. And then what?
CMC bag.
Okay. So it went from the bathroom into a trash bag, one of those big black things.
Yes.
And from there, it goes into the closet. For how long?
I don't know, a day or two.
Okay. And there, the trash bag and Harmony's body goes in the CMC bag.
Yes.
Okay. And I think you identified Exhibit 85 as pretty much a duplicate of the bag that you got from CMC, right?
Yes.
And this is a bag that's given when you give birth at CMC, right?
Yes.
And it's for diapers and carrying things around for your children, right?
Yes. Diaper bag.
Pardon?
Diaper bag.
Okay. And from the CMC bag with the trash bag and Harmony's body,
Yes.
where does it go?
To Portland Pie.
Okay. And then where?
To Union Street.
How?
In a tote.
Okay. From where to where did it go to Union Street? Where did it get in the tote?
From the shelter.
So how did the CMC bag get back to the shelter?
It came back from Adam's work. To
Okay.
the shelter.
Who brought it back?
Adam.
Okay. Who brought it to Portland Pie?
I did.
Okay. So are you saying that it's in the CMC? There's a body in a trash bag in the CMC bag in the tote?
Not in the tote at the time.
When you go to Union?
When we go to Union, yes.
Okay. And so you told okay. So you take the tote, you take the CMC bag, but not the tote, to Portland Pie. Not the plastic, right?
I'm confused.
So am I. I'll back up. Sorry. To reorient ourselves, at some point, you say that Adam takes the body down from the ceiling tiles.
Yes.
And it's because there's a smell.
Yes.
And it's because other people in FIT are concerned about the smell.
Yes.
And you all are concerned that somebody might be checking the place to find out about the smell
Yes.
because you've heard the complaints
Yes.
and you're scared.
Yes.
And I think you said Adam takes Harmony's body down into the bathroom
Yes.
and takes her body out of the duffel bag
Yes.
and puts her body in a trash bag
Yes.
and puts the trash bag in the closet.
In the CMC bag in the closet.
Okay. So from the bathroom, is her body put in the CMC bag?
In the trash bag. The trash bag's in the CMC bag.
And that all happens in the bathroom.
Yes.
And then you said, I believe on direct, that Adam tells you to take the CMC bag to Portland Pie.
Yes.
Tell me about that.
He had asked me to bring her body in the CMC bag to his work at Portland Pie
When?
while we were at the shelter.
Was it right after you say that he put the body in the CMC bag?
Yes.
So like the next day?
I don't remember if it was the next day or a couple of days.
Okay. And where was he when he did this? Was he in the shelter with you saying, bring this body to me?
Yes.
So he's in the shelter with you and at some point goes to work
Yes.
and has told you to bring this CMC bag to work.
Yes.
Why didn't he just take the CMC bag?
I don't know.
Okay. So you have 2 kids and a stroller, right?
Yes.
And so tell me about those arrangements, getting the seat, and you take the seat, all of that to Portland Pie.
Yes.
Tell me about how you did that.
It was a double stroller. So I had one kid in the front and there's a basket underneath, and I put the CMC bag in the basket, and then the other kid was on the other side on the other seat.
Okay. So you take the CMC bag out of the closet and put it on the stroller?
Yes.
And is that inside fit or outside fit that you loaded on the stroller?
Inside.
And then you get your kids arranged
Yes.
as well inside.
Yes.
And then you walk down the street, and I think you said it took about 15 minutes or so.
Yes.
And you are walking with your children and the body of Harmony in a CMC bag to Portland Pie.
Yes.
And why? Why was it going there? Did you know?
They asked me to do it.
Okay. You didn't say anything, ask him why or anything?
He said he was doing it so that the smell wouldn't be at the shelter.
Okay. Did you tell him he should take it with him?
No, he called me when he was at work and told me to bring it.
Okay. So he didn't tell you to do that while he was at FIT.
He was thinking about it, but I didn't think he was really going to do that.
Okay. So he mentioned it at FIT, but then calls you from Portland Pie and says, come on down.
Yes.
Okay. And then you have a place at Union Street, right?
Yes.
And somehow the body has returned to FIT
Yes.
before you move to Union Street.
Yes.
And you don't know how.
Adam brought it back.
Did you see him bring it back?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember if it came back. Yeah, because we had to bring it to the apartment.
Okay, and you brought it. the CMC bag in a plastic storage container, right?
Yes.
And you went to the Union Avenue apartment, and again, you have a stroller with your two sons,
Yes.
and now it is a plastic container that is on the stroller.
Yes.
Okay. And it was in a plastic container on the stroller when you went to Portland Pie.
No.
Okay. And when you got to Portland Pie, you and Adam put the body in a refrigerator.
It was his job,
Okay.
so he did.
That was his job. It was
His
to
job
handle.
was at Portland Pie.
Okay.
So he took the CMC bag inside, and he said he put it in the freezer.
I'm sorry. I meant to be asking about Union Street, and I know that I misstate sometimes. So at Union Street, you're on a second floor,
Yes.
and you sign the lease and everything like that. And Adam brings the body upstairs,
Yes.
and the CMC bag is put in the refrigerator.
It's in the tote.
Okay.
When we were walking to the Union Street, the bag was in the tote. He brought the tote upstairs and put it in the closet.
Okay. And from the closet, it went to the refrigerator?
Yes.
Okay. Earlier, before I was specifically going over your activities at FIT and Union and Portland Pie, I had talked to you about a conversation that you had with Detective Dunleavy after the June 3rd interview, right?
Yes.
And you said that you had gone up to him and said that you had forgotten to tell him during the June 3rd interview that you had taken the diaper bag from the freezer and walked with it in the stroller to meet Adam at the back of Portland Pie.
Right.
That's what you told Detective Dunleavy, right?
Right.
And that you said the bag was there for 1 to 2 weeks, and then it was brought back to the Union Street apartment, right?
Right.
Okay. A little bit different from what you've just described, right?
Right. But I remember bringing it to his job from the shelter.
Okay.
Counselor, you want to approach? As I said, I look for what we consider to be natural breaking points. This sounds like one of them. So we're gonna break for lunch. So I'm gonna ask you to come back in an hour. So come back at 1 o'clock, please. We'll start at hopefully at about 5 after. I remind you, don't discuss the case with each other or with anybody else. Do not do any independent research. Make sure all your banners and notifications are turned off on your phones. No independent research. All right. Thank you very much. We'll see you about 1 o'clock.
All rise for the jury.
Lunchtime.
Okay, so we are on a lunch break. Why am I hearing?
Council approach.
Oh, hold on. Oh, sorry. I got two different things going on here. Okay, I was really confused for a minute. Sorry
Don't
about
do
that.
that.
No, I had taken my headphones off and put my AirPods in and was listening from my iPad. And then I got like super confused for a minute.
That's how I do whenever I have to step away. I put my earbuds in that's connected to my tablet. That way I don't have to drag the laptop around with me.
Right? That's what I was doing. And I was like, wait a minute, why am I hearing myself over? Like, I just said that. Why am I hearing it now? It was super weird. It was like a Twilight Zone. Woo.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but JB had a really good idea earlier today. We were talking about it. She had mentioned kind of going over a recap of the different witnesses that we've had. And since people have been asking about whether Mr. Montgomery is in the courtroom today, JB had also sent me an article, or not actually an article. It was actually a
No,
whole,
it's a memorandum.
yeah. Uh, and I'm looking for it. I'm trying to see where
Let me see if I can find it real quick. We
yeah,
may
I'm
have
just
to
kind of,
scroll for a minute.
yeah, I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling.
Lots of stuff.
Mm,
Let's see here. I'm looking to see if I need to resend it.
oh, I found it. I
Okay,
got it. I
cool.
got it. I got it. I got it.
Yay.
All right. So let me share this tab real quick, like real fast and in a hurry.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then I'm going to have to make it big because it's
Yeah,
small and I
it's teeny
need
tiny.
to, yeah. And I need to also get rid of this trigger warning off the screen for a minute. Let me see if I make this bigger. Does that help?
Yeah, you can see it
Okay.
better.
Okay. So, this is from the Office of the Sheriff, Hillsborough County. To Lieutenant Thomas Burke from Sergeant Christopher Fallowman.
Mm-hmm.
Subject Adam Montgomery. Date February the 7th. So here it says on February the 7th. Now, this is why he is not attending court.
Mm-hmm.
On February the 7th, at approximately 700 hours, Deputy Joshua Toms and I were dressed in the uniform of the day and assigned to transport the following subject from the New Hampshire State Prison, Secured Housing Unit, to the Hillsborough County Superior Court, Northern District. Adam Montgomery, DOB 122-1990. It says we were given access to the booking area of the Secured Housing Unit where we were to take custody of Montgomery. We were met by a correctional officer who escorted Montgomery into the booking area. Montgomery immediately asked why we were so early, and I advised that we had other assignments after he was taken to the court. The correctional officer instructed Montgomery to enter a holding cell to be strip searched, at which point Montgomery got upset and questioned multiple times why he had to be strip searched since he was changing at that court. I could not make out the remainder of the conversation, but just before they walked back into the booking area, Montgomery stated that he was not going to court. The correctional officer said something to him, and Montgomery stated that he was not effing going. He looked visibly upset, looked at Deputy Toms and I, and stated that he was refusing to go and he was not going to court. I contacted Lieutenant Thomas Burke of the Sheriff's County Office and advised him that Montgomery refused to go to court. We cleared the prison at approximately 7:17 hours.
Now, I could go back and find all the memorandums since then, but I'm pretty sure they're all going to say the same thing. Because they have to send a memorandum for every day that he refuses transport.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, that was the first day of real when jury selection finished and the trial started, opening statements and stuff. So that's the one I snagged. So it looks like he just don't want to show nothing, so he ain't gonna go.
Exactly. Margaret, just throws a little hissy fit and he gets his way because legally they can't force him to go, but I think it should be legal that they go. I mean it should be illegal. It should be mandatory that he don't have any other choice but to go.
Yeah, if he's physically fine and not in a medical distress or something like that, I think he should mandatory be there. You need to hear it. You need to listen. But then again, too, that does and could affect the witness's testimony and questioning.
Yeah, I totally understand. I'm glad that he's not there. Wasn't there Friday or today specifically for Kayla's testimony because yeah.
Most definitely. Most definitely. So, do we want to go over witnesses now, or do we want to talk about this a little bit, or what do we want to do?
No, we can go ahead and talk about witnesses. Who are we? I'd like to show like pictures on the screen of the witnesses as you're talking about them. Let me go to Google real quick and see if I can Google. Do you remember who the
first witness was? The
first
foster
person
mom.
was?
It was the foster mom, but I don't remember her actual name, first and last name. But I know that she was the foster mom. We may be able to pull up on the witness list. Let me see if I can find that again. And maybe we can get her full first and last name on there. Hold on just a second. Let me see. Let me see here. Because I had all the court document things. There we go. Just a second. It's loading up right now, so hold on just a second. I might be able to pull her first and last name up. A lot of documents in this, so it takes a minute sometimes.
Right.
Oh, I found the defense witness too list also.
Oh, okay. Good deal.
I did find that. So when we get a little bit further on, we'll share that. Let's see here. States admitted list.
Well, I'll tell you what I can do. I can go back to my video and then pull it up and like fast forward to that part and not play it, but just so you can see who we're talking about.
Michelle Rafferty. I found it.
Yeah. Okay. I knew it was something Rafferty. I couldn't remember the first name.
Yep, that's her name, Michelle Rafferty. QB, hi, we miss you. She's in chat.
Hey, QB.
So Michelle's testimony and questioning was actually really, really short. It was basically asking about time frame and how she was during, how Harmony was during that time frame and stuff. And Cross was just verifying some dates and stuff. So if you want to see if we can pull up a picture of her, we'll show her real quick.
Yeah, that's what I'm about. Got it right here.
You're good.
Let me get through his opening statements. Okay, I got it.
Well, yeah, I was going to say prosecution ended their opening at 10:37 on, I believe, day 2. So if that kind of helps. I'm trying to write down when I do breaks and lunches and when different witnesses and cross starts. That way we're going to get a timeline of it all too.
Okay, this is her.
Yeah. Yep. And like I said, that was mostly, verifying when Harmony was with her, how Harmony was, things along that line. Like I said, it was a very short witness time on her. So, and then the next witness was Crystal Sorey. That's Harmony's biological mom. There she is.
Yep.
And again, that was when she was questioned when Harmony had gone to Michelle and substance abuse and things along that line. How much she actually saw Adam, and then also questioning about when the last time she had seen Harmony. Cross was let's see here. Cross was her age and who Harmony was with the last time she knew. The next witness was Travers. She was the nurse at a clinic. Her name was Dee Dee Travers. She was a nurse at a clinic that had seen Harmony in June of 2019. Just kind of stating how she saw Harmony, what her physical attributes were, vital signs, how much she weighed, things along that line. And Cross was asking if she was with the doctor during the examination and things like that. And also asked about if she had a rash or something along the lines that she noticed on Harmony. The next witness was Kevin Montgomery, Adam's uncle. And I think he did a very, very good job. A lot of that was questionings about his trip, Harmony's appearance, a lot of breakdown questionings about the black eye that Harmony had received, and the communications between him and Adam during that time. Who all he talked to, things along that line. Cross-examination was when he had returned to the residence on Guilford Street time frame. And then more questions about what he had said, what Adam had said, and his reports to DCYF. And then there was a redirect about his statement about how he had stated that the defendant had also jerked Harmony away from the infant brother, the statements about that kind of thing. And then they had a lunch break. And then we had a witness, Katie Morin. And again, that was after lunch. So that's going to be a ways down the line. Yeah. There she is. And this is Adam's ex-girlfriend. Um, she was asked questions about what Adam had told him about, or told her about kids. If he had mentioned Kayla and Harmony and things along that line to her, and the black eye incident. He did stated that he had backhanded Harmony for trying to put her hand over her infant brother's mouth, and he had hit her glasses. That's supposedly what he called why she had that injury. And at the time, she knew and was told that he had 5 kids, and they were all under the age of 7, and they all had one mom. There was no cross on that witness.
Oh, I see Morgana. Hold on just a second. Morgana's here. Hold on, let me add her. Hey, babe.
Hey, how y'all?
Good. How are you?
Hey.
I'm doing all right. Thought I'd come in through the lunch break here before I run my errands.
Morgana. Hi, Morgana.
Hi. Hi, everybody in chat. Sorry, I interrupted. Go ahead, JB.
Oh, no, you're good. You're
Oh,
good.
yeah, you're fine. The next was Nicholas O'Hearn. Not for sure about the relation on that. I believe he was a friend or something along that lines.
Yeah, I think so.
He was asked about when he had seen Harmony at the Guilford Street house, that she was outside. She, the black eye incident, things along that line.
Yeah.
He had described what it looked like. He had also stated that he was contacted by Kevin Montgomery, Adam's uncle. I didn't get a whole lot about what was after that or cross. And then I believe that we had the DCF worker that came out, and maybe I missed a couple of in that time frame. I was kind of off and on out that day. So the last couple of witnesses of that day, I don't have who they were or what they were asked, unfortunately. But
This was the DCF guy.
Yeah.
I don't know. He was probably asked a lot about his questioning and his visits and things along that line. The gist that I got.
Right.
Yeah, he had stated that whenever he came to make the first visit, that Adam was getting in the car with Harmony and they'd left.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't see her.
Right.
Right.
For
But
like,
he
was it a week or two that
I think it was a week that he didn't get to see her. He saw her the following week, which that's plenty of time for an injury like that to get to heal up and not look as bad as it was.
Right, because he said when he saw her, it was just slightly red, and her eye was red on the inside a little, but all that.
And Emily, he was the last witness for the day as well, for that day. And then we went into day 3, and that's when Kayla came in. Which is you.
And then we have Kayla.
And Kayla was her direct was on day 3. She was all morning long. It came back until after lunch. And that's when cross began. Cross-examination by prosecution.
Right.
She's gone over a lot of stuff, and I don't know if we need to break down everything, because a lot of that was bring you down kind of subject.
Yeah. We don't have to do that. We don't have to do that. I think if people are here, they kind of already have the
gist of what was going on. It was just, they're kind of a recap real fast about the witnesses, and some of the things they were asked about on direct and cross, redirect. So
Ween Baby says she needs one of those truck stop yellow jacket pills.
Uh,
Oh, coffee's not doing the trick. Mm. I know. That reminds me, I've got to make a Walmart grocery pickup order. And I'm going to try Cassie's trick with the pickle juice.
oh yeah, pickle juice with the muscle cramps. Oh yeah, that works. I don't know why it works, but it works. I try that.
Mm, I've heard that.
Is there much potassium in pickles? Does anybody know?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know why the juice works, but I have heard that people say it does.
Mm-hmm.
My
I
mom
know
thinks if you put a bar of soap under your sheet, that it'll help with that. So
well,
she sleeps
hey.
with a bar of soap under the sheet.
Check that. Them old wise tales on that one.
She
Mhm.
swears it works. I'm like, okay. Whatever makes you happy.
I hadn't heard about that. Now the cough with the kids and the putting the socks and the Vicks, that works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how in the world that works, but it works.
Oh, I don't know, but there's always all kinds of old wives' tales, you know.
Mhm.
And
Mm-hmm.
people stick to them like glue. They will not veer away from them. If it's worked for them in the past, they're like, "Yep, it works.
Yeah.
No change in my mind."
I hate that
Yeah.
though. Being woke up by like a cramp in the calf. Oh, it's the worst.
Oh.
Dale gets that a lot. Dale gets a lot of like muscle cramps in his feet and his legs.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But he drinks coffee. He's like me. He drinks coffee all day long and don't drink much water. And you know,
Yeah.
I mean, I drink water. It's just kind of intermittently throughout the day between coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But apparently I don't drink enough.
Yeah. Water. The lack of water can cause a lot of muscle cramps. And it too, if you drink do the pickle juice thing, you got to remember to drink water with that too, because there's a lot of sodium
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
in that.
Thirsty.
Mm-hmm.
The mixture of salt. Tammy says, I tried pickle juice, extra bananas, magnesium pills, and I still have them. I get mine in my brain, legs, in your brain, cramps in your brain.
So like headaches.
I don't know.
Works for hangovers too. Well, I know that I've told Dale before whenever he wakes up like screaming and writhing in pain at 3 o'clock in the morning, I'll like
Mm-hmm.
run and get him a bottle of water and make him like drink it fast.
Mm-hmm.
And that helps. That makes the cramps go away.
Mm-hmm.
Usually.
That's a quick push of what they call it. Quick push of fluids in the system. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just constantly. Oh man, I grab it and start rubbing it. It's like, oh, stop.
Yeah, I used to get them all the time in my calves when I was in high school because I played volleyball.
Mm-hmm.
And I would wake up just like the worst cramps in my calves. And the only
Mm-hmm.
way that I could get them to quit would be to stand up straight.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
that would make them go away. But,
And
man.
then that muscle's sore for a day or so afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Ween Baby says there's a magnesium creams that you can buy too.
Bananas. We need more banana hammock. We need more
right.
Morgana in our lives. Morgana banana hammock.
Yeah.
I'll cure it. Look out.
Oh, Tammy says, I don't know why I get them so bad. I don't know. Do you drink much water?
She said no muscle spasms in my head though.
Mm.
I don't get them very often, but when I have had them, it's no fun for sure.
Yep.
And the bad thing too, whenever I walk a lot, like if I'm exercising and like walking for exercise every day,
Mm-hmm.
I get shin splints really bad too.
Oh yeah,
Mm.
I had those in high school middle school because I ran track.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Those aren't fun either.
Nope, not at all.
I said I think we're all falling apart. That's what it
Yeah,
is.
I seen that earlier, Morgana, and I agree. We are just kind of like, oh, slowly crumbling down.
Peace.
I saw that too. I saw the comment and it made me giggle because, girl, you didn't lie.
The older I get, the more I'm falling apart.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It was so funny because yesterday I woke up. Yesterday morning, whenever I woke up, I was like, God, my shoulder hurts. I must have slept wrong. Well, then later last night, I was doing work around the house and I was like, I leaned over the kitchen sink and was like, God, my back's killing me. And I looked at Dale and he was shaking his head. I said, woke up. I said, my shoulders quit hurting. Now my back hurts. He said, it just moved. The pain
Yeah,
just moved.
exactly. And it's amazing how you can be hurt when you're sleeping. You know, you wake up and you're like,
Hmm.
what did I do? I was just sleeping. And I look at John and I say, are you hitting me in the middle of the night or what?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ween Baby said she got shin splints in boot camp so bad that I wanted to die. She said I was literally crying. They hurt. They're
Yeah, they
awful.
do.
Yep.
Mhm.
Queen Baby, I'm with you. I got them when I was in basic too. And yeah, you just want to, they hurt.
Potato skins. I've heard that. I've heard that potato skins or that potatoes. I don't know about the skin, but you're probably right. That's where all the nutrients are, is usually in the skins, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's a cutie again?
I'm behind, but based on chat, get your magnesium and potassium checked. Supplement with foods, if possible, avocado, sweet potato, bananas, prescription if necessary.
Yep.
Mm. The skins have most of the nutrients. Stress fractures.
Oh
Wow.
man, stress fractures are hard because they take so long to heal.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
My goodness. So, how much longer do we think this cross is going to go today?
She just keeps going on and on. I'm like, okay, lady. And trying to trip her up, that's what I feel like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like she's trying to use every little nook and cranny, little nugget that she can to try to,
Mhm.
get
Oh,
her to admit something or get confused and admit something.
Right.
well, there for a minute too. And I think this is why you were gone trying to get kiddo off the bus. Um, she had been questioning her stuff, and then it was a lot of yes, 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 and then all of a sudden her narrative that it just like went the other way,
Hmm.
and was trying to get her to agree that no, this is what happened. This is what happened, and she was like, "No, what are you talking about? I no,
Right.
you know."
She
And
looked at her like, are you crazy? What?
she did. She did.
I did see her at some point say that don't even make sense or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she did. She did. And then she made a lot of that didn't happen. No, And I
Right.
was like, yes, look, there's that narrative she's trying to push.
Mm. Margaret says I had a stress fracture in my foot and had to wear that big old shoe forever. Oh wow.
Mhm. That's not good.
I got shin splints in boot camp, Army from November of 75 to April of 1983. Wow, Tammy.
Gosh, Tammy.
Wow.
I did not know that.
No.
I had no idea you were in the Army. Look at you.
Well, thanks for your service.
Yes, thank you.
Absolutely. I had no idea. So yeah, I was missing. I was hearing her whenever I was running around the house getting shoes and my jacket on to get ready to go out there to get him. I was
Mhm.
listening and then she was saying things about like asking questions about I can't remember what the exact questions were, but it was kind of like she was trying to say that Harmony had died before Burger King or
Before the clinic and stuff that she was already in the trunk. Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. I'm sorry, that's what I meant. But I remember her saying something about Burger King because of the whole food issue and how she, because before that she had said that she had put a sandwich back there for Harmony, but that Harmony, was old enough to be able to unwrap it and eat it herself. Um, but yeah. Uh,
And with the little kids, she kind of had to break off pieces and give to them.
mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But I loved how she was like, no, like I did it like this, and was showing and gesturing how she was doing it with the little kids. I mean, and that, I don't know about anybody else, but I've done that.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Take a reach back and give your little one a little snack or something while you're in the car and whatnot. I've done that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And of course it's a piece that they're not going to choke on and stuff like that. But I've reached back and done that. I've done that so
Right.
many times I can't even tell you.
Right.
I think everybody does at one time
Mhm. Yeah.
as a
Exactly.
parent or taking care of kids.
Yeah. And when you got multiple kids, that even adds on to it even more.
Mhm.
At different
Lisa.
ages, you do different things, Like
Exactly.
when they're
Right.
little, you got to give them little bitty pieces. When they're older, you can hand them a sandwich or whatever, and maybe not even look back to what you're doing.
Mhm. She's been trying to trip her up, and Kayla keeps making her look like a fool, needing to correct her. Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and she
Yeah.
keeps getting all screwed up, and she's like, "Oh, okay, wait a minute," and then she'll come back. I'm like,
Did y'all catch the part where she asked a question and Kay was like, "I'm confused," and she actually flat right came back and said, "I am too. Hold on a minute."
Yeah. Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
like, "Whoa."
"Yes, you
I
are,
did see
lady."
that. I did see that. I love whenever the lawyers, whether it's the defense or the prosecution, when they're like, "Oh, you know what? That was a really bad question. Let me ask that again."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do like when they do that, but
Yeah. She was trying to trip her up so much she tripped herself up.
Mm-hmm.
mhm.
Got all twisted and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And I just kept. I'm sitting there thinking, if somebody said it in chat, if I was on that jury, I'd probably be dozing off
Yeah.
today already.
True story.
Yep. Look, I'm sitting here diamond art and trying to, in a nutshell, okay, right key points down. Okay, go back to diamond.
Right.
But
Yeah, I'm just hanging out here trying to do some little piddly multitasky kind of things. But
start off small, Jenny. You work yourself out.
oh yeah, I know, right? I know.
Mhm.
I think, you either as a person, you either are naturally good at multitasking or you're not. And I'm not.
Right. Yeah.
That's
I'm
okay.
not.
I'm not great at it either, Jenny, so don't feel bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put me on one thing, though, and I can handle it. But more than that, no.
Yep.
I'm not really good at like concentrating. Like if I'm reading a book,
Mm-hmm.
I have to read a sentence like 3 or 4 times before my brain actually absorbs because I don't know how to explain it. It's the worst.
Yeah.
And whenever I'm trying to watch the trial, um,
And
I
follow
get
chat.
thrown off by the chat,
Mm-hmm. Then you're like,
and
what they just
then
say?
yeah, and then I get lost, and then if Jolie comes in, I have to, it's just my brain just bleh.
Yeah. It's easy to do.
Mm.
I know
Oh,
my
we have
daughter, she can like be reading a book, have music playing, and the TV on. And I'm like, how are you doing all that at one time?
right.
She like me.
She's like, oh, it's easy. I'm like, okay.
That's how Abigail is. Abigail can do that. I'm like, I can't.
Yeah. And I mean,
Depression shopping
she'll
on
be
TikTok. Mhm.
But she'll be, or when she was in school, she would be studying, have music on, and all that. And I'm like, how are you even retaining any of that?
Yeah, that's me. I just can't retain the things. And I'm not
Yeah.
even gonna lie, just a minute ago, whenever we were going when JB was going through and recapping, there were a
Hmm.
couple witnesses I don't even remember seeing them on this.
And he's like, what happened? I don't
I'm like
know.
I'm like, "Who are these people?"
How I
Oh
missed it.
Lord.
Oh. Um,
Oh jeez.
but, the ones that I don't remember, I do remember them, but when I first seen them, I was like, "Oh, yeah, I forgot about those people." And it was the, girlfriend,
Mm-hmm.
like, I forgot all about her, and then, the other one was the friend, um, the guy that was a friend of theirs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But, I mean, and to be fair, they were only on the stand for, like, 3 minutes apiece, so
Right.
Yeah, they were really, really short. Short questionings.
Ween baby, I gotta see some of the jewelry you're gonna be making.
Yeah.
Ooh, fun, fun. Tammy said, I myself traveled a lot with my kids, but I always unwrapped or opened things for my children and made sure they ate it. Well, I mean, gosh, for me, it depends. Really depends.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like, here you go. And I'm like, they may eat it, they may not eat it. I have no idea. Do what you're going to do with it. But that
Hmm.
depends on the age. You know, if they're older, sure, they can handle it on their own. And if they don't eat it, that's their prerogative. But whenever the kids are little, it's a different situation.
Right.
Um,
Y'all, they don't have nobody hardly for defense witness listing.
no, of course they don't.
Yeah. Who are they going to get?
They got like three people.
Who are
Mhm.
they? Does it say? I mean, or if they're like,
Yeah, give me just a second. I wanna and they've got it listed like not like how the state has their list, and it's just different little uh, motion for additional supplement to the fitness list that's got a person on it. Supplement to the fitness list. Let's see this one. This was back in January. It's Sergeant Michael Burgon, Manchester PD. That's one person on that document. Let's see here. You have to like go through for each one. They didn't, like I said, they didn't do a list like how the state did.
Right. Queen
wow.
baby, my daughter was the same way. I mean, she wasn't messy. She didn't like things on her hands. Like she got something sticky on her hand, she's like wanted to wash it.
Mm-hmm.
Or,
Jolie's like that too. She don't like stuff on her hands.
and her dad's the same way, so that's where she gets it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not that I'm dirty or anything, but I
Now
don't
I
get.
know what you mean. And sometimes it's just a text, like a
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
texture-y kind of thing, too.
Yeah.
Um,
Sticky or something like that. Oh,
mhm.
he can't stand it, neither can she.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Another
wondering if a
one.
lot of the witnesses on the defense's side are going to be character witnesses. I mean, if so, I don't even see how because,
Yeah.
I mean, the dude was just from the sounds of it, he was
Mm-hmm.
just a
Piece of work.
So here they are also requesting Michelle Rafferty and Michael Rujara, Hillsborough County House of Corrections. So there's like three people thus far for the witness, for the defense's witness.
So wonder why they're gonna want the foster mom up there, maybe just to kinda specify how he was with her whenever he first got when
Yeah,
she witnessed them
visitations.
together?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
I don't know. Oh, just to bring up a little bit of I mean, this is, we'll get back to good news after this, but I wanted to bring up, and I haven't caught up or stayed like updated with the story. But for those of you in the chat who pray, I'm like, did you guys? I'm sure you probably already heard about the shooter that was in the Joel Osteen's mega church
Yes.
Yeah, in Houston.
yesterday. Yeah. Did they ever have an update for
It was a
if there,
woman. Did you
It
know
was a
that?
it was a woman.
In
it
a
was a
trench
woman?
coat. And she had a little kid with her.
Okay, I didn't hear that. Was there any people that died?
Um, I don't know if anybody has passed away. I think that it was the child she had with her that was hurt. And then, did they say critical condition?
I think so.
And then one man got shot, and I think they said in the leg, if I'm right, if I remember that right.
Okay.
That's what I remember hearing.
And then she had threatened that she had a bomb. So that's why they had to send in the bomb squad or the robot.
Mhm.
Hmm.
And they checked all that out, but they didn't find anything. And then they said she had sprayed some kind of aerosol stuff or something, but I don't know what that was. So I don't know why she did it. I haven't heard anything about that, but crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just wackadoodle right there.
Pretty wackadoodle, yeah. Ween Baby says he eats Cheetos and potato chips with chopsticks. Oh my god, that makes me laugh.
I should with Cheetos because I hate orange fingers. Oh,
Yeah. I don't
can't
like
get
them
that
either.
stuff off.
No, you can't get it off hardly. Um,
Yeah, the shooter was killed, but I don't know if they figured out if it was. Well, no, I think they did say it was from the police officer or somebody that came in, to stop her.
mhm.
And the child was hurt, she said, Margaret.
Yeah. And Tammy, there was I don't know about a video interview. I know what that she said on the stand. I think Friday that that Adam had to, what she said, Adam had to work to get custody. That she wasn't just handed over to Adam. And she said that they had to do like visits with them 2 hours every week or something, like I don't know. But
I thought I heard somewhere that he had only seen Harmony like 9 times her whole life before he got custody.
Yeah.
may have been.
In one of those things we read.
Hmm.
So he wasn't too concerned, I don't think.
Hmm. Yeah, I hope the kids are going to be okay too, Patricia. That's sad.
That is. Oh yeah, it was 2 off-duty officers.
Okay.
That.
Well, at the point whenever I stopped watching, they had there was like a box truck that was coming in with like a bomb sniffing stuff.
That was a robot they
The
sent in.
robot dog. Yeah, the robot dog.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because she had said, I guess, threatened that she had a bomb or something. So
Well, they said that there was a backpack. She had a backpack on or something, and they didn't know what was in the backpack, and they were
right. But I don't know if she told somebody. I mean, threatened them verbally there that she had a bomb. There was a reason. They said.
Okay.
Yeah, Ween baby. I think you wanted that welfare money bad, probably.
Yeah, but yet he works this hard to get custody of her, but then.
But that's why.
Does this. Yeah.
Probably.
And then also had Kayla file and use Harmony as a dependent too that following year.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
on their taxes. Piece of work.
Yeah, Patricia, I agree.
He did work for it, but I think it was more like a side job, hustle, work for cash kind of thing. If he did work,
Hmm.
Except for maybe that pizza job he had.
yeah, yeah. Well, I'm talking about the time frame when they got evicted before they were into that family and transitioning shelter.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
If I can talk today.
Yeah, because I think didn't the one guy say that he did like construction or brick
Hmm.
and concrete work or I don't
Drywall. Hmm.
drywall. Okay,
He
so
probably couldn't hold down a job very long, no matter
mm-mm,
what it was
no,
at that point.
And a lot of those jobs like that, they're cash pay. They don't
yeah, they
really
are.
Yeah,
report, and you're not going to get a W-2 from them and stuff like that. So,
right.
but yep.
Yeah,
No, or they'll be like they'll be considered we call them like self-employed or whatever, and get like a
Hmm.
1099 or something from whoever construction company or whatever.
What they call it, independent contractors.
Yeah,
hmm,
Yeah.
Patricia.
where's TV?
She said she was trying to catch up,
Yep.
Mm.
so I don't know.
I don't know where she's at.
But Patricia said, "Ugh, I still shudder to think of all the people who ordered pizza from there." Yeah, they probably do too.
Right.
Yeah. You
I
know,
read that
people.
they closed down right after that, sometime
Mm,
right around that time. And they
March.
said it was due to like
COVID or something.
budget. Yeah, like money, loss of money, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, there's a lot of people going, oh, wait a minute. Oh,
Mm,
man. You know,
Hmm.
exactly.
We just ate pizza there 2 weekends ago.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. 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 Yep.
I don't know, you guys.
Yep.
Um, he probably tried to do drywall and did a crap job at it. Yeah, you never know.
Yeah. Well, if he was getting high as much as he was, I don't know. Could he even have held a job? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Hmm.
And done the work he needed to do. Either one of them, really.
Yeah, because it's obvious she didn't hold a job for very long, you know.
Well, she got caught stealing
Yeah.
from
Hmm.
her job she did have before they got evicted.
Yeah.
Right.
So, but anywho, so
I don't know. It's just sad. It's a sad, sad situation all the way around. And I
Yes.
just keep, did they ever, okay, I've got to question, because I've heard two or three different things here. The time whenever they were split up and he was in Maine and then he comes back with the girlfriend was the Kelsey chick.
hmm.
Hmm.
So why did Kayla and him even get back to see each other again?
I don't know if they got back together to see each other. I think they were just in communications.
Yeah, but they were together. They went to Walmart to sell their phones.
True. I don't know. Well, she was still an addict at that time too. You know,
Yeah.
Mm,
she was still using substances. Fall back. I mean, you're in habits that you know. You're going to be around people you know.
right.
So,
I'm just thinking, dude, you show up here with your girlfriend, I will split both your and her brains out.
hmm.
I can understand selling the phones and all that. Which, by the way, that reminds me of another story that I saw on, I think it was on Twitter, and I don't remember the guy's name, but it shows a video of him. He's got like a mask on and stuff, but he goes into an Apple store and he's like yanking all the display phone models off of the like big long tables that they've got, like display tables set up in the Apple stores.
Mm-hmm.
You know how they'll have them like chained to the
Right.
wire or whatever? But it shows him picking up like 2 Apple phones at a time and just jerking the wires out of them and putting them down his pants. And then he ended up stealing like 50 phones out of that place and walked straight out of there with people looking at him, and then
Mhm.
runs across the street past a police car that's parked right there in front of the Apple store and gets in his car and takes off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's happening everywhere. All kinds of stuff like that.
It is. I mean, what is it like? And that's up in one of the like bigger cities, I think.
Mhm.
Like up in New York and stuff like that. I've seen that too. I think I've seen it on X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, but they're even having to like lock up stuff in drugstores and stuff. Not drugs, but just stuff on the shelves because people are coming in and stealing so much
Mm-hmm.
blatantly. Because like some places, like if you steal under what is it, $500 worth or whatever, they're not going to charge you or something. I'm like, what?
Oh, well, shoot, just let me go do that every day
Yeah,
then.
that's what they're doing. You know,
Oh,
crazy.
Sorry, y'all. My dog's barking back here. I'm gonna mute for you, unless I'm talking.
Okay.
He's back here barking. I hear them.
Tammy says you need to have your B12 checked if you're having that in your feet. Sometimes it's your B12 is low.
Oh, could be. Could be. Was at Walmart and saw someone go to those phone machines and pull out a whole stack of phones, take the money, then run back into the store. Lord.
It's just this world's gone crazy, I think.
And then she says, and I had to ask them to unlock for Ambisol.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly. It's upside down.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, no consequences for theft. San Fran keeps closing stores because they can't do anything about all the theft. Yeah, because they can't afford to keep them open with people stealing stuff left and right. They're losing money.
I think so, Tammy, about she did tell him to come back and help. Like, she's like, you need to get back here and deal with this because I'm not going down for it. And, but my point is, why, like, just because for him to come back and deal with it, don't, mean that she's got to, like, physically see him.
Yeah.
But, like JB said, if, when you're in an addict frame of mind, you just kind of like, all that's important is the addiction at that
Mm-hmm.
time.
Yeah. Happens a lot, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, like with the dude that stole all those phones from the Apple store, I'm like, those can't be like working, functioning, especially when you've yanked the wire out of them, like, and I don't mean the wire out of them. What they've got them like,
Attached. Yeah.
attached. Yeah, so they can't be walked off with. But
He proved that wrong, didn't he?
Lord.
And what's he going to do with them? Try to sell them or something? I don't know.
That's the only thing I know is would be to try to sell them.
I guess.
I don't know what else you could do with them.
So I got a quick update. It's about a different case. I don't know if y'all followed it or heard about it or whatever, but down in San Antonio, the 18, 19-year-old pregnant girl who was shot and killed.
Savannah Soto and Matthew
Savannah.
Guerra.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the Christopher, he's charged and in jail. His dad is charged and in jail, and the stepmom is.
Uh-huh.
They actually reduced her bond
Oh wow.
from like the 1.5 million, whatever it was, down to like 600,000.
Hmm.
So she actually got a bond reduction
Huh.
just recently. So I was like, what?
That's wild.
Yeah, she's the hashtag towel thrower.
Yeah.
And you know, I've heard that that's actually not his stepmom. I heard it's his actual mom.
I don't think we don't actually know for sure, because not to like throw disrespect, I'm not trying to judge or nothing like that, but typically with the Hispanic, you got a lot of names in their names, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
if she marries in or is around or whatever, then, you know, for any length of time, then documents can be drawn up for him, because other family they associate him as part of their family as well. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, and I think that's kind of what happened, is that she was involved with Raymond, whatever his name is, and Christopher, so much that her family took in them as in part of that family. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm making sense in either or not, but
No, you are making sense. I just remembered them saying that it was. I remember when the story first broke, they were talking about, they were trying to decide whether the woman in the house was the dad's wife or girlfriend,
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
and that but they were married. It showed that they were married. I
Mm-hmm.
can't remember where I saw the video or article about that, but and then people were saying, "Oh, well, this isn't his stepmom, or this is his actual mom," and I have no idea. It doesn't really matter to me, but
Mm-mm.
um, I just
She's still
uh,
involved.
Yeah.
she's the towel thrower.
And she tried to hide the weapon.
Hmm. Well, she didn't do a very good job at it. I mean, all she did was lock it up in her bedroom.
I know, right? But yeah, no, I seen that she had a bond reduction. I was like, well, yay on
Mm-mm.
her part. I mean, they only have so much on her, you know,
Yeah.
but still.
Oh,
But
wow. Tammy says that their Walmart closed the self-checkouts due to theft. Huh. Lucky, because I'm telling you, you go to our Walmart and there ain't hardly, I don't think you'll find a line that's got a regular cashier behind it.
Yeah, most of them here are self checkout for sure.
yeah, a majority of the ones that we have, they're self checkout. But I don't know how many of y'all know this or not, but I live in Arkansas, and of course we're the home of Walmart, the birthplace of Walmart, whatever.
Mhm.
You
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
But
Benton.
yeah, it's up in Bentonville, is
Yeah.
like where the home office is.
Hmm.
But anyways, they are starting to introduce security measures and cameras to detect whether you're actually scanning your items or not.
I believe that.
And if they notice items going by without being scanned, the machine will stop. The register won't stop. It won't let you scan items. It won't do nothing.
That's
So,
probably a good idea.
yep.
Here's the thing, okay? Back in the day, back long, long time ago, when the whole like extreme couponing thing was a thing,
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I was a hardcore. Like I was one of those that would try to go and get like 150 things and pay 10 cents, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was one of those. It was like a let me see how far I can take this. And I'd come home with 50 toothbrushes and 50 bars of soap and 50 this and
Mm-hmm.
that, but oh, hold on. I hear audio. We have Court back. Let me
Oh,
share
yep.
the
It's
screen.
time.
Well, I'm going to hop off and I'll hop back on later this afternoon.
All right, honey.
Okay,
Thanks
see
for
y'all.
coming with us.
All righty. See you later.
Bye.
Bye, Morgana.
Bye.
Council, the issue that I asked you to look at earlier.
Oh, that's
You want to approach?
That was a pretty quick lunch, huh?
Yeah, I think we stayed kind of busy during that.
Mm-hmm.
Please ready? Please rise for the jurors.
All rise.
Well, Wing baby, they're hardcore not gonna let you leave that
Please be
store without
seated.
paying 97 cents for that cup of noodles.
I'm going to go a little, sorry, a little bit backwards from what we were talking about when we took the break and talk about the order of the children in the car in the back seat. Declan, I think you said, had a car seat.
Yes.
Seamus had a car seat,
Yes.
and Harmony would wear a seatbelt.
Yes.
And I think that you said earlier today, Declan was in the middle, Seamus
Hey,
was
QB.
on the driver's side, and Harmony was in the passenger side.
Hey.
In May 16 of, well, actually, in June of 2023, you described Harmony in the back seat after Burger King, leaning on Seamus's seat.
Yeah, she was always leaning on one of the car seats.
Okay, and you said it was Seamus's.
Okay, so I must have it mixed up. I don't remember. I always thought Declan was in the middle.
Okay. If you told them on the 23rd that it was June 23rd that it was a Seamus, it could have been.
Yeah.
Okay. And then when you were on May 16, 2023, you were talking about feeding the children, and you said Declan couldn't eat yet because he was an infant, but I gave Seamus a little piece at the time he was in the middle. Is that right?
Yes.
And that was as if it was a memory, that you were speaking from memory.
Yes.
And do you recall, because you talked about feeding Declan and putting the pieces in his mouth, do you recall if you did that?
I remember feeding one of them, both of them. I don't know.
Okay. And you talked about putting a sandwich on Harmony's lap, but not looking at her, right?
Right.
But you saw that she had a blanket on her lap, right?
Yeah, she always had a blanket on her.
And it was on her lap, you described it, right?
Yes.
Not over her, it was on her lap.
Right.
And that you were not looking, but you were sitting and just handing stuff back.
Right.
Okay. So, a couple of things on Union Avenue and what you described at Union Avenue. I think that you described the tote was in the, not the tote, the plastic thing with the tote inside was in the closet, and then the tote was put in the refrigerator.
The bag was in the tote in the closet. Then the bag ended up in the refrigerator.
CMC bag.
Yes.
Yeah. And it was in the refrigerator for a bit until it was taken out to go into the bathtub.
Yes.
And after it was in the bathtub, it went in the freezer.
Yes.
Okay. And you talked about events in the freezer. I mean, in the shower. And described for the jury lime.
Yes.
And that lime was used in the shower.
No.
Did you say that lime was put in a bag?
Yes.
So that was on the floor of the bathroom. Is that what you're
Yes.
saying? And why lime?
Adam got the lime. I don't know where it came from.
Okay. Did y'all research lime and what it might do?
I did not.
Okay. It's not like anything was dissolving in the shower or anything, right? With the lime in the
It
bathroom?
wasn't in the bathroom. It wasn't used in the shower.
Okay. But nothing was dissolving or anything with lime, right?
I have no idea.
You were in there.
Not the whole time.
Okay. You said that lime was put in a bag and then Harmony's body was put in a bag. You didn't see any reaction of her body to the lime, right?
No.
Nothing changed.
I didn't see her body getting put in the bag with the lime. Adam said that he was going to be putting her body in the lime, in the bag that has the lime in it.
Okay. Okay. And you talked on direct about a tool. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And when you first spoke to the police, you told them that scissors were the only tool used in the shower, right?
From what I remember, yes.
Okay. And the scissors were used to cut clothes off of Harmony.
Yes.
And you used the scissors.
Yes.
And you cut off Harmony's hoodie.
Yes.
And you're saying Adam used the scissors.
Yes.
And cut off her leggings.
Yes.
And those were the only tools in the bathroom, right?
That I saw, yes.
How big's the bathroom?
The bathroom wasn't that big.
Okay. You saw the things that were in the bathroom, right?
Yes.
And you claim to have seen a bag of lime in the bathroom, right?
Yes.
You didn't see any tools, right?
No, I saw a bag of lime and trash bags.
Okay. And there weren't any tools sitting outside the bathroom, right?
No.
Okay. And you didn't hear any power saws?
No, because it was really loud.
What was really loud?
Our neighbor next door was a drunk and very loud, always blasting his music.
Okay. And you think that the music could have overcome power tools if they were used?
I believe so, yeah. It was very loud all the time.
Okay. And When you first talked to the police, you actually denied that you helped Adam in the bathroom, right?
Right.
And you denied that you had anything to do with what he did in the bathroom.
Right.
You said that Adam didn't want you in the bathroom.
Right.
And then when you had to admit that you were in the bathroom, you ended up admitting that you cut off the hoodie, right?
Right.
And you ended up admitting that you were zipping up the bag.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you were in the bathroom for a while,
No.
for a few times.
Like a couple times, yes.
Okay. And otherwise, the shower was going.
Yes.
And so presumably the water is doing something.
Yes.
And a bag of lime on the floor in the bathroom would generally not be touched by a shower that's in the tub, right?
No, it was in the corner of the bathroom.
Okay. Away from the tub.
Yes.
Okay. But the shower, I think you said, was going continuously
Yes.
the whole time.
Yes.
And you could hear that.
That's what I saw.
Saw or heard?
I saw. I couldn't hear it, but I saw.
And you saw it going the whole time?
Not the whole time, but I assumed the whole time
Okay. Okay.
because he told me what he was doing.
Okay. And you and Adam were working together to take the clothes off of Harmony and put her in the bag.
I didn't put her in the bag.
You zipped up the bag.
He needed help zipping up the bag. I was there in the beginning and I was there in the end.
Excuse me. Sir, you need to step out or turn the pager off. Okay, please step out. Thank you. You would re-ask your question, Attorney Smith.
I forgot what it was. Okay. So what you're saying now is you didn't know if the shower was going the whole time.
No.
Okay. Now you didn't know if Adam used any tools in the shower because you weren't there the whole time.
Right?
But you never saw any.
No.
And the police specifically asked you about tools
Yes.
and specific types of tools, right?
Yes.
And you told them that the only tool that Adam had was a box, a big box under the counter in the kitchen.
Yeah.
And that when he pulled out that box one time when he was losing it, he broke the counter.
Yes.
And it was a pretty big box, right?
Yes.
And you did not see any other power tools in the apartment
No.
before or since?
I'm sorry?
Before that day or after that day?
No.
Okay. And they actually showed you pictures of power tools
Yes.
to ask you about those power tools.
Yes.
And did they show you a picture of a big table saw?
Yes.
And that was or was not similar to what you had seen in the apartment?
It was similar to it.
Okay. I'm going to show you a picture. Do you recognize this picture?
Yes.
And is that what you're saying? Well, how do you recognize this picture?
It's a table saw.
Uh-huh. And was that the type of tool that you had seen in the apartment?
Yeah, there was a table saw in the box.
Okay. And I'm gonna ask that this page be marked as an exhibit, Your Honor. It's not, it's pre-marked.
Judy Smith for identification or full?
Full.
Any objection?
No.
All right, it can be marked as a full exhibit.
This page. And they also showed you a picture of a circular saw, right?
I don't know the difference.
Okay, I'm going to show you another picture. And ask you if you recognize that, what's in that picture.
Yeah, that's what it looked.
Pardon?
That looked more like what it was than that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And you actually told the detective that it looked like the cordless compact circular saw.
No, it wasn't cordless.
Okay. You say it had a cord.
Yes.
Okay. And Your Honor, I'm sorry, I did not have this pre-marked. I would like this offered as a full exhibit.
To be entered as a full exhibit.
Thank you. And this is, thank you. And do you remember the detective saying out loud that, did it look like the cordless compact circular saw? And you said, yeah.
No.
Okay. Got a copy of Defendant's Exhibit E for ID. And I'm going to ask you to, again, look wherever you want. Let me put this in an easier position. But read that portion at least.
Yeah, it wasn't cordless.
Okay, but the photograph that the detective had showed you was, as he said, of a cordless compact circular saw, right?
Right.
And the photograph that's been marked as I at least indicates it's a cordless compact circular saw or cordless circular saw.
Yeah, that's what it says. But it wasn't cordless, the one that was in the house, the
Okay.
apartment.
But that was the one that it looked like?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Detective Dunleavy showed you another photograph and asked if that perhaps looked like the tool under the sink.
That one?
No, a different one.
I don't know.
Do you recall him showing you a picture of a miter saw?
I don't even know what that is.
Okay. We'll get there.
Okay.
So earlier in direct, you were given a picture of a power tool, right?
Yeah,
And you had signed that photograph, right?
right.
Or I'm sorry, initialed it, right?
Yeah.
Do you know when you initialed it?
No,
Pardon?
no.
Was it recent or a long time ago?
I know I did some recent and I did some a long time ago, so I don't remember.
You signed some photographs recently and signed some a long time ago?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to show you. And I keep saying sign and I'm misstating. You initialed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 63.
For identification or full?
It's been in as full.
That was recent.
This you
Yes.
signed recently
Yes.
in one of those prep sessions.
Yes.
And back in March 16, 2023, you did not sign Exhibit 63 as the tool that you had seen, right?
Right.
And if I may publish, Your Honor. And the name of the type of saw on that photograph that you recently signed was M18 Fuel 18 volt lithium ion brushless cordless size grinder with paddle switch tool only.
Yes.
But back in March of 2023, when you were shown photographs, you identified the one that looked most like the tool as the cordless circular saw, right? I'll show you Defendant's Exhibit I.
I don't get what you're trying to say.
This cordless circular saw photograph was the one that you identified most like the tool that was under the counter.
Yes.
Okay. If I may, Your Honor?
Yep.
So how was it that you came to initial a grinder with paddle photograph? What happened? What was the exchange where you initialed it?
Because my mom had a similar tool just like that one. Adam asked to take it, and I said, no, you're not taking it. It's my mother's.
Okay.
And he wanted to take it, and I don't remember if he took it or not because he would have did it behind my back.
Okay. And there were never any new tools in the apartment, right?
Not that I knew of.
And you didn't see any new tools around the time that you're talking about the things that you and Adam did in the shower.
Right, but he also brought lime and whatever else into the apartment, and I had no idea.
Okay. And you also talked to the prosecutor about tools in your prep session, right?
Right.
And in that prep session, you said you didn't know of any tools, but Adam said he wanted to, right?
Yes.
And that came in the most recent prep sessions that Adam told you he wanted to use tools.
Right.
And you didn't say when they were asking you about tools in June 3rd or June 23rd, you didn't see any tools, but Adam wanted to use tools, right?
Right.
And you didn't say in March 16 of 2023 that you didn't see tools. There was an old thing that looked kind of like the circular saw, but Adam said he wanted to use tools, right? And when you're prepping for your testimony here, I think that you said your parole hearing was coming up in May.
I don't know about my hearing. I know my minimum is in May.
Okay, and so you are hoping for a parole hearing and to get out in May, right?
Yeah.
But it's not guaranteed, right?
No.
Okay. And on that time where the state had you initial that fuel grinder, did they show you the picture and say, have you ever seen this?
Yes.
And you said, oh, my mom has one.
I said, yes, my mom had one. I saw that she had one of those.
Okay. And when they showed you this picture, that you thought it might be important to the case, right?
Because Adam asked to take it, and I
Okay.
told him not to.
Okay. And that's a real clear memory, right?
Right.
And it's something that you never mentioned in June or March 22, 23, right?
Because it didn't get brought up. I wasn't thinking about that.
Well, they were asking about tools, weren't they?
Yeah, but I wasn't thinking about tools that my mom had. I wasn't remembering that Adam wanted to take that.
Okay. Okay. And what was that tool? Did you remember what it was?
A handsaw.
Okay.
That's what I call it anyway.
Okay. And what were the circumstances that you saw it at your mom's place?
Because my mother works with wood. She has her own refurbishing company, and she does her own woodwork.
Okay.
And she just got it. It was brand new in the box.
Okay. So if it was brand new and purchased, it was brand new in December of 2021.
Yes.
Okay. The police showed you photograph of the CMC bag when you were doing the interview in June of 2023, right?
Yes.
And you identified that as the same type of bag, the same as the one that you got from Catholic Medical Center when you had your child.
Yes.
And you actually thought that it was your bag.
Right.
You thought they had found the bag.
Yeah.
And you had thought that because you recognized this little spot in the photograph. I may publish, Your Honor. talk about what you described as the treatment of that CMC bag. You say that Harmony's body was taken down from the ceiling at Fit and put into the shower at Fit
Yes.
and put into a trash bag and into the CMC bag.
Yes.
And that body stayed in the CMC bag for a while.
Yes.
And then you took the CMC bag down the street to Portland Pie.
Yes.
And then the CMC bag came back to.
I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I had to do first aid. I was in the bathroom, using the bathroom, and then all of a sudden I hear this wild wailing, screaming, and I'm like, what in the world? Literally, it never fails. When you're on the toilet, that's when all HELL breaks loose, right?
Oh yeah, always, every time.
So she comes in there and she's got her toe up in my face and it's bleeding underneath the like middle toe on one of her feet. And so, yeah, had to do the whole clean it up, put Neosporin on
And
it, put a
that
Band-Aid on it, kiss
Harmony's
it,
body
all
was
the
in the
things.
closet in that bag at Union, right?
Yes.
And that then it was Harmony's body was in the refrigerator in that bag.
Yes.
And then Harmony's body was in the bathroom with water running and her body and lime and all that stuff in that bag.
Yes.
And then in the freezer.
Yes.
And then taken away.
Yes.
And you believed that this bag was the same bag
Yes.
because of that little dot there.
Yes.
Because the last time you saw the bag, that was the only stain on the bag, or something.
Not the only stain, but that was a stain that would not go away.
Ah, did you wash the bag?
No, but I tried getting it off
How?
by rubbing it off,
Okay.
wiping it,
Pardon?
wiping it.
Okay. Okay. Now after the thing in the shower, Adam became pretty despondent, right?
What does that mean?
Hurt inside.
Yeah.
And you said that he tried to kill himself.
Yeah.
And you told him that he had to live and be there for the kids.
Right.
And that the kids need him and you needed him and he shouldn't do it.
Yes.
And
Basis?
without your, if I may rephrase, Your Honor,
Oh, you may rephrase. The question is withdrawn. The objection is sustained.
without saying exactly what you said, you tried to talk about your lives together to give him something to live for.
Yes.
Okay. And the main focus of that was the kids.
Yes.
Okay. The completely changing the subject, I want to take you back to the summer of 2019.
That's okay, Kel.
And you testified
I just love that you pop in and out when you're able
um,
to. I
Kevin
appreciate
and
it.
Adam having an argument and you overhearing it.
Yes.
And the argument was about Kevin Montgomery's failure to pay bills that he had promised to pay, right?
Part of it. Yeah.
Okay. You all were kind of left in the lurch because those bills weren't paid, right?
Yes.
I may have a moment, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mills, when you're ready.
If I may just have a moment.
Wait, are they done with Cross?
I really hope so. I hope they're getting ready for redirect.
Yeah, she said one moment and then I didn't hear what she said after that. So it looks like they're going to redirect.
It looks like it.
Woohoo!
Attorney Knowles, I need you to have the microphone there, so I don't know if you. Thank you. Whenever you're ready.
Thank you. So, Kayla, you just said that part of that argument was about failure to pay bills. Can you tell the jurors what the other part of that argument was about?
Was about Adam hitting Harmony.
It was about, I'm sorry.
Adam hitting Harmony.
Okay. And this bag that you have identified,
Yes.
is it similar? Is it identical to the one that was brought to the Econo Lodge?
Yes.
Is it identical to the one that Adam left in the U-Haul?
Yes.
And the stains that you mentioned, when did they make it onto that bag?
Before we left Guilford Street.
Before you left Guilford Street.
Yes.
And so that would have been before Harmony's body was ever placed in the bag.
Yes.
Before the defendant murdered Harmony.
Yes.
Before he beat her to death in that parking lot.
Yes.
Was that
Sustained.
Was that before he beat her to death in the parking lot?
Yes.
Attorney Smith just showed you several items, saws. And I want to be very clear. The saw in my right hand was what the defendant discussed.
Objection, meeting.
Sustained.
Foundational question. Did he testify on direct that the saw in my right hand was the one that the defendant used, discussed using to dismember Harmony?
Yes.
Did he say that on direct? Because that's in fact what he did. He discussed using this to dismember Harmony.
Yes, he did.
And the saw in my left hand that the defense attorney showed you just now, was this similar to the item that was under your countertop?
Yes.
Attorney Smith asked you, she asked you about if that's when the defendant was losing it. What does losing it mean to you? Was that when he was hitting you? Was that something else?
Everything. He was abusive. He, in all ways, physical, emotional, and mentally.
You said physical, you said emotional, and you said mentally.
Yes.
And let's unpack that. How is he physical with you? How is he physically abusive towards you in that period before you escaped him?
He thought that I was telling on him or cheating on him or trying to kill him.
Okay. And how is he physical with you in those interactions?
He wanted me to tell him who I was cheating on him with or if I was working with the cops, and I kept saying that I didn't, and he kept hitting me anyway. And then I started telling him that I did, even though I wasn't, and he still kept hitting me anyway.
And let's talk about that. Why would you tell him that you were doing these things, working with the police why would you tell him that, even though you weren't at the time?
so that I wouldn't get hit.
Did he still hit you?
Yes.
You said that he was emotionally abusive to you. Tell the jurors about that.
Because he'd go back and forth with telling me to tell him that I was working with the cops, and he would accuse me of sleeping with the guy downstairs, sleeping with all these different people, that I came out of the window one night. I couldn't take care of the kids. He wouldn't let me do anything without him being there.
You said that he was mentally abusive to you. Can you tell the jurors how?
By asking me if I was working with the cops and making sure that I stuck with the story that he brought me to work and dropped me off and was bringing harmony to her mom.
And can you tell us who came up with that story?
He did, Adam.
And you stuck to it.
Yeah.
You stuck to it even though you knew you weren't working at the time. I'll rephrase. Did you stick to it even though you knew you weren't working at the time?
Yes.
Attorney Smith asked you about Adam being pure evil. Did you think that Adam was pure evil?
When he would start going crazy, yeah.
And you mentioned the evil eyes. When he looked at you in that moment, evil eyes, is that what you said?
Yeah.
And was that right after he'd beaten Harmony?
Yeah, it just got worse.
Were there also good times with the defendant in that period?
Yeah. But it was mostly bad.
And in those bad times, were you hoping for the good times?
Yeah.
Kayla, do you still love the defendant?
I still care about him because he's the father of my children. He was my best friend. It's been hard for me to just let go.
Kayla, I want to switch gears with you just a bit. You mentioned that after the defendant had beaten Harmony to death, after your car died at that intersection, after the defendant realized that Harmony was dead, that he got a duffel bag out of the trunk. And Attorney Smith asked you about him getting that duffel bag out of the trunk. And you said that the trunk would not open.
Yeah.
And he had to go in through the back seats.
Yeah.
Can you tell the jurors why the trunk wouldn't open?
When the car died, nothing was electronic was working. The windows wouldn't go down. The car just stopped working.
Kayla, I'm going to switch gears with you again. And I'm sorry to bounce around like this, but you talked about Mr. Badero, Anthony Badero, being a source of drugs, an occasional source of drugs.
Yes.
And Attorney Smith asked you about how these drugs would be purchased.
Yes.
And I believe the testimony that she asked you about was that sometimes you'd pay for them, sometimes he'd give them to you for free. Do you remember that line of questioning?
Yes.
Would Mr. Badero also accept food stamps or SNAP as a form of payment for drugs?
Yes.
And when you were living in the car, is that a form of payment that he accepted?
Yes.
Did that lead to your family having to eat baby food as a result?
Yes.
Who was eating baby food while you were living in that car?
All of us. Myself and the boys in Harmony.
Attorney Smith asked you about trying to keep things quiet in the parking lot of the Colonial Village Apartments that morning around 3 a.m. when you woke up and the defendant was beating Harmony, striking her blow after blow. And you talked about the children not screaming. Is that because at the same time he was telling them to shut the fuck up? I think that was your testimony on direct.
Yes.
Who was he telling to shut the fuck up?
Harmony.
And was that before, during, or after he was brutally beating her?
Before and after.
Attorney Smith asked you several questions about Harmony, the changes that were happening to her. And she said that it was difficult for Harmony because of all the changes. And you agreed with that, but I want to ask you about that. Was it difficult for Harmony because of all the changes that she was going through?
Why don't you finish the question and then I'll rule on the objection.
So, Kayla, was it difficult for Harmony because of all the changes she was going through, or because she was terrified of the defendant?
Sustained. You may rephrase the question.
Kayla, was it difficult for Harmony because of her fear of the defendant? It's a direct question. It's not a leading question.
Sidebar City. Sidebar City.
This testimony has had a ton of Sidebar City.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, it's like whenever that was on the defense, it was like every other second for a little bit. The prosecution was like objecting. And even when they weren't, the judge was like, wait a minute, can I see counsel up here for a second?
Yes. Yep.
So, Kayla, was Harmony, was it because of all of these changes, or was it for some other reason?
Overruled.
Or was it for some other reason?
I think it was all of it.
And let's talk about all of it. Can you tell the jurors what all of it is?
Adam being abusive, physically and mentally, and everything she went through from her mom and her dad.
And Kayla, when you say Adam being abusive, you're talking about the accidents that you would have.
Yes.
During your cross-examination, this was last week, the defense attorney said during her examination of you that Harmony died in the car with you, right? And you weren't able to explain the answer that you'd given. Who else was in the car with you, with Harmony, when Harmony died?
Adam and the two boys.
And who was striking her repeatedly right before she died?
Adam.
Are you aware that the defense argued in their opening that something happened to Harmony in the middle of the night, and that thing killed her before the defendant was even around?
Right.
So is that true?
No.
Did Harmony die in the middle of the night alone with you when the defendant wasn't even there?
No.
So when you testified during the defendant's examination that you thought Harmony was sleeping but then found out she was dead,
Yes.
was that in the middle of the night, or was that the next day after your car broke down.
That was the next day.
That was after the methadone clinic.
Yes.
Kayla, you were just asked, so you were asked last Friday, about a letter that you'd written with various demands. Do you remember that? It's the defense exhibit G.
Yes.
In that letter, you discuss betraying the defendant, and the attorney asked you if you wrote betraying, but you weren't asked to explain what betraying meant. Can you tell the jurors what you meant when you said betraying?
I felt like I was betraying him, Adam, by telling what happened to Harmony. And I was fighting with myself. Because I didn't want him to be mad at me for doing the right thing.
Were you referring to the secret that you'd been keeping for 2 years?
Yes.
Were you referring to telling the truth about him beating Harmony to death? I'll strike the question, Judge. Last week, you were asked to describe a conversation that you had with the defendant where he agreed to take the fall for Harmony's death, but you weren't asked to explain what that meant. What did you mean when you said take the fall, or when he said take the fall?
That he wants me with the children, and no matter what happens, he's the one at fault.
Was he taking the fall for something that you did?
No.
Did you beat Harmony to death?
No.
Was he taking the fall for what he had done?
Yes.
You said that in the spring of 2020, the defendant was acting strange. He was accusing you of telling on him for what he'd done to Harmony. What did you mean when you said he was acting strange?
Every time we got high, as soon as he got high, he started freaking out and just accused me of working with the cops, thought there was cameras in the house, the TV, smashed every phone we had, just destroyed the whole apartment.
When you were asked about lying to the grand jury, you said that he was stuck in your head. What did you mean by that?
That I stick with the story that he told me to say.
And that was stuck in your head during your testimony.
Yes.
I want to talk about that list of items that you gave, your requirements, the things that you'd like before testifying. Did you get immunity?
No.
Where are you currently living, Kayla?
New Hampshire State Prison for Women.
Kayla, did you get to keep your children?
No.
Do you have any rights to them?
No.
Are you even allowed to speak to them right now, Kayla?
No.
You said that after the defendant repeatedly struck Harmony, after he put the blanket over her, after she moaned, after the strange crying, moaning stopped, after he did drugs, and after the car died, you thought that Harmony was asleep under that blanket.
Yes.
Why did you think that she may be sleeping after Adam repeatedly struck her?
Because she usually just goes to sleep after.
Kayla, why stay with someone? Why stay with someone that does this to you?
Because I was scared. And I still cared about him.
Why defend a person that does this to you?
Because I was scared what would happen. I didn't want anybody getting in trouble.
Why stay with someone? Why stay with someone that does what you did to a helpless girl like this?
Because for some reason I still cared about him.
Why defend someone that beat her to death?
I don't know. I was scared.
Attorney Smith asked you about a proffer agreement, your agreement to provide information about what the defendant had done, what had happened to Harmony. Do you remember that line of questioning?
Yes.
And she asked you about how none of those statements could be used against you. And I think you
Yes.
agreed with that.
Yes.
So I'm going to ask you, Kayla, I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 102 for identification. And I'm just going to ask that you review that document. And look up when you're ready. Kayla, is that the agreement as you remember it?
Yes.
And do you recognize any of the signatures on that final page?
Yes.
Which one do you recognize?
Mine and my attorney and the AG.
Is that the true and correct agreement?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this point, I move to admit States, what's marked for identification as States 102.
Any objection? No, Your Honor. All right, the ID may be stricken and be entered as a full exhibit.
I'm going to take it back. Kayla, does that agreement discuss how your statements can be used against you?
Yes.
Tell the jurors how your statements can be used against you.
If I lie.
Does it say what other than your statements can be used against you if you lie?
I can get charged with anything.
Does it discuss evidence related to Harmony, her body?
Yes.
can that information also be used against you?
Yes.
Now, is that the information that you went to that meeting with?
Yes.
And you knew about that before you testified yesterday and today?
Yes.
Kayla, do you remember being, excuse me, do you remember being asked by the defense attorney last Friday about deciding to take an agreement with the prosecution?
Yes.
Do you remember Attorney Smith asking you the following questions, and you providing the following answer? She said, but you knew they had you solid on the perjury charges, right?
Yes.
And you said right to that. You were never getting around that one. Attorney Smith asked you. You were never getting around that one.
Right.
And so you decided this would probably be
Overruled.
And so you decided this would probably be the best you could do to get as few consequences as you can, as possible, for your actions as possible, right? Do you remember being asked those questions?
Yes.
Because people facing criminal charges make strategic decisions to admit to some lesser offenses to try to limit their legal exposure or get as few consequences for their legal actions as possible, right?
Right.
Now, the defense asked you about that legal strategy. So you think that they would be aware of it, right?
Yes.
Are you aware that falsifying physical evidence, that abuse of a corpse, it's lesser than murder?
Yes.
And are you aware that in their opening, they told this jury that that they can find the defendant guilty of falsifying and abuse of a corpse?
Yes.
Can you remind these jurors who killed Harmony?
Adam Montgomery.
If I could have just a moment. No further questions. Thank you.
I think you testified that you were aware of what was said on evidence, right?
Yes.
How were you aware?
I'm sorry.
How were you aware of what was said at openings?
I was told by the lawyer.
Your lawyer told you what was said at opening.
I believe so. I don't know. I'm not like here right now. Can
Pardon?
you rephrase the question, please?
Your Honor, may we approach?
Another sidebar city.
Sidebar City, but what is the prosecutor or the defense getting at right now? That about the opening. She's like, wait a minute, did somebody say something to you?
Trying to get more on this recross.
Hmm.
I just hope this recross doesn't last as long as the original cross did.
Right?
That was long.
We'll just change the banner to say recross. So
There we go. Very short redirect, though. Very, very short.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah, they re-emphasized about the actual charge, the second-degree murder charge. So
Morgana says, if it does, I'm taking a nap, JB. Hmm.
Yep. I don't see it taking as long as the original cross,
This is a
but
good time for us to take our mid-afternoon break. So I'm going to have you go back into the jury deliberation room. Don't discuss the evidence. No further conversations about this between each other or with anybody else. Don't do any independent research. And we will have you, we'll take at least 15 minutes, okay?
I wonder if they're
All
going to
rise
have
for the jurors, please.
if they're going to argue something right now while they're on the 15-minute break.
very good possibility. What did QB say?
Council approach, you may be seated.
Why is she
Yeah.
having counsel approach? Oh, hold on. QB's up. Maybe QB's got something to
Oh.
say here. Hey, QB.
Hey, I just thought I would try again. Oh,
Oh, gotcha.
sorry. I thought I muted that. No, I think she was trying to say that she was coached, but as far as I'm concerned, there's nothing that says he can't tell her what was said in the opening statement.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't
they
know.
can't tell the jury. I mean, they can't. The jury can't talk about it outside of court, but there's nothing that says she can't. So
That's the whole phrasing on trial prep.
Yep. So I mean, we all know she was prepped. So they'd be remiss if they didn't prep her. So
Exactly.
I mean,
Right.
I don't
Exactly.
know. I don't know. She seems to be. She's not great. To me personally, my opinion is that she's not great. I think that she shows her hand that that's really all they have. So that's what she's going for.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my opinion, but.
Yeah, I think so. I think so too. She's just been super annoying. If it wasn't for the voice and eesh.
The whole, yeah, she's a lot.
The Elaine vibes.
100%.
2 days. And I mean, we proved nothing. What? That she doesn't know how to identify a tool? She clearly doesn't. She had no clue.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, did you say it was a miter saw? She's like, what's a miter saw?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
I
What's
don't know
the
what that is.
difference? Yeah.
Mm.
Between that and checking on the little ones while eating, and
Yep.
like
I mean, did you have clothes for her for 7 days? Did you clean her? What does that have to do with anything? We've already determined that they were not great parents.
Right.
So,
Where'd you find that hat at, Jolie? Jolie's wearing one of her little purple toboggans that Mickey's crocheted for her.
oh,
aw, cute.
Jolie, hi.
You look super cute. Yeah, you look super cute.
Super cute.
She is super cute. Yeah, she did question her like she's on trial, ween baby. But the thing is she's like, that's their strategy. Which really they didn't. I mean, if they're gonna try to say that she did it, they didn't really have anything to go on.
And see, that's what I thought they were coming at her with, but
That's
I
what
didn't
I
see
thought.
any of that.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I really thought if during the opening they really were forcing that Kayla was the negligent one. It wasn't Adam. It was Kayla. Okay, well, what corroborating evidence do you have on that?
Yeah.
I mean, nobody's saying she wasn't there. Nobody's saying that she didn't do anything. Nobody's saying that, none of those things. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm anxious for hopefully they get through this recross pretty soon. It's 2:15. They try to leave at 4. Um, I wonder if prosecution has the next witness in line and ready in case this does end early today for her, you know?
Hmm.
They may not, because they may have thought, I mean, the way it was going on Friday, they may have thought it was going to take all day.
It's a
Yeah.
very possibility.
It's terrible.
Mm,
JB, is that your doggo snoring?
Yes, of course.
That is so cute.
it
I
is
love
cute.
that.
I like to hear that the dog snoring too. It just gives me the warm fuzzies.
It's soothing, but at the same time, it's like there's times she gets it going, and I'm like, "Girl, come on now! You are sounding like a daggum something another going on over there."
Do your dogs ever do that thing where they're like dreaming while they're asleep and their paws are going like they're running?
It's the
Yes.
only time my dog runs
Oh my god.
is in his sleep.
Hmm. Mm. So, I hear somebody filing their nails too.
That's got to
Sorry.
be QB. That's not me.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you could
That
hear
was
that.
QB.
That was
Mm.
QB.
That was QB. QB. Ugh.
Agreed, Wayne baby. They were crap parents, and she lied to the grand jury, which she's doing time for. Other than
Hmm.
that, I don't think the defense did anything. Like, they didn't impeach her. They didn't. I mean, and nobody's denying that she, you know, is culpable. Nobody's denying that she didn't have a part in this. But what she didn't do was beat that baby to death.
That's
Right.
true. She did not beat that baby. Maybe, yeah, she was, probably neglectful of not reporting it and things along that line. But I mean, unfortunately, that's what she's got the deal with the state with come testify and this is what your charges are. You
And
know.
I'll say again, I am angry that she doesn't have to spend time in jail for this. I am not happy that, she got such a sweetheart deal. But would I rather have her get the deal and him go to jail forever? Yeah, absolutely. Because I don't think she's a danger to society.
Not as much as Adam is.
Not like he is.
Mm-mm. And she don't have her kids either. She's lost her kids. She
Nope.
said that a
Yep.
while ago, and then in the redirect,
Can't even have contact with them right now.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. She can't. And I mean that the her not having the contact is like good enough for me for now. I mean, I hope that she is reunited with them, but I feel like she's gonna have to have a lot of uh, treatment and
Yep. And
therapy
I'm
and
not
all
saying
the
she should
things.
get custody, but I am a firm
Mm-mm.
believer in reunification, as in,
Oh yeah, yeah.
because it's
Mm-hmm.
just as much for the children as it is for the parent.
Hmm.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
As long as the parent is showing that they're on the right track, they're doing the
Yes.
right thing, they are
Yes.
doing life changes to improve their situation, things along that line, then most definitely,
Hmm.
you
Yep.
know, you know, I mean, Crystal's the same way. She changed her life around, and look,
Yep.
there's a ton of people out there who really do change their life around.
Y'all have no idea how many people you come across every single day
Mm-hmm.
that were in this, not maybe with a death, but in a similar situation as this.
Hmm.
So it could
Yeah.
happen. It could happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know, Lee. I'm feel the same way. If it were up to me, she'd be in jail.
Mm-hmm.
And stay there for quite a while. But that's not the case. We can't what if everything to death
No, you can't. You can't
and
win. You always hope for the best for in any situation is what I try to do. But
mhm.
you know, if they can get the guy who was really, physically doing things like abusing the kid and unfortunately causing the death of Harmony, if you can get him off the street,
Then do it.
then do it.
Yep. Agreed.
Then do it.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy's already labeled a career criminal. So
Right.
get
Right.
something that's going to get this career criminal off the streets before he does it to somebody else. Done it once, could do it again with this type of behavior.
Yep.
As my doggo is snoring in the background.
I love it so much.
Oh, it just puts a little bit of like it just gives a little bit of happiness.
Like a lighter mood, lighter mood.
Yes. Yes. It
I
does.
can't. And the thing is I am a good like 5.5 feet away from her.
She's living her best life with her best nap.
Yes. Yeah. She's my lazy pup. She's the one that just lays around and eats and lays around and rolls on her back, and she don't do a whole lot. She's my lazy girl.
Yeah, the only time my pup ever runs or barks is in his sleep.
Aw.
That's it. I think in 7 years I've heard him speak 3 times outside of dreaming.
Oh, you guys, hold on a second. Hold on a
Oh.
second. Hold on a second. Look what I just typed in the chat. Chandler friends. I wonder if I click on that chair, if we're gonna have something else.
No, do it.
Do
I'm gonna
it, do it, do it.
cry.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Listen.
Do it again.
It makes
they
them go
went
away.
Aww.
Oh, look at the ducks coming out.
Cute.
Chandler.
I wonder if we do Joey.
I'm gonna do them. I'm gonna do them all.
Do Joey.
I wonder if Phoebe would sing Smelly Cat.
I
Right?
know, right? Oh, here we
Oh, what
go.
do
We
we
got
got?
a pizza slice. A pizza slice. Here we go. I'm gonna click on it.
Joey doesn't share food.
Joey doesn't share food. Okay, you guys, we got to do that one again. Joey is probably, I'm not even going to lie, Joey is probably my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Joey is probably my favorite. Okay, let's do this again.
Joey doesn't share food.
Okay, let's do
Phoebe.
let's do Phoebe. Oh, we have a guitar. We have a guitar. Okay, let's click and see what she does.
Smelly cat,
Told you.
smelly cat, what are they feeding you? Smelly cat, it's not your fault.
Oh, that
Wow.
was
Love it.
so good.
Not the
That was
cat with the cloud coming off of it. Oh, I think I'm ahead on my TV. Did it come up on?
I know. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that was so cute.
How funny.
Okay, hold on. We got to do Monica. What's Monica's going to be? The turkey
Okay.
on the head?
King of anything. Right now, I think that she has a no contact order with them. I don't know if that'll change when she gets out. But she is not even allowed to have contact with them right now.
Yeah, no, she can't have nothing.
Yeah. Okay, here we got Monica up on the screen. Let's see what this is.
Well, that's not a fun one for Monica. Cleanliness.
Yeah, it's because she's such a clean
She's always
freak.
cleaning. Yeah.
Clean freak, yeah.
All right, let's do Rachel. Oh, wait, didn't work.
Where'd that
Hold
go?
on.
Oh,
Why did it say the Rachel?
I don't know.
It keeps doing it. It keeps taking me back to
It's
the
gonna take.
Rachel.
Yeah, it's gonna take
Rude.
you back to the hairdo
Yeah.
because everybody went and got the
Oh,
quote
they
unquote
did.
the
Yeah.
Rachel.
Mm-hmm. Well, that sucks. Joey, we did Ross and Chandler. What about
Mhm.
What's her name? The
uh
girlfriend, Chandler's girlfriend.
Janet?
Yes.
Janice.
Yeah.
Janice. No, we don't have nothing.
No pictures.
Nope. And then
Oh,
what's
they
his
missed
face?
the mark on that one.
What's his face? The barista. Oh,
Oh yeah.
uh starts with a G.
Hmm.
I want to say Gus, but that's not it. Gunther.
Gunther.
No,
No, nothing for him either.
that's all right though. That's all right. We'll come back. We'll come back to
Pivot.
the
Ta-da.
thing.
I love that one.
Elizabeth. Elizabeth, you're not supposed to be in here, girlfriend.
Ma'am.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Ma'am. Ma'am.
Listen,
Lee is
Linda.
yawning. Why are you yawning, Lee? I said, why are you yawning, ye?
Elizabeth is like, they're on a break.
We were on a break.
They really were on a break.
Yeah, they really were.
Oh, Ween Baby has a pug that snores and barks in his sleep.
Wait a minute. I used to have a pug, and she did the same thing. Boy, she snored and snored and snored and snored. But she wouldn't like have that breathing issue while she was awake. It was only while she was sleeping.
Mm.
I
I'm
had her
just
for
catching up on the chat.
Mm. Oh, you got a reply from Elizabeth.
Oh. Mm. I'm spiraling and just peeked in while they were on a break. They really were on a break.
They really were.
Hold
Tell
on,
Otis.
Elizabeth.
Tell
Hold on,
Otis I said
Elizabeth.
hey.
Hold on, Elizabeth. Hold on. Let me do a little thing for you here. Oh, hold on. I got the music playing. Hold on. Okay. Let me give you this, Elizabeth. Here you go, baby.
We were on a break. We were on a break. We were on a break. We really were on a break. We were on a
Ah.
Tell Otis I said hi. It's not Otis. I know y'all. I know it's not Otis. That's what I call him.
Opie.
Yes.
Opie. I
But I
love
call
that
him
name.
Otis.
Lee, you don't like Friends?
Oh yeah, I think Lee mentioned that the other day when we were going off on Friends. We had a Friends moment, and I think he did mention that.
Well, Abigail don't like Friends.
Yeah, she could. She just can't get into it.
Mm-mm. Me and Dale were flipping through the TV channels last night, and he's like, "What do you think about Parks and Rec. We've never watched it, and he's not really a big like sitcom series person unless it's like Marvel or like Star Trek or Star Wars or something like that. Um, but I've never watched Parks and Rec.
Mm-mm.
Have any of you? Have either of you watched it?
I think Steph has.
Oh,
No.
see, Lee, Seinfeld. Seinfeld is my jam.
I like
Love
Seinfeld.
Seinfeld.
I love Seinfeld.
It was my goal to find the Superman in every episode.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like Big Bang Theory. That's another good one.
I used to like Frasier.
Oh God, me too. They
You
have a
know he
new
had a
Frasier.
reboot.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes. I started watching it. It's really cute.
Yeah.
Yep. I liked Frasier.
Ween Baby hates Big Bang Theory. I love it. Love
Yes.
it.
Do you know that they're starting the last series of a Young Sheldon this year too?
Yeah, that
Gonna
broke
be
my
the last
heart.
one.
I watched it, and then the one season where oh the grandma's boyfriend gets sick with like
Mm-hmm.
some sort of mental break
Mm-hmm.
or something, you know. That broke me down because that was the year that he was listening and waiting and watching for the Pulitzer Prize thing, you know.
Yep.
And that broke my heart.
Mm-hmm. One of my
He's the
favorite
guy.
ones. Go ahead.
He was I was just going to say he was the guy. I can't remember the actor's name, but he's the one that played in um The Princess Bride.
Hmm.
The guy that has the really strong lisp.
I'm trying to picture it. My brain's going too many different directions.
Hold on, I'll go Google it. I'll go googly. Um,
Oh.
Princess Bride cast. It is Wallace Shawn.
Oh, okay. Now I know who you're talking
Yeah, he played Vizzini in
Yeah.
Princess Bride.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Mm. Wallace Shawn. What else has he been in?
Hmm.
Uh,
Wikipedia.
Young Sheldon, of
Mm-hmm.
course.
Yeah, and
Oh,
it's the last season of that one.
he's in Toy Story. He's I think is he Rex? Does he play Rex in Toy Story?
No, hold on. Let me see.
Googly.
Give me a second. Stand by.
Y'all want to know why I was filing my nails?
Hmm.
I did gel dip. Dip, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big deal. Y'all don't understand. I don't do this stuff.
Wallace Shawn is Rex in Toy Story.
Okay, yeah. That's what I thought.
Dip powder. Dip powder?
The dinosaur, yes.
Oh.
Did he die? Inconceivable, yes. Inconceivable.
Give me just a minute. I'll tell you. No, he's still alive. He's 80 years old.
Oh, okay.
He's still around. according to Wikipedia.
Good to know. Good to know. But yeah. Inconceivable.
Yeah, the teacher in
Oh,
Clueless. Yeah.
I have to mute myself for a minute because Jolie's getting ready to spark up Nickelodeon here in the bedroom, and we cannot have that. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Oh, you're good. So, let's see here.
Let me stop filing and unmute.
Yep. Oh, let's see here. Abigail, I'm still an hour and a half behind.
Girl, just join us because it is painful. I stopped. It is literally. Did you not clean her? Yes. Did you wash her underwear? No.
No.
Did you have clothes? Yes. Did you take her to the bathroom? No. Did you ask her? Yes.
Did you clean the car? No. Why? Because
we were crap parents. I mean, I don't understand.
Well, and that's one thing I was trying to be clavicle about all that. When you're living in your car, I mean, it's not like you got a sink and a faucet to clean up stuff.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And as bad as it sounds, I mean, that's just how it is.
It just is what it is.
People. It is what it is, exactly. So. But
I'm trying to leave Googly in charge while I file my nails, but I won't do that to you.
Don't do that to me.
Look, these nails are cute, y'all. I'm not even
send us a
going to
picture.
lie to you. They're cute. So, anyways, since I'm not doing active patient care, I can actually do even though I'm rough, I am so rough on nails, so that's why I don't do them. But we can't have them when we have patient care. Well, I didn't do tips or anything. I just did the dip powder on my own nails.
Mm-hmm.
But since I'm not doing active patient care and they're actually pulling me out, I can do whatever I want. I can have whatever color I want. I can do whatever. So I'm like, let me play.
That's how it was for me whenever I did. I was in the medical field. If you're in active patient care, you're no another nails.
No. Well, and we can't. Where I am, we can't even have colors. Even if it's your natural nail, you can't have any kind of color or anything like that.
Yeah.
You can have your face pierced, but you can't have any color on your nails. I'm like, and look, I don't have nothing against piercings either, but I'm just like, y'all got to choose a battle here because I'm not understanding where that's coming from. But
I don't either because you know what one of the facilities I worked at was. You could not have the nails, but you could have piercings. And I'm sitting here going, okay, so you're worried about this, but yet you'll be okay if a resident or patient yanks a piercing out of somebody's face or out of the ear. And I'm like, dude. And then have the ones with the full sleeve tattoos and stuff like that, which I'm completely okay with tattoos. I got them myself.
Here's what's funny though. When you do nursing school and you do your clinicals, you have to cover them.
Yep.
When you do EMS and you do clinicals, you have to cover them. But when you go to work for them, you do not.
Yep.
I'm sorry. What?
Yep. Yep. You got to wear your arm sleeves and stuff like that while doing clinicals. Yep.
I agree, King, of anything they do. They go into fast food bathrooms, shelters have places, gas stations have places. And she was saying that she would ask her to go in. And so, I don't know. Did she ask her? I don't know.
Yeah, she did.
I mean,
and there were, but I think she was trying to dig in too much and, making it seem like that this was a long-term thing. They weren't in that car for a long time. It was a very temporary time.
And really, at the end of the day, is this what we're focusing on?
Exactly.
We already know. We know. Like Lee said, asked and answered. So.
Yep, asked and answered. Very much so. Let's not focus on it because it wasn't something that was a ongoing long-term thing. That was a short time. And then they were in, they were at her mother's house.
I mean, if I'm a
Mhm.
juror, I'm looking at that like, okay, you just spent 2 days proving that you have nothing on her.
Mhm.
I mean, you have nothing on her as far as that she was the mastermind, that she was the one that gave the blows,
Right.
you know, reasonable doubt,
Right.
that
Mhm. We got to remember too, right now, his charges that he has against him, Adam, that's what this trial is second degree assault, second degree murder, and tampering with a witness or evidence.
yep.
Those are his charges right now. So,
And he conceded to everything but the murder. And I think that's where we all thought, oh, well, they're going to try to pin it on her. And even the opening, like you said, it sounded like they were going to pin it on her. And I'm like, where's that at?
yep,
Where's that evidence? Because I don't see none of that.
yep. I'll be right back, QB. I got a
Oh
phone call.
no, don't leave. You
Got a
leaving me
phone
by
call. Got a phone call.
myself? Okay, bye. Hey y'all. Whew. So I mean, I think we can all agree there was opportunity for her to clean Harmony and all the things. But again, at the end of the day, the focus was to get high. That was it. And I don't have anybody to back me up, so I'm just saying stuff. Jenny, 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 Jenny. um,
Hey guys, I'm back.
oh
Sorry about
yay!
that.
Oh, I was trying.
I'm sorry. I'm
No, you're
sorry.
fine. No, JB left me too.
Oh,
But chat isn't really saying anything, so
well, that's
I
okay.
was like, um,
You mean you didn't turn the camera on and start dancing for everybody? What is
I
wrong with
did. You
you?
missed it. You missed it.
Doggone it. I always miss the good stuff. I always miss the good stuff. I went in there to I turned the TV off first of all. That's why I hung up. That's why I got up. But then I had started to try to get her to turn the TV on in the living room. Well, then she decided she wanted a snack. And you know how it is. It's like when you give a mouse a cookie, right?
I mean,
That'll
I don't mind a snack.
Well, I ain't even gonna lie. When I was giving her a snack, I took a few spoonfuls of uh, the dirty rice and sausage that we had last night for dinner. So cold out of the
Yum,
fridge. I ate it cold right
yum.
out of the fridge. I don't even care.
We ain't mad.
Nah,
We
I don't
ain't
care to eat
mad.
stuff cold out of the fridge. I'll eat cold fried chicken. I'll eat cold
Oh no,
pizza.
no. Y'all will learn. I have chicken issues. We don't eat no cold poultry. I don't even reheat it. I don't eat leftover chicken. Nope.
Really?
No, ma'am. I have major fear of E. coli.
Now, I will say I am weird about chicken not being cooked thoroughly. Yeah, I
Eggs.
can't. Oh, now
Mm-mm.
eggs. I don't mind my eggs to be a little runny.
No. Oh, no. Wait. I don't know. I might have to reevaluate our whole friendship.
What
I'm just saying.
you don't like runny yolk?
Yeah, runny yolk, not your runny white.
No, 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 not runny white. No, 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 no. I don't mean runny
Oh yeah.
white. Mm. I'm gonna say I don't know if I can. I gotta reevaluate my friendship with you if you don't do no sopping of the yolk with some biscuits or toast. Now,
Oh yeah. No, we got to have some yolk. I like the yolk.
okay, okay. Mm.
Margaret, I don't think that she treated her right. I don't think she was a good mother, but I don't think she treated her as bad as Adam did because I don't think she ever placed her hands on her. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know that for sure, but I haven't seen anything where they ever said, I mean, they've proven she to be neglectful. They've proven her to be a crap parent, but they haven't brought up any evidence to say that she ever put her hands on any of the kids, including Harmony.
Um, Lisa's, there's all sorts of reasons or excuses, but she's still part of it. I said earlier,
Yep.
drug addiction and fear are not justification and does not make her innocent.
And just because I say those things doesn't mean that I'm saying she's innocent.
Yeah, you can stay here.
That's not what I'm
You
saying
can come on
here.
up. I'm just waiting for the lawyer.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't think anybody is like Team Kayla. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
no, not at
The only
all.
team we're on is Team Harmony here.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I hope she gets out. I hope she does well by Harmony. I hope she, and by that, I mean, get out and live her life to the best that she can in memory of Harmony and do well by anybody else that she has dealings with from here on out for the rest of her life, you know? But,
Yep. And whether she's doing it for that reason or not, she's doing right by Harmony by doing this. That may not be her intent, that may not be her reasoning, but she's doing right by Harmony.
yeah. She may very well have, Patricia, you
She
know.
may
That,
have, Patricia. I'm just saying they haven't brought any evidence to that. And I mean,
yeah.
if you're trying to pin this on her, why wouldn't you if you had it, why wouldn't you bring evidence of her abusing her? To create reasonable doubt that it was her and not Adam. Ooh, Margaret, I gotta have that white cooked.
Ooh, does Margaret like the white runny too?
She said over easy. It's a question because it depends on where you are in the country what that actually means. Here, if
Mhm.
you do over easy, the white is like just barely cooked, but it's still a little nah.
Mhm. Now,
Over
isn't
medium.
poached? Hi, baby.
Hi.
I think is it poached when the white is still a little runny or
No, not if you cook it right. If you poach an egg, the white will be cooked and the yellow will be runny.
mm.
Yeah, poached eggs are good. That's what you put on an eggs Benedict.
Mhm.
That you are absolutely right, Lee. She was absolutely 150% guilty of abuse by not doing anything.
Going back through the chat. Abigail's still behind.
We told her to catch up. We were like, ma'am, you do not need to hear all. I tried. I had it on 2 speed and I was trying. And like, y'all already know my head hurts today. And I was like, nope. I'm just going to come in.
I don't know. We just call them like a fried egg. A fried egg in the skillet is gonna be cooked and crispy around the edges and runny yellow.
Yeah, so here we have over easy. No, we have sunny side up. Oh, you know what? I might be confusing sunny side up and over easy.
I think
But
over easy is how we cook them. Sunny side up,
that's where the white
they're
ain't done.
oh, I don't know.
It's not done all. It's not. Let me just say this: it ain't done enough for me.
Mm.
But the over here, you have sunny side up, which is you don't flip it. You cook it until the white is done, quote unquote. Not enough for me. Over easy is you flip it real quick to finish it off. But it depends on the cook. Nah. Over medium is the white's completely cooked, but the yellow is not. And then over hard is kind of like a hard boiled egg, but on a skillet.
Yeah. What I was gonna say is like when Dale makes them, he just pours it into the skillet, right? And then he lets it cook until it's like a little bit loose around the edges, and then he just flips it over. But when he flips it over, if you cook it much longer, that yellow is going to cook too quick.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, Miss King of anything, I agree with that. The not cleaning her, for
Yep.
me, that's abuse. But I think we were talking about like physical, like laying hands on
Yeah.
physical abuse,
Oh yeah, that's
which
definitely.
I mean, that whole thing, like you're talking about not cleaning her and stuff, I guess you could consider that. I
It's physical,
mean,
but I'm talking about beating, like,
right, right, right.
because the comment was made that she was just as abusive as Adam, and I disagreed because I said she didn't lay physical hands on her.
Yeah.
Margaret Wright, I want an eggs Benedict. I love eggs Benedict so
I've
much.
never had that. I've never had eggs
Ma'am,
Benedict.
okay,
I have
that's on the
not.
list. That's on the list for whenever we ever get together. Eggs Benedict.
So the sauce, the hollandaise. What is the
Oh.
hollandaise?
So it's just like a creamy sauce. It's got a little bit of lemon in it. And it's basically butter and it's egg too, and but it's cooked. It's so it makes it like custardy, but not sweet custardy, just that
Mhm. Mhm.
that texture, and then a little bit of lemon, and it's so good. It's so good.
Yeah, I've never
English
had.
muffin, Canadian bacon, and or sliced ham, and then the poached egg, and then the hollandaise. And now I need to place a Walmart order.
Welcome back, JB. JB said in the chat a while ago that she was back.
KB, where you at, girl? You left me.
Yeah, Gail, that's a hard call. But whether I mean, I think it's both neglect versus abuse, but I guess you just have to look at the actual like legal definition. I don't know what that would be, but
Yeah, Margaret, it really depends on where you are and who the cook is, like how they make it. Like I know, okay,
Mhm.
so at our skilled nursing facility, you don't never order an over easy or a sunny side up because that white's coming raw. Like because they don't know how to do it. And so like Jenny said, if you flip it and you leave it for too long, that yellow starts to cook. So then they err on the other side, and I always tell the residents, I'm like, nah, y'all, you don't want an over easy. I'm telling you, want an over medium. But yeah, I
Oh.
like to dip my toast in. Now I want eggs. Y'all ain't got no eggs.
Yeah, you gotta
Why
have
do I
something to
not have any
dip.
eggs? Why do I not have any eggs in this house right now?
And here in the South, we call it dipping. But then whenever you know how it is when you got that last little bit of yellow left on the plate and that last couple bites of toast, and you're just like sopping it up. We call it sopping. Sop it up. Sop it. Sop it. Sop it.
They refer to over
Uh,
easy
there you are.
as
You're back.
so I didn't move.
Yeah, you were gone, girl.
Do you hear my cat? She's got
Yeah.
a fur ball.
Oh,
Ma'am.
I thought somebody was sneezing.
No, she's got a fur ball. It's like, ma'am, ma'am.
Oh,
She's okay. Her's okay.
I'm
These
glad
cats
to
are
God.
old, y'all. You don't understand. They all got things. Except for the one who's the Maine Coon, but she's tiny because her mama was tiny. She's the oldest and she acts like a kitten.
Hmm.
She gets the zoomies. She runs around the house. She's a lot.
There's we used to have a cat when I was younger growing up, and her name was
Morgana.
her name was Spook. She was a black cat, okay? And she had like long hair, and she was a beautiful cat. But anyway, she hold on a second. Jolie, what are you doing, Miss Ma'am? Lord have mercy. Anyway, she would get like hairballs all the time, and I remember there was this like paste that we got from the vet that you squeezed
Oh
out of a
yeah.
tube,
Mhm.
like toothpaste, and it had
Mhm.
like a fishy smell to
It's
it,
nasty, but it works.
but it helps them with fur balls.
Yeah,
And I
we have it.
remember we used to give that to her all the time.
She's my problem child as far as like she's the one that has the allergies that we have to buy the really expensive food for, and we have to feed it to all of them because I can't have food for one and not for the other. Um, and if she gets, and then like we'll have the proper food, and she'll go for like 6 or 8 months and have no problem, and then all of a sudden all her hair will fall out, and we have to change the food again.
Mm.
But yeah, she has she's the one with the hairballs. She's a lot.
Mm.
Aww.
Morgana, it's fun in here. It's fun inside your skull.
Welcome back.
Yes.
Hi, baby.
Look, I had a phone call and I came back, and then my doggies wanted out, so I had to go again, and now I'm back. And eventually they'll want it back inside, so I have to go back and go get them here in a little bit. But
Mm.
it's not raining right now, so I'm letting them have some outside time.
Girl, is it raining there? Because it's been pouring here all day.
Look, it's been raining here, but it's been snowing just north of me.
See,
We're
I'm
supposed
not
to get
okay with
snow
that.
tonight.
If it's
Mhm.
cold enough, okay, and we have precipitation, like we don't get snow really here. Um, but it'll be just cold enough, like it'll be like 32, 33 degrees, and it'll be raining. And I'm like, see, I'm gonna need y'all to drop me some flakes, okay? If it's gonna be that cold and it's gonna be wet, no, I need some
Mhm.
flakes.
And that's how it is here. It's cold. It's cold, but it ain't snowing. It's just raining.
Well, I don't know about y'all, but where I am, Mother Nature needs some medication because
Mm.
she is clearly going through the change or something.
Look,
Because like 2 days ago, it was like in the 30s, and now it's like 70s, and
that's how it was here.
I need her to get her life together.
Yes.
Yeah, it got warmed up. It warmed up the last few days here, and
I
then now
can't.
tonight we're supposed to have snow again.
Oh, look, QB Gail gave you some snow.
Oh, yay, thanks. I don't really want it. The people here, like if they go, it might possibly like have a little bit of like maybe an icicle. They go insane. They lose their minds. It's ridiculous.
Elizabeth said we had snow on this day 10 years ago, barbecue.
That's over there though. You have it over there sometimes. Yeah, see y'all, I don't know if y'all know or not, but me and Zabi, we live like an hour and a half apart. I know y'all know, like y'all on the
Mm-hmm.
phone know.
Mhm.
But yeah, but she's west enough and north enough that they will actually get snow over there, and we will not. It'll be rain over here. It'll
Mm-hmm.
be
Yeah.
cold, but it'll be rain. Y'all, these nails are cute.
Aw.
I'm
If
not
you're
even
gonna
gonna
have it,
lie.
send us a little picture, like
I'm
for
going
real.
to.
Yeah. Look, she
Oh
went to
my
go do it.
god. Oh my god.
She
Oh
dropped down to
my
go do
god.
it right now. She's like, hold on.
And she's backstage right now. You know, she drops out every 2 seconds, and then sometimes she automatically comes back up on her own. Other times I have to add her. So,
Hi.
you know what? You know what?
Here she
Do you
is.
know what? I want to see
I
your
literally.
nails.
Okay, well, I'm going to show you them, but they're not done.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, you have
So,
to show us
so
when they're done.
here's the thing. I did the dip powder, which has to be really filed and filed and filed and filed.
Mm-hmm.
And then it also has glitter.
Ooh.
So I am currently shining them. Then I have to put the activator on there. Then I have to let that dry. And then I have to put the top coat on there. And then I will send you a picture.
Mm.
So
Gotcha.
they're cute though. I'm not gonna lie. And they're my favorite color. They're teal.
Ooh, I love that
Ooh.
color too. That's my favorite color.
And my toes, y'all. I found these semi-cured gel stickers for the toes. Y'all, this
Hmm.
stuff, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get it off. It ain't worn off yet. And I am not mad at it. But I did buy some stuff that takes gel off because I am not going to the people to do it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And I heard y'all talking earlier when I was trying to catch up about, yeah, I go and get my nails done, but then I got the add-on and the add-on and the hot stones and the this and the that. See, I walk out of there and they'll be like, that'll be $125. And I'm like, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, I
That's
know. I
how it is at
know.
my place.
So
I know.
I can't go because I want all the things. I want the hot towels, I want the stones, I want the things. I usually don't get my nails done because of like s- I'm such a boy. Like I'm just saying like I am rough and I do construction and I do,
I'm
skilled
some way.
nursing and I do, so I don't do my nails. Um, but I've just decided that we don't try. But even with the pedicures, like that'll be $75. I'm like, y'all told me 35. What happened?
Right?
Yeah.
Well, you wanted the gel and you wanted the hot rocks and you wanted the rubby and the massage and all the things. And I was like, but y'all kept saying it's only $2 more. I mean, I didn't add, I did,
She's like, I didn't, but I did.
but I did. But these gel stickers, I am not lying to you. They've been on a week and they ain't even, I mean,
Well, yeah, but if you're gonna have them on and then you can't get them off yourself
I
and you gotta
can. I
go
bought
have them.
some stuff. No, I bought, girl, I found some stuff that you paint on like nail polish, and then you take the little like cuticle pusher tool and you just push it off and it slides right off.
Really?
Ah, good
Yes.
grief.
Smells like, not good,
Well, yeah.
but it works. Slides it right off.
Hmm.
Anyways, y'all, that was
I hope
my,
it don't I hope it don't slide your whole finger off with it.
ma'am, we ain't doing none of that.
Some of that stuff is plumb
It's
scary.
nasty. Yeah, it's
Mhm.
bad.
Yeah.
Well, and I'm trying, okay, I hate toes. I don't mind my own toes, but I don't like toes in general.
Yeah.
Y'all learning all kinds of stuff about me. Um, but M has all these major health problems, one of which is diabetes. And she been going to this lady forever that does a really good job cutting her toenails, which is great. It's huge. But this is the second time she has gotten a toe fungus.
Mm.
Ugh.
And I am not here for it. Okay. And so
Mm-mm.
I told her, I was like, I'm sorry, but I don't think you should go do that anymore. And she's like, well, you're not going to do it because you hate toes. I'm like, ma'am, I touch your feet all the time. I am not a feet person, but I love you and I will do your toes. So, ew.
Mm.
But I would do it. I would do it for her, especially she's legit going to lose her big toenail.
Oh
Oh,
man.
It's bad, like, it's real bad, and I'm like, "I'm sorry, you can't my recommendation is gonna be you can't go there no more because it's bad."
Yeah. If it's getting
But,
like that, then yeah, no, she don't need to
yeah,
be
well,
going there. They got
she
a sterile problem or something.
that's what I told her, I said, and it's a lady that has a little place, but it's just a single lady, and so
Hmm.
I don't know, like, how much is she regulated. I mean, she does have a shop, but I don't know. Anyways, I'm getting off topic. Sidebar.
well, you know what though? Oh, and she's gone. She's literally gone. She's
And then she goes,
literally gone. And she's back. Here she is again.
Y'all, y'all,
you're there,
y'all.
you're back, you're gone, you're there, you're back, you're gone.
Can I tell you that the phone is sitting on my table. I'm not moving. Like, how is that even a thing? So,
So they're still arguing over something up there, right? They're still sidebarring.
Yeah, they are. Well, I mean, I can't see them, but I'm assuming they are. She said that it may take more than 15 minutes. She said hopefully
Hmm.
it won't be more than 15, but may take 15 or more. And so they've been at it for a little bit. Something's going on.
Yeah, something going up for sure because they were on redirect or
Mhm.
recross, and we've
Yeah,
completely
but
braked on that.
I'm telling you, it got to the point where the prosecute or the defense stood up and said, when she was doing that, she said, "You said this, and how did you find that out?" There's something about opening statements, and she's like, "Who did you hear that from?" And she said, "My lawyer, or maybe I don't know what she said, but anyway, that's when things kind of went haywire. That's why I was saying I wonder if something wasn't supposed to have been said or something. I don't know.
What's
Yeah, they
considered
do
trial
Morgana.
prep and what's considered coaching?
But either way, they're allowed to do it. There's no law that says they can't.
Yeah, but I'm wondering, would there be something that would have been said? Because you know how sometimes, I mean, they'll have like sequestration from different witnesses and things, and maybe there was something that they didn't want her to hear that she got told.
I don't know.
They have sequestered some of the witnesses on certain things in this case too. Hold on, let me go back here and look at the documents. I'll see real quick.
Morgana, I agree. Diabetics really do need to be careful with their feet. Oh, I see. I think he's going back to get Kayla right now. I just saw the bailiff. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. QB, I'm going to start charging you an admittance fee. QB.
She hiding, is she?
QB. She is. So I'm going to start charging her an admittance fee every time she comes in and out.
Entry fee, entry fee.
All right, so I wonder. Margaret
So
says
apparently I dipped out, but
Yay.
I said I'm going to mute y'all. I'll be right back. And then I left away from my phone. And then apparently I dipped out. So y'all are talking to me and I'm over here like I can't do nothing because I'm not near my phone.
Oh, I didn't know that. Did you hear me say I was going to start charging you?
I know. Apparently it dipped out before I said. Yes. I heard all of it and couldn't say nothing because I was away from my phone and couldn't unmute myself. Just start a tab. It's all going to happen.
I'm kidding. I'm so kidding. But you know what? It always happens at the perfect
all right, here
time.
we go.
It always happens at the
Every
perfect
time.
Mm-hmm. Margaret, yeah, I'm kind of wondering if something goofy isn't going on. We're getting ready to find out, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. If they start with a whole different line of questioning, then we'll know. Okay, who's this dude? Is this her lawyer? Who is this guy?
Oh yeah, he came up. He came into the courtroom on Friday, and they said, "Yeah, we see you're here. We know you're here." Maybe that's her lawyer.
I think that is her lawyer.
Sometimes there are some issues that come up that the court has to deal with before we can bring you back in. We have dealt with that, and the defense may proceed.
When we took the break, you had indicated that you learned information about what was said in opening statements by Adam's attorneys about the case, right?
Yes.
And you were, I think the state asked, were you aware that he said something happened in the night of December 6th to December 7th with you alone in the car?
Yes.
And he also said, were you aware that Adam was conceding that he had been involved in the manipulation, the abuse of the court's charge?
Yes.
And the falsifying evidence charge?
Yes.
And you learned this the morning before you testified?
Yes.
And you learned this because your attorney spoke to you about it?
Yes.
Overruled.
And learning this allowed you to prepare for the answers that you would give?
Yes.
And you discussed the ways that you would deal with this information.
Objection. Written
Overruled.
Not really, no.
Okay. You thought about this information and you knew that that was different from what you had told police and the prosecutors before.
Yes.
And you thought about this information and this pointed the finger at you, right?
Yes.
And you certainly didn't want to have the finger pointed at you, right?
Right.
And you wanted to think about and prepare yourself for how you would respond to those questions. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And and it was sort of like the prep sessions with the state and with the police, that you could think about things that had happened and maybe give a better or different explanation the next time you spoke to someone.
I'm sorry, I'm not. Yeah.
When the police, during your interviews, raised questions or skepticism about information that you gave them, you'd sometimes change your statements, right?
Objection, Your Honor. Seems stop sign.
Overruled.
No.
Well, when the police spoke to you in June 3rd, you said that you were not in the bathroom and that you were not involved with what happened in the shower when Harmony's body was at Union Avenue, right?
Right.
And then the next time you talked to the police, you said you were a little bit aware, and then you slipped up and said something, and the police said, "Did you cut any of the clothes off?" And you said, "Yeah, the hoodie," right?
That's not how that happened, but
Okay. But you had denied anything, and then as time and their questioning went on, you acknowledged that you were a participant, right?
right.
Okay. And you talked on direct about Adam losing it in after Harmony's body was in the shower, right?
Not that day, but yes.
Okay, sometime after, right?
Right.
And that he was accusing you of cheating on him,
Yeah.
accusing you of trying to kill him,
Yes.
accusing you of having cameras all over the house,
And other things, yes.
and accusing you of blaming him for Harmony's death to the police,
No.
accusing you of telling the police.
Right. You already said that.
Pardon?
You already said that.
Okay. So he was accusing you of telling the police that he had caused Harmony's death,
Yes.
and accusing you of telling the police that you were trying to poison him.
Yes.
He was scared of you.
No.
Okay. And none of that was true, right?
What do you mean?
You weren't cheating on him, right?
Right.
And you weren't trying to poison him.
Right.
And you weren't accusing him of Harmony's death.
No.
He had just sort of lost his mind for a while, right?
Yes.
And in that time period, he got violent.
Yes.
And you told the grand jury when you were talking about that time period that he punched you twice.
I don't remember saying how many times, but yes.
Or a couple of times?
Yes.
And that sounds right? Or do you want to see your grand jury testimony?
No, I was going to say yes.
Okay. And he punched you twice, and
Objection,
Oh,
The objection is sustained.
you told the grand jury he punched you twice or a couple of times, right?
Right.
And then in March, this started to happen again, right?
It never stopped.
Okay. And you have a picture of, and I'm showing you State's Exhibit 99 of you with redness along your eyes.
Yes.
And this is a picture that you took of yourself and sent to other people, right?
Right.
Because you were angry at what he had done to you.
I sent it to my own family.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
And you left him,
Yes.
but he was the one that got arrested.
Right.
And you filed a restraining order on him.
Yes.
And went back with your mother for a while.
Yes.
And went to the shelter for a while.
Yes.
And tried to get back with Adam.
Yes.
And you're saying it was not a couple of times in after Harmony's body was taken away, it was constant.
Yes.
And then he had also, we talked about, become despondent and sort of suicidal.
It happened twice. Yes.
She just said it happened twice.
Overruled.
And you took care of your kids, right?
Yes.
And took care of Adam
Yes.
and continued on with your life.
Yes.
You said that the state asked you about Adam being pure evil, right?
Yes.
And that's what you said you saw in Adam at the time that you say that he was beating Harmony.
Yes.
And you're saying that a child was beaten to death beside you, looking like pure evil, and you continued on with your children and your life with Adam.
Yeah, but it wasn't okay.
Okay. And you did nothing about Harmony's death.
No, I asked him to stop and he didn't.
Okay. I'm talking about after Harmony was died, you continued on with your life, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't okay. It was abusive.
Okay. And you don't like that, abusive, right?
Right.
And you would not approve of abusive behavior.
Well, I was taking it
Okay.
when I shouldn't have. It took a while for me to just leave him. It's really hard.
Okay. Now, the duffel bag in the trunk of the car, you eventually got the trunk open, right?
No, we didn't get the trunk open.
Well, you eventually got a bunch of stuff out of the trunk, right?
Yes.
And were you present when the Mr. Badero drove Adam back to the car?
Yes, I was with him.
And the kids were where?
With us.
Okay. And at that point, you were trying to get the rest of the stuff out of the car.
Yes.
And you were able to take some things out of the car.
Yes.
From the back seat.
Yes.
And from the trunk.
Yes.
And let's talk about the letters talking about betrayal. Remember talking about that on redirect?
Yes.
Anyway, those letters were the handwritten notes that were taken from yourself.
Yes.
And you are talking about betrayal of Adam because you don't want to hurt Adam.
Right.
But I think you said on redirect, but you had to do the right thing.
Right.
And that's what you meant when you wrote the word betrayal, was that you didn't want to hurt Adam, but you had to do the right thing.
Right.
And after you wrote that letter where you didn't want to hurt Adam, but you had to do the right thing, you went and lied to the grand jury.
When I was subpoenaed, yes.
And that was after the letter about betrayal, right?
A few months after, yes.
And that was not doing the right thing, right?
Right.
Because you knew how Harmony died, right?
Right.
And you knew when she died, right?
Right.
And you knew where she died, right?
Yes.
And the right thing would have been to tell the grand jury that information, right?
Right.
And you did not do the right thing.
Not yet.
Okay. And then I think you said that Adam, and you talked about, I think you called it take the fall, because he wanted you to be with the children.
Yes.
So Adam agreed to take the fall for what happened to Harmony to protect you.
No, not just to protect me.
To protect you being there for the children.
Yeah.
Okay. And he said if anything happens, he would take the fall.
Right.
And you expected that he would do that, right?
No.
You didn't expect that he would do that.
No.
Okay. But he did, right?
No.
Ah, okay. Sorry. He took the fall in the sense that both of you represented to other people that he had taken Harmony to Crystal.
Right.
Okay. So he was allowing him to be the focus of anybody's questions, not you, right?
Right.
And you said that you said that Dunkin' Donuts, that you stuck with the story even though you didn't work at Dunkin' Donuts on the 30th, right?
Right.
And I think you said that Adam said make it sometime around Thanksgiving, right?
No.
The story about him going with Harmony off to Crystal.
Yeah, because we got kicked out of the house, but it was just that time.
Okay. And you were the one that picked the date that you would say that you were working at Dunkin' Donuts, right?
I don't remember that.
Okay. Well, you said that you continued with your story even though you knew you didn't work that day, right?
Right.
And you continued with the story because in the middle of grand jury, you learned that they had gotten the Dunkin' Donuts records, right?
Yeah.
And you continued with the story because you weren't prepared to say anything else.
I didn't want to say the other issue of what happened.
Okay. And you had been advised prior to the grand jury testimony, those ground rules were saying every time that you lie, if it's, you might get stacked charges, right?
Yeah.
And one thing that has been the focus of everything that you have done since being arrested is to be in as little trouble as possible, right?
I'm sorry.
You have said things to try and get out of trouble or keep the trouble as little as possible, right?
No.
Yeah. Well, when they continued asking questions, you could have asked to see your lawyer, right?
Right.
But you continued with the story, right?
Right.
Because you didn't have another one to say.
Because that's what Adam told me to say. I didn't know what else I was going to say. I just stuck with the story.
Okay. So you didn't know what else to say, so you stuck with the story, right?
Right.
And you had talked before about betraying Adam, but weren't ready at the grand jury.
Right.
Okay. And and you said that you were afraid to do anything because you were afraid of what would happen, right?
Right.
And I think one of the things that you told the state that you were afraid of what would happen was that Adam threatened to have Kevin kill you?
Yeah.
Okay. Kevin is the uncle that used to live in 77 Guilford Avenue, right?
Yes.
And the one that was in that fight with Adam that you said that you overheard in the summer.
Yes.
Okay. State talked to you about your cooperation agreement that you reached before talking to the police about what happened that you said happened to Harmony, right?
Right.
And one of the things that it said was that your statements couldn't be used against you, right?
Right.
And that they wanted the truth, right?
Right.
And you told them when you first spoke after having this agreement that you did not go into the shower at Union Avenue when Adam was manipulating the body, right?
Right. Right.
And that was not the truth, right?
No.
And you didn't get in any trouble for it, right?
Right.
You just changed your testimony, right?
Right. Basis?
Oh, rephrase. Okay. Your statement, right?
Right.
And as time went on and they would approach you with things, you might adjust your statement to fit some of the questions, right?
Right.
Okay. And by that agreement, you were supposed to only tell the truth, right?
Right.
And your story changed somewhat, right?
Right.
And at the grand jury, you were only supposed to tell the truth, right?
Right.
And you lied.
Right.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Anything further from the state?
I'm gonna start singing "Let It Go, Let It Go."
No further questions.
Thank God.
All right, you may
Thank
sit down.
God.
State may call us next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Her lawyer's like, okay, I'm out.
The state calls Ms. Courtney
Bye.
Garcia to the stand.
Who are they calling to the stand? Something Garcia? I didn't hear. Oh, I just realized I am by myself. Thank you, JB. Thank you, JB. Let me take this banner off. I don't know who they said, but
When you get there, if you could please just remain standing for a brief moment. Mr. Garcia, if you would please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony that you will give this jury will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Please feel free to have a seat.
Thank you.
And feel free to pour yourself a glass of water if you'd like for any reason. Ms. Garcia, as we're being recorded here today, would you please state your full name and spell both your first and your last name for the record?
Yes, my name is Courtney Garcia, Courtney Garcia.
Okay, thank you. And what city do you live in?
Manchester, New Hampshire.
How long have you lived here?
About 5 years.
And are you currently employed?
Not at the moment.
Okay. What kind of jobs have you had in your life?
I've had some supervisor positions. I've worked as a counselor in the addiction field, restaurant jobs.
Okay. And currently, right now, do you have any children?
I do.
Okay. How old?
13 months.
It sounds like a handful.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, with regards to the name Adam Montgomery, have you heard that name before?
Yes.
All right. How do you know Adam Montgomery?
He is a childhood friend of my husband,
Okay. And what's your husband's name?
Matthew Garcia.
With regards to Adam Montgomery, have you met him in person before?
I have.
Okay. And also, at any point in time, were the two of you working together?
Yes, he was one of my employees.
Please, Your Honor.
Mr. May.
Garcia, I'd like to show you what's been marked State's Exhibit 101. Do you recognize that person?
Yes, that's Adam Montgomery.
That's Adam Montgomery. Same man, Adam Montgomery that we're talking about.
Yes.
I'd like to ask you very specifically about Mr. Montgomery. I'd like to ask about Thanksgiving of 2019, if I can.
Okay.
Did you see Mr. Montgomery on Thanksgiving of 2019 or around that time?
I did on Thanksgiving.
On Thanksgiving Day?
Yes.
Okay.
It was in the evening.
I'm sorry, in the evening?
Yes.
Okay. And I would ask if you can just kind of scoot a little bit more forward, actually. You saw him in the evening, right?
Correct.
And when you saw him in the evening, let me ask, did you become aware of where he was living at the time?
Yes, I did. He was living in his vehicle.
What did the car look like?
It was a Chrysler Sebring, very bald tires, silver to my knowledge.
And where did you see him that evening?
I saw him at the Pestataquag, I think that's how you pronounce it, apartments in Manchester, New Hampshire, in the parking lot.
Okay. What, if anything, did you do for him that day?
My husband and I provided Adam gas money, and we offered him a place to stay.
And that was on Thanksgiving, correct?
Correct.
All right. And what did Mr. Montgomery say to that when you offered him a place to stay that night?
yeah, I know, right, Margaret? Oh my God. JB's like Brittany and QB's like Courtney, and then the girlfriend and wife. I'm like, we got this all kinds of messed up. Ay, ay, ay. Uh, I don't know. I do know. I don't know. She's a pretty girl, though. She got pretty hair. Husband is childhood friend of Adam. JB says trying to pull it. You don't have to pull it up right now. You are literally getting your child. Stop it. Lord, Lord, Lord. She said, didn't she say that Adam used to work for her? Or that he was one of her employees? So maybe she's one that has. And if she said what a business she owns, I've missed it. So of course I did. I always miss the good stuff. I wonder what they're discussing in this sidebar. I'm always curious. Oh, gotcha, JB. Got you. I got you, babe. Babe. La, la, la. I have a Mickey Mouse clubhouse going in one living room and
It's
something else in
Thanksgiving
the
instead.
other
What did the defendant
bedroom.
say when you made that offer?
Adam was kind of for it, but Kayla and Adam ended up not agreeing to stay at our location.
Okay. And let me ask you, is that a conversation that you directly had with the defendant?
Yes.
And I believe a second ago you just said also Kayla. So Kayla, is that Kayla Montgomery?
Yes.
That particular day, did you see any other members of the family there?
Yes, they had their two sons and Harmony in the back seat.
Okay. And how did you see her in person in the back seat, or did you just know that she was there?
I just knew that all three children were there. None of the children got out of the vehicle.
Okay. Did you look into the vehicle at any point to put eyes on them?
We offered them food, so I believe at one time I kind of put my hand in, and that was that. I didn't really look at the children, saw what I was there for.
Okay. And from your recollection today, how many children were in the car at that time?
3.
Thank you. Moving forward from Thanksgiving, I want to talk to you about the couple of months after that. Did you see the defendant again, Adam Montgomery, sometime between December and January, December of 2019 into January of 2020?
Multiple times.
Okay. And at any point in time during that month, December going into January, did you have a conversation with him about Harmony and her condition?
We did, yes. Or I did, yes.
Okay. Where did Mr. Montgomery say she was at that point?
He told us that he brought Harmony back to her mother.
Do you know what her mother's name is?
Crystal, maybe?
Okay. And let me ask, with regards to that, I apologize. Did the defendant ever tell you what her name is? I should have asked a better question there.
No,
Okay.
He did not.
And with regards to how she was back with her mother, what did the defendant tell you about why that happened, or how it happened, or when it happened?
He told us that he brought her back to her mother because Harmony was having multiple accidents in the vehicle.
And by accidents, what do you mean by accidents?
She was using the bathroom in the vehicle.
What, if anything, did the defendant say about Harmony now being with her mother as compared to Harmony being with Adam?
I'm sorry, not.
Sure. At any point in time, did he talk about what kind of, with regards to what Harmony was being provided for, what she could be provided for from her mother as compared to what Adam was able to offer at that time?
A home.
A home?
Yes.
Just a moment, please, Your Honor. Let me ask you, Ms. Garcia, at one point, were you interviewed by officers of the Manchester Police Department about this interaction that we talked about today that you had with
Yes.
Adam Montgomery?
Yes.
Okay. And during the time that you were speaking with them, did you tell them that the defendant told you that she was better off with her mother than with him at the time?
Basis? I'm sorry, the defendant.
Yes, I'm asking whether or not she reported those as the defendant's words at that time.
The objection is overruled.
Go ahead, Ms. Garcia.
Yes, he told us that she was better off with her mother because she could provide her a home. Adam could not.
All right. Thank you very much, Ms. Garcia. I don't have any further questions for you. I believe defense counsel will have a few.
Hi, Ms. Garcia. You indicated on direct examination that a place to stay was offered for the night.
Correct.
Adam was kind of for it.
Yes.
Kayla wasn't.
Correct.
Thank you.
Anything further, Attorney Gotti?
Did you see how he literally just looked at the prosecution whenever he answered that? He turned around, looked at the prosecution, and was like, "Take that." Holy cow. That was kind of like
At this time, the state would call Ms. Kimberly Frame to the stand, please.
Kimberly Frame. FR. I don't know how to spell the Frame, but we'll figure it out here in a minute. I think this is the chick. Who's the Frame person? I forget now. Somebody that tried to give him a battery jump or a car jump or something. I can't remember.
That the testimony you give this jury will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. Please feel free to have a seat. Ms. Frame, as we're being recorded here today, would you please state your first and your last name for the record and spell them out for us?
Kimberly, Kimberly, Frame, Frain.
Thank you, Ms. Frame. Appreciate that. With regards to New Hampshire, do you live in the state?
Yes.
Okay. And generally, what town do you live in?
Meredith.
In Meredith. And what are you doing for work right now?
I'm working in healthcare at a hospital.
Okay. And how long have you been doing that?
Almost 3 years.
How far have you gone in school?
I'm actually back in school now.
Oh, what are you studying?
Where?
What? I'm sorry. What are you studying?
It's kind of long. Healthcare administration.
Okay. And how long have you been, or how long do you have to go before you get a degree?
Like 3 more years.
3 more years?
Yeah.
All right. Pardon me. So I'm going to ask just one question at a time. So I'd ask you to please listen carefully to either my question or any other counsel's question that you get asked. And if I'm talking too quickly or if you don't understand my question, just let me know. I'll be happy to restate it. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Thanks. Prior to where you live now, did you used to live in Manchester back in 2019?
Yes.
All right. And do you know of somebody by the name of Adam Montgomery?
Yes.
Did you ever used to work at a Dunkin' Donuts on Beach Street in Manchester?
Yes.
How long did you work there?
Like 5 years.
About 5 years?
Maybe.
Okay. Let me ask, you also know the name Kayla Montgomery?
Yes.
And what was when you, and have you met Kayla Montgomery?
Yes.
Right. What's the relationship between Kayla Montgomery and Adam Montgomery when you first met them?
I met them at work. We worked together. First, I worked with Kayla, and then Adam worked with us too.
With regards to Kayla and Adam, did you ever meet Adam's daughter, Harmony Montgomery?
Once.
One time?
Yes.
Did you ever spend time with her?
Yes, I babysat her and the 2 boys or 1 boy at the time at my house.
At your house?
Yeah.
And would this have been back in 2019?
Yeah, I think it was the summer of 2019.
I'd like to ask some specific questions for you about Adam Montgomery, specifically about beginning in the winter of that year at the end of 2019. All right?
Okay.
Right. Did you ever bring Adam Montgomery jumper cables to try to start a car?
Yes,
How many times have you done that for him?
once.
Just the one time.
One time.
How did he reach out to you for help?
He either called me or it was on Facebook. I can't remember which. And he said that their car had died and it was freezing out and they wanted me to come jumpstart their car. And I told them no, but they kept begging and I felt bad. So I went.
Okay. So you said maybe they messaged you or reached out on Facebook. Is that right? Did you have a Facebook account at one point that just went by the name Kimberly Frayne?
Yeah.
And is that the account that he might have messaged you on?
Yeah.
What time was this? What time of morning was this that Adam reached out or you got these messages asking for a jump?
It was in the middle of the night. I just remember that. It was late.
So did you go to where they were and give them a jump?
I did.
Where did you go?
It's behind Elm Street in, I think it's Colonial Apartments.
Okay. And is that at the south side of town, west side, or north side of town?
It's like right down the road from my house on the north side.
Okay. When you saw them, do you remember what kind of car they were in that night?
Yeah, they were in a blue Audi.
Now, when you went to meet them, first of all, what was the weather like that night?
It was cold. It was freezing.
So when you got there, who, if anybody, got into your car?
I pulled up and I don't remember the beginning, but I don't think I brought a jumper pack that my ex-husband had, and a good Samaritan came by and him and Adam jump started it, and Kayla jumped in my car with the two boys and we just blasted the heat to keep them warm.
To keep them warm?
Yeah.
So you said it was Kayla and the two boys?
Two boys.
Okay. So I know you said before that you had babysat Harmony on one occasion. Was Harmony there with you? Did she get into the car as well with Kayla and the two boys?
No.
Did you see Harmony at all while you were there that night?
No.
And I believe you said a good Samaritan came along. Do you remember who that is or even know who that is?
No, it was just somebody in the complex saw us struggling.
Okay. I guess I'll ask this one other question. After that one time, did you ever jump a car for them again?
No, I was distancing myself from them.
Do you remember the exact day that this occurred in the winter of 2019, end of 2019? Okay. Just that it was very cold out. Is that right?
Yeah.
Just a moment, please, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. And thank you, Ms. Frayne. I have one more question just for you in general. With regards to conversations that you've had with Adam Montgomery, the defendant in this case, with regards to the conversations, did you ever have a conversation with him about Harmony having bathroom accidents or wetting herself or defecating herself in her pants?
I don't think so. Not him.
Not him?
No.
Okay. With anybody else?
Maybe with Kayla, but I don't remember.
Okay. Well, and I don't want you to guess. So if you remember, you remember. If you don't, you don't. That's okay. And so you're saying your testimony is you don't.
I don't remember.
All right. All right. Thank you very much for your time. I have no further questions for you. I believe defense counsel may have a few.
Thank you.
Counsel, you want to move? Come up.
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Good afternoon, and I only have a couple of questions.
Okay.
You recalled that whatever car that you jumped, you thought it was a blue Audi?
Yeah.
And you know from before that Adam used to drive a Sebring?
It was a silver car.
Okay. This was not the car that Adam used to drive around, right? And you remembered this way back in 2021 when the police first asked you about it, right?
Yeah.
And your memory, even the first time you talked about it, was a blue Sebring. I mean, sorry, blue Audi.
No, I think I might have told them the other. I think I told them it was the silver car, but
Okay.
it was the Audi they were in.
Okay, so you're really clear about that, huh?
Yeah.
So what changed when you first said the Sebring and then sort of recalled the Audi?
I just couldn't remember the time frames because it was so long ago.
Okay, so I understand that, but what changed your recollection of the type of car?
Overruled. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I think you said at first you told him it was the Sebring, but then the blue Audi when they first started questioning you on it, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what it was that made you say that it was the blue Audi?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Anything further? You may step down. Council approach.
Okay, so that was a quick one. That was a quick one. I like her shawl. What is that? I mean, it's not a shawl. What is that called? When it just goes over your head like that. I forget what those are called. Anyway, it was very pretty. It's 3:51. I don't know. They're probably going poncho. That's the right word, Morgana. Thank you. I'm sure that they're probably going to see if they've got time for one more witness. If they do, then they'll probably pull them up there. But if not, then I'm sure they'll call it for the day. I don't know why they feel the need to like put us over here in the
4, and I don't want to get started with another witness and take you too long beyond 4 o'clock. So we're going to end for the day. I know earlier when I left this morning, there were some reports about weather. I have kept an eye on it as we've taken breaks throughout the day. The reports actually look much better than was originally anticipated. And we're New Hampshireites, so we're used to weather, but it does not look like it is going to be the significant weather event that they had originally predicted. So I'm going to keep an eye on the weather throughout the night. At this point, the court will be open. We will. I have every expectation that we are going to go forward tomorrow with trial. So I'll need you here at 8:45. If anything were to change, we would let you know well before then. I know we have contact information for all of you. I'll double check to make sure that that's correct. So keep an eye out on your email or text messages, but I think it is extremely unlikely that we would not have trial tomorrow. So you should all plan accordingly. Put your boots beside the door. So 8:45 tomorrow morning. As I said, don't read anything about this. Avoid all news media regarding this case. Don't look anybody up. Don't do any independent research. And I will see you tomorrow morning for a 9 a.m. start. Thank you so much, everybody, for your attention today.
Hey QB, I see you back. Let me pull you up if you're ready.
Thought
Hey
I would
girl.
try. Hi, girl. Hey.
Hi girl. Hi.
We'll see how it behaves. And the weather here is pretty bad, so that makes the Wi-Fi even worse. So
Yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm wondering if they're gonna have any kind of argument. I'm like always like all up for the conversation outside of the presence of the jury.
yeah, that's where the good stuff happens.
Mm-hmm.
Any last minute issues we need to address?
Speak in your microphone.
You can do it from there. I think unless you think there's something that would be privileged, but otherwise I say do it from there. Okay. Okay.
So as a result, we'll probably have a conversation with the therapist this evening as to whether or not we will be granted, and we'll have an answer for you on that prior to taking the stand, the day of him taking the stand. So we will hopefully go ahead and be able to resolve that issue.
Okay. When you say the day of his taking the stand, that that would be will not be problematic, I don't believe, if immunity is granted. If immunity is not granted, it may become an issue. So we'll need time to do that.
Understood, Your Honor. I believe that is. I believe that authorization will likely be given.
Okay. So anything, Attorney Smith, Attorney Brooks, you want to say about that? Okay. Do you agree with what I just said, which is if immunity is granted, I don't see any issue or the need for any hearing prior to his taking the stand. Obviously, as soon as immunity is granted, you will give any immunity letter to the defense right away, right? Okay. So, and if in the event that were not accurate, then I'd want to know right away, because I would want to make sure we have time for a hearing on that.
With regards to that, Your Honor, I believe for us, our procedure, we would have to submit the letter to the court. The court would have to sign off on the order before that would happen, and then obviously both sets of counsel will happen. So I would anticipate that would happen well in advance of your testimony.
Okay, good. If there's any issues there, you're going to let me know, I'm sure. So please do. Anything else from your perspective that we can accomplish today?
No, you're.
Okay. Actually, I have every expectation that we will go forward tomorrow. Like I said, I looked at least, maybe not the last break, but at lunchtime, and it looked like, 3.5 inches of snow or something like that. So I think I have every expectation that we're going to go forward tomorrow. If there were any changes, I want the best contact information for you all. And maybe, just in case we can't get to one member of your team, maybe it makes sense to give us contact information for both. And then once we contact the first person, we would have you contact your co-counsel. But like I said, I think I have every expectation that we will go forward tomorrow. So you should have your witnesses ready to go. Anybody runs into any trouble, please let us know. Okay. Yeah, excellent. Attorney Agati or Attorney Knowles, do you need Tabitha Scott tomorrow? Or are you going to ask us for a new transport order, or what's the situation?
We are not for tomorrow, Your Honor. No.
Okay, so you'll keep us apprised
Yes.
in advance, so because we've got to issue a transport order.
Oh, yes.
Okay. I think if you would give your contact information to the clerk, and she and I can sort out what will happen with that. All right. Anything else? No? Okay. I will see you all tomorrow morning. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You can give her this stuff. Thank you.
It looks like they're going to have it looks like Tabitha is incarcerated. So she's going to be coming tomorrow, it sounds like, or maybe the next day. I can't tell.
Yeah, they said not tomorrow. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to
sure who she
rewind
is yet.
it. I'm going to rewind it and see.
Maybe the
Tabitha,
closed captioning picked it up.
yeah, I don't know. I'll rewind it and see. But Tabitha is Tabitha Scott, I think, is the friend that I'm trying to think.
I recognize the name, but I can't place.
She's the one that supposedly babysat for the kids sometimes. And she couldn't remember at that one point if it was Tabitha or her mother, Kayla's mom, that had babysat. And so I can't remember what all else off the top of my head was going on with Tabitha. And I think maybe Tabitha was one that she was involved in a car accident
Yeah,
with.
I remember that part. JB just said that.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
she was
See
in
that
the
part.
wreck. Were they going to get drugs or something like that?
Something like that. I can't remember. Ugh.
Ma'am, don't do that.
I know, right? Let me rewind this back and see if we can catch who's. They're talking about immunity and stuff. I'm like, what? Hold on.
But it's a male, I think.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if it's who they're talking about. Let me. Okay, there. It's right after she leaves. Let me pause it. Let me try to. Subtitles are in English. I mean, it's already generated, so.
Yeah, but they've been kind of hit or miss.
Yeah, they haven't been great. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's the Anthony Badero. The guy that stayed in the colonial apartments.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
It's 10 of 4, and I don't want to get started with another witness and take you too long beyond 4 o'clock. So we're going to end for the day. I know earlier when I left this morning, there were some reports about weather. I have kept an eye on it as we've taken breaks throughout the day. The reports actually look much better than was originally anticipated. And we're New Hampshireites, so we're used to weather, but it does not look like it did. So the court will be open trial. If anything were to change, we I think accordingly said look anybody else and make sure she has everybody's contact information. Okay.
I just have to say real quick, you guys, look how short that lawyer is compared to the other one. I know we always talk about how tall this guy is, and he is super tall, but it literally looks like twins. The movie,
It really does.
Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yep. But I mean, if you compare him to the defense counsel, and defense counsel is pretty short, I think he's like
Average.
probably short. But that other dude's got to be like 6'7". Manchild's 6'5", so he appears to be bigger than that, but they're really short and he's really big.
He is really, really tall. Okay, I'm gonna go back and play this, see if we can catch it on the. I'll try to listen really hard.
All right, everybody, you can be seated. Any last minute issues we need to address?
It's
You can do
Valero.
it from there. I think unless you think there's
Yeah, I heard him say
something that would be
Badero.
privileged, but otherwise I say do it from there. Okay. Okay.
So as a result, we probably have a conversation with us this evening as to whether or not we be granted, and we'll have an answer for you on that prior to him taking the stand, probably the day of him taking the stand. So we will hopefully go ahead and be able to resolve that issue.
Okay. When you say the day of his taking the stand, that would be will not be problematic. I don't believe if immunity is granted. If immunity is not granted, it may become an issue. So we'll need time to do that.
Understood, Your Honor. I believe that I believe that authorization will likely be given.
Okay. So anything, Attorney Smith, Attorney Brooks, you want to say about that? Okay. Do you agree with what I just said, which is if immunity is granted, I don't see any issue or the need for any hearing prior to his taking the stand. Obviously, as soon as immunity is granted, you will give any immunity letter to the defense right away, right? Okay. So, and if in the event that were not accurate, then I'd want to know right away because I would want to make sure we have time for hearing on that.
With regards to that, Your Honor, I believe for us, our procedure, we would have to submit the letter to the court. The court would have to sign off on the order before that would happen, and then obviously both sets of counsel will happen. So I would anticipate that would happen well in advance of the testimony.
Okay, good. If there's any issues there, you're going to let me know, I'm sure. So please do. Anything?
All right. So we got who they're talking about. They're definitely talking about the Anthony Bodero guy. So let's discuss these Oreos with Pop Rocks. That's what's
Right?
most important right now.
Like,
What?
let's address that.
Oreos with Pop Rocks. Like that my mouth is having a party right now, even thinking about that. I've never heard of that. I don't know how to feel about it.
I think we'd have to try it.
What was the old Mikey commercial? The Mikey likes everything. Remember that?
Life cereal.
Yeah, Life cereal. Give it to Mike. Mike, is it
Mikey
Mike?
likes
Michael?
it. Mikey.
Mikey likes it. Yeah.
Morgana said those need to be put into evidence. Agreed. Not me looking on Walmart.
Agreed.
Excuse me for a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna look.
Yeah, you go look that up. I gotta go get my child some milk. You look it up, and then I'll be right back to hear if you have found this evidence that we speak of. QB's nervous because she's going to be by herself for 2 seconds, but I promise I'll be right back.
I'm fine. Hey, Miranda. Yeah, so I see here they have a Space Dunk Oreo cookie. But I don't see. It's the Space Dunk. They have popping candy. What? Okay, I have confirmed. Space Dunk cookies. Do they have them at my Walmart? They do. All right. Wow. I'm going to send this to Jenny. Copy. Let me show her. Morgana, where are you? Why are you not here? Come back. JB, come back. Jenny, come back. No, I'm just kidding. I never knew. I mean, look, Oreo does the most with their flavors, for sure. But Pop Rocks, I'm not sure how to feel about that. Like, would they pop? I don't know. I have questions. So many questions. Add to cart. We'll see what they're like. Ween Baby, how did you come across these Oreos with the Pop Rocks in them? Inquiring minds. Oh, Billy, that Oreo popcorn is so good. It's so good. Y'all ever put M&Ms in your popcorn? That's also good. My son brought me some of that Oreo popcorn, and he was like, I just want one piece so I can try it. And then he went to bed, and I ate it.
The whole thing.
I did. I ate all of it.
Ah.
And I told him that it was really good, and he missed out because he went to bed.
Hey, Miranda. Hey. So, there was, so they were talking about it in the chat the other day, and I don't remember who it was, but we were talking about the mix combination of,
Oh, the sweet and the salty?
yeah, it was caramel popcorn mixed
Oh,
with
yeah.
cheddar cheese popcorn, and that was actually really good.
Yeah. So I sent you a link to the Pop Rock Oreos, ma'am.
Abigail, if you're listening, charge your phone. You literally have 9%. Abigail bought a new sponge, nothing better. You sent me what was it, QB?
I sent you a link to the Pop Rock Oreos.
Oh.
They have them. They're called Space Dunk.
Oh, Morgana's here. Hold on a minute.
Morgana!
Hey, Morgana. I didn't know you were back there.
Hey.
Oh,
I
sure.
couldn't get
Now
in to
she
save
comes
you,
on.
QB. I couldn't get in. Nobody was
Now
there to
she
let
comes
me in.
on.
Oh,
I
my
have to know
goodness.
more about these cookies, okay?
Mm-hmm.
My question is, okay, the wet, I don't know if it's the wet or the saliva that makes them pop, but you would think that the frosting or the cookie cream would make them soggy. I don't know. I have questions. I've added them to my cart. I'm
Okay.
willing to risk it to check for y'all.
Yeah, you're gonna have to try it out for sure.
Ween Baby says, I didn't even know they had Pop Rocks. I just saw they were limited edition. They're called Space Dunk Oreos. Okay, Ween Baby, do us a favor. Have you already picked them up? Do you already have them?
I'm gonna need you to pop one.
I
Yeah.
need you to open it and eat one right now and tell us what
Tell us
you
everything.
experienced.
Everything about it.
All the things.
And then you may have to turn it over to evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Have y'all ever had the carrot cake ones? Y'all.
Mm-mm.
Carrot cake Oreos?
No.
Them's
No,
no
no.
joke. They're no joke.
I'm
I
hungry.
mean, Oreos, like, you can't go wrong with an Oreo. I don't know. The Pop Rock has me.
Yeah, me too.
Oh yeah, that Miranda, that Boom Chicken popcorn is really good.
I've had that one. I get that from the Dollar
Yeah.
Tree.
Mm-hmm. The $1.25 tree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The what was it? The Smart Pop white cheddar popcorn. I love that
Good.
stuff.
Mm-hmm.
See, I loved it too, but I got mad because when I was younger, my mom was like, "Well, you can only have like one handful. It's not really like less fat or whatever. It's just that you can't have a lot." And it gave me trust issues because she wasn't wrong. I mean, it was like, oh, it's 100 calories, but it's literally a handful. Now we all know that QB eats her popcorn
Yeah.
by the handful. So
Yeah, so do I.
yeah, so that's just not a thing.
I don't.
So now,
I ate a couple pieces.
Ma'am, mm-mm. You single place too, don't you?
No, that's
okay. Good. I was gonna say, if you eating popcorn piece by piece and you're single placing, I'm gonna have to reevaluate all of that.
Okay, Ween Baby, you're talking about the Smart Pop. I understand that's your favorite, but what I need you to do right now is crack open that bag of Oreos and tell us how good or bad they are. We need to know right now.
Do they pop?
ASAP.
Oh, Dots Pretzels, Miranda. Dots Pretzels are the jam. They think so much of them, though. They hurt my little feelings, but I watch for them to go on sale. Those pretzels are so good.
She already ate like 3. We need to know.
We need to know. We need to live vicariously right now.
They
She said,
pop.
yes, they pop.
birthday pop. What? Oreos and the pop? Come on.
She said, "Let me eat another one."
So what are the Dots pretzels?
Dots pretzels are like a twisty pretzel. It's like a stick, and if you get the original, it's like a I don't know how to describe it. Like like a Hidden Valley Ranch meets Southwestern kind of flavor, and they're so good. They're so good. And now they have like a honey, I think the honey mustard one, and they got some other flavors, but the original, y'all, just y'all got to find them. They're not cheap. You can find them on sale, or if you get them at Walmart, but they're worth it. But you'll eat the whole bag.
See, I'm more of a soft pretzel kind of girl.
Yeah.
Love you,
I'm a salt.
Abigail. Love you,
Hope you
Abigail.
feel better, Abadoo. It's going around today. Not gonna lie.
I always like the mustard pretzels though.
Yeah, they're good.
I like the butter snaps. Y'all know the butter snaps from Snyder?
Yeah.
They're square.
Mhm.
Them's good. Y'all always food, and I haven't eaten. I need to eat something.
Well, I know I'm gonna be checking me out some. Oh wait, the filling isn't like regular filling. It has like an icing flavor, kind of like the birthday cake Oreos.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Dots has honey mustard ones that are really good.
Yep, my son likes the honey mustard ones.
$15, Gail? Lord
It's
have
probably
mercy.
like 3 or 4 packs because they're being shipped.
Yeah.
They're like $4.58. If you find them in store, they're $4.58, I think is what it was. At least here they are. Usually with the shipping on the stuff they haven't gotten in stock yet, like to your local store, they'll make you buy like 3 or 4 of them. Ween Baby said she gonna eat the whole thing. I feel that's a serving size, Ween Baby. Just eat it in one serving. Don't close the bag. Don't get up.
Just keep eating.
Just keep eating. I mean.
Yeah, they're $5 a pack, right?
Yeah.
I gotta go to my Walmart right now and see if they got them.
Call Dale, tell him to pick those up too.
Click that link. It should take you to your Walmart site. Then it'll tell you.
Oh shoot, honey! I got the Walmart app. All I gotta do is just.
I know. If you click that link I sent you, it'll take you right into it.
Oh, okay.
You ain't even got to search it. It won't take you to my Walmart. It'll take you to your Walmart.
I've been eating taffy lately. Oh.
I like taffy too.
Taffy.
They have this pear flavor, and it is so good.
Ooh. I'm on a Golden Grams kick.
Golden Grams.
Love Golden Grams.
I don't see them in. Yeah, same here, Gail. They're not in stock at my store, and it says $15.90 for.
How many packs?
Now you're gonna make me check.
Oh, the cinnamon sugar ones. Yeah, those are good. All right, so Ween Baby and I are in charge of distributing.
Oh, they got them at my store.
Oh, Morgana too. All right.
Yep.
You can drive them to Jenny, can't you? Or is that JB? Oh.
Jesus.
Morgana's like, she can drive out to me and go to my Walmart and get them.
Wait a minute. What's Golden Grams with marshmallows and cocoa balls? What are you talking about, ma'am? Oh, the s'more. Shut up. That Golden Grams cereal is no joke. I love it. I even like the Walmart Bobo brand. I am not mad. I get it in the bag.
Stop.
I get it in the bag. As a matter of fact, I may have a bowl. Yeah. I snacky snack on it. I love it. I love it.
Lord
S'mores
have mercy.
cereal. Ween baby, stop. Let me go back to Walmart. Hold on, because I'm working on an order anyways. Let me add that to cart. And Golden Graham s'mores. You know what? I think I saw something about that.
Now you do know what I'm gonna do. I've already got plans. I have not forgotten about that glazed and confused burger that Steph had.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
yeah, well, clearly when we do that, though, we're gonna have to go somewhere else that you said you'd never been, and now I can't remember where it was. Something you said you had never had
Oh,
earlier.
honey, I'm gonna have the glazed and confused right here at my house because I'm gonna make me some hamburgers, cheeseburgers, and I'm gonna cut me a donut in half and use it as my bun.
We want to see a
I'm,
picture of that.
I will do it. I will do it, and I will eat it on camera for you guys.
How long does it take me to get to you? Hold on.
Probably about 6-ish hours,
Yeah. All
8
right.
maybe.
I could be there by. I mean, it'll be late dinner, but Ween baby. Okay, Ween baby. Here's the question: do you just eat it as cereal, or do you eat it as a snack?
Both.
I do both. I do
Wing
both.
baby, right? My husband has in there. My husband, he'll buy Rice Krispies, cornflakes, frosted mini wheats. I'm like, no,
Now,
give
see, I
me
do
the
like some
Captain
frosted.
Crunch,
Oh,
give
I like
me
Captain
some
Crunch.
Fruit Loops, give me some honeycombs, give
Fruity
me some
Pebbles.
Fruity Pebbles, some
Yeah,
chocolate
Fruity Pebbles.
pebbles.
But I do like some frosted mini wheats.
They make me gag. It's like the more you chew, the bigger they get.
Yeah.
It's like cardboard or like
Mhm.
drywall or
Oh,
something.
you mix it with yogurt? That makes it healthy.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Wow. You know what? That sounds good though.
I do like crunchy in my yogurt though.
I
I
do
will say
too.
that.
Hmm. Y'all.
I'm not a yogurt person. Ugh. That's one of those things I put in my mouth that makes me want to gag.
Really?
I don't know why. There's something about it. I mean, I'll eat it if I have to, like, you
Is it
know.
the texture or is it the flavor, the like sourness of it
I think
or
it's the sourness of it
Oh,
or
the
the
Greek yogurt. Are you talking about Greek yogurt?
just yogurt in general.
Oh, yeah. No, the Greek yogurt I have a hard time with because of it's got that bite. And
yeah.
then it makes me think it's sour.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then I can't with it. Someone had a hack for that you add there's something you add to it um that like takes that bite away, but yeah, it makes me think it's bad.
Yeah.
Cereal
So
is
I
mm,
need to know though what this Mean Girls coffee creamer is.
wait a minute, what did I miss? Hold on.
Wing Baby's gonna be making me add all kinds of crap to my Walmart list.
Mean
My
Girls
husband
coffee creamer. What is that?
Oh, JB Mama's back. Hold on.
JB!
Maybe.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, 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 oh.
Jamie's like, oh no.
Daggone it. I'm sorry, JB.
That
I'm
was
so
like super fast.
I'm so sorry. I was sitting here. I was
Whoa.
literally sitting here going like this. Oh, 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 oh. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm
It'll be
I'm
okay.
I'm used to you guys like not doing that, and so
Yeah.
I'm used to QB coming in and out, in and out, in and out, and so I'm like, click enter. I'm so sorry, JB.
Man, it's all right.
Oh, Wing Baby. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I haven't tried that. I'm on a cold coffee, iced coffee, um, whatchamacallit, with the syrups kick right now. I don't even have like this. Nobody gasp. Nobody gasp. I don't have any flavored creamer in my house right now.
Oh my
That
god.
I know it's atrocious. Like it's bad. Like I was gonna have hot coffee today because it's meh outside, and I was like, yo, I don't have, I don't have any. What? That's like not. That is not a thing in my house.
So pink
So,
frosting is the flavor?
I don't know how I feel about that. The
Yeah.
syrups are so good. I found one that is caramel apple butter, and it is life. It is
A
life.
creamer, a creamer.
No, the syrup. It's a
Oh, gotcha.
Morin syrup, and they're not cheap, but it don't
Mhm.
take much.
I need a
Um,
syrup for my coffee really bad.
it's so good, so
I
good. So
like
I'm
the I used to use the International Delight Cold Stone Creamery sweet cream,
mm,
but then I went from that to French vanilla, and then French vanilla is my main one, but I will buy like the peppermint mocha.
I like the sweet Italian cream. That's my jam.
Mm,
Mm-hmm.
I like it
I like.
too.
That's my jam. I can hit a hazelnut or a French vanilla if they don't have the sweet Italian cream, but the sweet Italian cream is my jam. But
French vanilla is like my go-to. I
yeah,
Mine
always
too.
have a French
Yeah.
vanilla something.
That's my normal go-to too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
oh,
I'm seeing these Mean Girls. Um there's pink frosting, maple syrup. No, nope, that's not Mean Girls. That's just Coffee Mate brand.
oh wow, the Eggo waffle cereal in your yogurt. Yes.
What?
You guys are bad. You guys are such bad influences.
Look, I gotta go to the grocery store tonight. Y'all are already giving me some ideas.
Ooh, Kahlua. Yes.
Mm.
Mm. Now Kahlua, you're talking that's oh my goodness. So I love like I don't drink them anymore because I got really bad sick on it one time, but my favorite alcoholic beverage is White Russians.
Ooh.
They're good.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So good. But make that in some coffee. Mm.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Ooh.
yeah.
But Ween Baby, I'm sorry. Eggo's waffle has a creamer. Excuse me.
What?
It's
Oh, Ween Baby, I'm sorry. The butter cookie, and they don't have it, and it's not. I'm not okay. I am not okay. It was the only thing I ever left the sweet Italian cream for was that butter cookie, and I don't know why they stopped, but I am not okay.
We can tell.
Sorry, sorry. I saw that butter cookie, and I was like, right.
do you know something I've never had after all these years when it became a big thing was cookie butter.
Huh?
I've
Huh?
never had the cookie butters.
I don't know what that is.
Mm-mm.
You don't know what cookie butter is?
Mm-mm.
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 Oh my god.
That's why I'm
Good.
like, huh?
Look it up.
Yeah.
Look it up on your Walmart apps, everybody.
Oh
Okay, hold on.
gosh.
Hold on a
Cookie
second.
Let
better.
me go back. Look. My cart is. They do have s'more cereal. Oh my goodness. Oh, they got the
Cookie.
bars. Oh, they got the bars.
Is it
What?
like a spread, Jenny?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Is it? It's nut free, but is it like? I mean, I feel like it looks like peanut butter.
That's what I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm. Is
Hmm.
it
Oh,
really?
that's the speculoos. They had now see. That's what they started having was a speculoos creamer. After the cookie the butter cookie went away, but it ain't the same. I don't know what this is. I feel like well, it's got the speculoos, so it's got to be like cinnamon and caramel and something.
Oh, they got a cinnamon toast crunch spread.
I'm sorry, what?
Cinnamon toast crunch creamy cinnamon spread.
that.
I see it. That would
Mm.
go on my toast.
No,
Oh,
Joe.
show.
That looks
Sorry.
good.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal is like
Y'all.
my
I love
favorite,
cinnamon toast crunch.
favorite.
Oh, they have the creamer. They have a creamer, cinnamon toast crunch creamer. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
So good.
Mm-hmm. I only get that one every once in a while because I don't want to get burnt out on it.
I get the almond joy one sometimes. I'm not a big chocolate in my creamer in my coffee kind of person, but I do like it every once in a while, and that almond joy one is good. I'm sorry, can y'all hear that?
What?
I hear it sounds like ocean waves or something.
Yeah, that's it. That's what it is. It's ocean. It's the ocean.
Yeah, it's the ocean. It's not dogs eating or licking water or nothing like that. No, it's just oceans.
It was something and she's gone. Whatever it was got
Oh
her.
Lord, no, she is gone.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just hungry, you guys.
Ween Baby says it's literally speculoos cookies ground up. The cookie butter. When I got COVID, the last time all I ate was cookie butter. So with the cookie butter, they used to have like a bunch of different kinds. But yeah, it's like really yummy.
Hmm.
Oh wow.
Haven't had it.
Yeah, it's really good. But they would also have like the different kinds of like the what do you call it? They would have like different kinds with like chocolate chips in it and chunky pieces
Mm.
of stuff, you know.
Yeah.
It was
Also like
always really,
a
really good.
different variety of it. Like
Mhm.
yeah.
So what do you put it on?
Well, I mean, a lot of times you would eat it like dips. You would put it like use it like as a dip for like cookie, like the animal crackers or the graham crackers, stuff like
Oh
that.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
It sounds yummy.
Mhm.
Patricia said cookie batter on a warm waffle is delicious.
Ooh.
Mm. Waffles. Okay, QB. I'm gonna put you on.
Y'all just put it on my tab. Just add it to my tab.
Mhm.
That's our entry fee tab.
Yeah.
I don't understand like what makes it do that. Like literally the phone has not moved.
Sorry. My puppies came in all excited and their tails started wagging and hitting things.
Oh, I thought the kid was beating somebody.
Those are my dogs. And now they're going to talk to you.
So I like to have like warm toast or like a warm bagel or English muffin and then put like peanut butter on it, and then the peanut butter gets warm and gooey and melty.
Yeah.
That's so good. Why is this? Okay, this has got to stop. I have gained 50 pounds sitting here talking about food. Ween Baby, you are not welcome here anymore.
Yes, you
She
are,
is
girl.
joking. She is so joking.
She said put it on waffles. Oh, on waffles.
She's joking.
We need to know all the new stuff.
Oh my god, I'm totally kidding, right? Like I love to talk about food. Yeah.
Yeah, Ween Baby is like my food twin.
Yeah.
Like she got all the things. When she said that cookie batter or the butter cookie creamer, I had like a little PTSD because I'm still not okay, and it's been gone. It's been gone for a hot minute. That and there was a lime flavored. It was a Walmart brand lime water flavor, just lime, not lemon lime, not Sprite, just lime. And lime is my jam, and they got rid of it too, and I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Look, Ween Baby's like 2 years. It's been a hot minute. And then they came out with that speculoos or speculux spittoon or whatever. I don't know, but it is not. That is not where it's at.
I'm sorry if y'all hear my dogs. They had come in and like decided to be like all up on me right now.
Oh, that's all right. We love dogs.
Yeah, and I've got man-child back here like doing all the things. He's doing the most.
That's how mine is right now. He's like right here. Pay attention to me. I'm right here. Pay attention to me.
Meanwhile, Poppy literally just came in and climbed underneath her blanket.
I'm with you, Poppy.
Right. Especially today.
Yeah.
Mm.
Are you trying to say hi? Are you? Oh, hi. My doggo is literally trying to jump in my lap, and he's like freaking 50 pounds.
Oh
Not
God,
a
he
lap
thinks.
dog, right?
That's
Oh
a
yeah,
lap
big dog. He
dog.
pit.
Yeah,
Oh,
so he
he's
thinks
a
he's a lap dog.
he's a
Mm-hmm.
baby. He's only a little over a year old, and he's
Oh
50
my God.
pounds at least.
I got
Miranda,
two.
that's
Yep.
like Poppy. Poppy is like that. Well, she's like a cat that way. If I go sit down in my recliner or if I climb in my bed, her place is right under my left butt cheek, pretty much. That's
Yeah,
where she wants to be.
I got two kitties on the recliner, the foot of the recliner. I've got it lifted up. Oh, the puppo.
You can hear him. I know y'all
That
can.
doggo boops to snoots.
Boop the snoot.
Boop to snoot. I used to
Okay.
I used to
You
have a
guys,
boxer that thought he was a lap dog. He was like 80 pounds. I'm like, sir, you are not a lap dog.
Right.
You could not tell him anything.
that's how our boxer was. We had a boxer, Izzy was her name, and she just would sit right up on your lap
Yep.
like she thought she belonged right there, you know?
And didn't understand like what the problem was. I'm like, you're like a small horse. Get
Yeah.
off of me.
Mhm.
Yeah. I have a feeling that's how my youngest one is going to be, because he has a like, I guess it'd be like a quarter boxer in him. His dad was half pit, half boxer,
Mm.
but his mom is all pit.
Oh.
So yeah.
Yes, Elizabeth. I know where that's coming from, and you are correct.
Oh, honey. Well, thank you, and I love you. You're a
And
good
and that
small
goes right
business
back
owner
to
too.
you. Yep.
Absolutely.
That goes right
Yeah.
back at you.
You're both amazing.
Yep.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I love you big.
So many muches.
Or as Abigail says, and Elizabeth says, I love you, Smitch.
Smith.
Mitch.
I say many muches. Many muches. And then it tries to change it to mooches. And
Yeah.
which is still kind of the same. So I mean it's fine.
Yeah, right. I mean, just try, Dale messaged me one time. This is what's so funny. I love auto correct, right? But Dale messaged me one time this was years ago. He's like, "Do we need anything from town?" And I'm like, "Yeah, we need some pop." That's what we call soda pop is pop.
Mm-hmm.
And then he like sent me back a laughy face and I looked at what I sent him and it said, "Yeah, we need some poop."
Oh no.
Don't need that.
Oh, no, no, no. I already got plenty of that. I already got plenty of that. Yes, thank you for the suggestions, Ween Baby. I have lots of treats. My children are going to love me this week. That is, if I decide to share.
Make it the stash.
It'll be my true crime stash. Like my big
Yeah.
50-pound bag of popcorn over here.
That means you have to share with us then.
Ma'am, get away
Mhm.
get rid of that popcorn, please.
Oh, honey, I ain't been in it for a few days. It's sitting over here. I need to trash it. As soon as I get ready to throw my like office trash can trash away, it's going right in there, and then I'm throwing it away. Because if I take it in there to the kitchen, then Jolee is going to try to get into it, and she ain't got no business eating popcorn because she's too little. She'll choke to death on that stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the $1.25 tree. They got Willie's or whatever it's called. I don't remember the name of some guy's name. Butter popcorn in the bag. It's good. It's good in a pinch. I like microwave popcorn.
Mm-hmm. I do too.
Because I like to season it, and so it's got to be hot for that. But that popcorn from the $1.25 tree ain't bad.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I like popcorn though.
I love popcorn so much.
Smetch.
Smetch. Smetch.
Y'all are a mess.
Oh, Lord, you guys. Well, any takeaways from today's court proceedings before we go?
A headache.
Yeah, I about fell asleep during most of that today.
I
I
honestly, I mean,
almost did.
we joke about it or kind of joke about it, but I don't understand. Like, I mean, I kind of got where she was going with the oh your lawyer told you or whatever, but I feel like they didn't do anything but show that they don't have a case against her.
Yeah.
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 Like that's it. And even getting up and asking those people questions. Okay, like what? I mean, what was the point of any of that? Like I don't get it.
Yeah. It was like watching paint dry, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
But I watched it, but that's what it was like. And just over and over the same thing. Oh,
Yes.
I'm like, would you
Yeah.
stop?
Billy, I will be honest with you. I came on late and I tried to go back and watch it. And it was painful. And I just was like, nah, because I don't think I was going to get anything from it really.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was just the same. It was just over and over the same thing. And the way she said, okay, like, like she had answered in the affirmative, but she hadn't. It was just
Mm-hmm.
weird. The whole thing was just weird. Weird.
There was no bombshells or anything for sure.
Mm-mm. I
They
thought
did
there
it
was going to be. I thought there was going to be for a minute there whenever
something.
they did
Yeah.
that really big sidebar. I thought that there was going to be something coming from that because
Yeah.
they
Yeah,
were
that
going through a whole like sequestration thing, like JB
yeah,
was
they
talking
were.
about.
Yeah, they were. I sent you that too, where they were wanting that motion to sequester witnesses.
Yeah.
And I was like, ooh, what could this be? I need to send
Wayne,
it to
baby,
Jenny.
I think the prosecution objected as much as they could.
Yeah.
There wasn't really, other than the fact that it was just boring and redundant. There wasn't really any legal basis for an objection.
They should have done objection, boring.
Uh, trying to put the jury to sleep,
Yeah.
Especially after
tampering,
lunch, it's like,
yep,
I'm
tampering
sure
with the jury.
Objection, yapping.
yeah. I got to get her to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. No, I gotta admit, after lunch, and she kept on and on and on and on and on, and I
Mm-hmm.
had my doggos up here, and they were just snoring. I was like, stay awake.
Yeah.
Stay awake.
Yeah. Yeah. I get it.
And Wayne, baby, I don't disagree that, and we all, I mean, the thing was though, we all know she lied. I mean, she's in jail for lying.
Yeah.
But the only thing that in my personal, private, over here opinion, I feel like the only thing that they proved is that she wasn't lying because she continually kept saying the same things over and over. And she even corrected the defense attorney when the defense attorney was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, okay, so yeah, we know she lied. She lied to the grand jury. We know she changed her story. We know she's got a deal. We know all of those things. And okay, thank you for spending 10 days to reiterate all of that.
Right.
Yeah, her story never changed. I mean, yeah, she lied about everything beforehand, but everything that she told during testimony Friday and today, I feel like was spot
Mm-hmm.
on because she
Yeah,
just never
she
and
never wavered.
no, and you could tell by the look on her face when she's like, "No, I didn't do that. No, he did that. No, it was this time. No, it wasn't like that. No, this
Yep.
is how I fed my baby." You
Yeah.
know?
Right. Yep. Yep.
And if she got confused about something, or she says, I don't remember, she would let her know instead of
Mhm.
making something up or changing stuff around. She's like, what are you asking? Wait, I don't remember,
Mhm.
and then prosecution would have to clarify with her,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
or bring her interviewers back up or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, Elizabeth, her testimony's over now. Unless they, for whatever reason, bring her
Right.
back later for whatever. I mean, I don't know if they've released her or have her still like, um, I don't know. What do they call that whenever they can bring them back?
I don't know what it's called, but I know what you're
They
talking
don't release them. They it's like hold for questioning or something like that. They don't completely release them. I think
Right.
with her though, it's not really that big of a deal because she's in custody,
Mhm.
so they can just go get her. Because I didn't hear them say like hold for hold for later. I don't remember what it's called, but they can go get her. It's not like the people that they brought in where they have to show up and be there.
Right.
Oh, under subpoena. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, you guys, I think we'll call it a day. It is 4:45 p.m. and subject to recall. Yeah.
That's what
Subject
it's
to
called.
recall. That's what it is.
Yep.
Margaret.
Yeah, look at
Margaret
that.
wins.
She wins a chia pet.
Yep,
Yep.
you get a chia pet.
You do. You get a chia pet.
You win a pack of Oreos from Ween Baby. Oh, funny. Um,
I'm not
I don't even know how
familiar
to
with that
pronounce
one,
that one,
Miranda.
Miranda. Yeah, I don't know.
No, I don't know. I haven't done that.
I always use release papers, so I used to do washi tape until I found release papers, and now that's my jam. I love them.
Yeah, I go back and forth. It just depends on my mood.
I'm always washy.
I use it washing.
Yeah, I mean, I'll use washi, but then sometimes I'll go in spurts where I will like just peel down or peel up whichever direction I'm working from and like I'll peel up the plastic cover and then line 1 or 2 rows worth of
Yeah.
release papers and then cut the plastic away the further up I go and then just add more rows of release papers. But usually I stick to washi taping, but I do use release papers for like setting my tray on or my wrist or,
Yeah.
So
I
I will tell you though, and this may seem obvious, but Miranda, don't do the release paper if it's a big one, and if you have to fold it over or roll it or anything like that. Only do like 2 rows of the release papers. I made the mistake once. I got all happy, and I took the plastic off and covered it with the release papers. And when I was folding it, they kept trying to come up, and I had to roll it, and they were trying to come. That was a bad idea.
Ween Baby said, "Are you talking about diamond painting?" Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yes, yes, we
Like the
are.
food, we kind of go back to that sometimes too.
Yeah.
If it's not food, it's crafting. If it's not
Yeah.
crafting and food, it's crime.
Right.
Yeah. It always goes back to food and crafts. Oh,
Well,
Ween
I'm gonna
Baby
go get
says
me
that
some.
she's got one to frame, but it's huge. Nice.
You can take it to if you have a Hobby Lobby, they can dry frame it, or
Mount.
dry
Dry
mount it.
mount.
Thank you, dry mount it, and it's less expensive than having it actually framed.
Oh, that's cool. Of Hogwarts.
Oh, we love Hogwarts.
I like Hogwarts. I have a lot of the Hogwarts ones.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm on a no buy, but them chibis from the Harry Potter chibis that just came out,
I know.
I wanted them so bad.
Oh, I do too. I was
They're
like,
so
oh,
cute.
they're so cute.
I
And the little
know.
bitty snack size.
And they kept
And
coming out, and there was more and more, and I was like, nope, this is not going to end well. There's like 6 of them.
yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
So
I have a whip with a crest that it's like on backside right now. And I'm halfway tempted to bring it out just to have something to do because I've got one right now that I'm on and it is confetti heavy.
Yeah. All mine mostly are that confetti heavy. I like it though.
Yeah, me
Oh,
too.
Steph, did you see Steph's comment?
Yeah, I was reading that. She says, I'm behind, but Matt has had the Pop Rock Oreos when they came out to promo Trolls movie. He said they're weirdly interesting, but wouldn't eat them again.
I feel sorry. The diva is
She's letting you know about it.
Oh, that's funny. I let myself buy Dumbledore, and that was it.
For the Woobles.
Mm-hmm.
Those are cute.
They are. They're so cute.
So the thing on the Woobles is they sink a lot of them, but if you don't know how to crochet, it is such a good way to learn how to crochet.
Mm-hmm.
Such a good way.
I haven't gotten any, but because they're a little expensive. A little
They are.
pricey.
They are definitely a lot.
But
I've been
yeah,
crocheting for 40 some odd years. We'll just go with that. And but they're not a bad. It's not a bad way to learn. They've got really good instructions,
Yeah.
and it comes with everything. And yeah, it's
Right.
a good way to start.
I have looked at them.
Lean Baby said, I already know how to crochet, so I only get the cute ones. Oh, wow. Daddy's home.
Oh.
Daddy's home.
Yeah, Daddy's home. Jolie just brought me in here a pair of cute little blue jeans he's picked up for her.
Oh,
I swear this kid goes through clothes like this kid goes through clothes like crazy.
Oh, I bet. That
Yeah.
age.
Yeah.
Growing,
I
growing.
see, baby. Pretty. Those are pretty. All right. I'm going to get out of here, you guys, and go see what he's into. And then I'm going to figure out what we're going to have for dinner and all that jazz.
I'm about to get some golden grams.
All right. I'll talk to y'all later.
Bye,
everybody.
Bye, chat.
Bye, guys. Thanks for joining me, you guys, up on the panel. It's always good to have you all here with me. Always, always, always. Oh, and then they all disappear at once. It's like poof, poof. Yeah, say poof. But today was another kind of a rough day. I'm hoping that the rest of the week won't be nearly as tough. Hopefully we'll get into the science-y things of it. That's kind of what I enjoy too, is the science behind it all. So, but anyway, thank you for hanging out all day. And I would love it if you guys would hit the subscribe button if you're brand new around here, and the all notification bell and the like button. All the things, all the YouTubey things. Yes, the evidence, Ween Baby. The evidence. That's what I like to see. So, I don't see you, JB. I don't see you down there, JB. Are you still down there? I don't see you. I know, Ween Baby. To hear about the fridge, right? Ugh, ugh, ugh. Oh, she means in chat. Okay. All right. But anyway, I will see you guys in the morning. We'll be back at about 8:45 Eastern Standard Time in the morning. Bring your coffee hot and stout and strong and delicious. And we'll see what we can get into tomorrow. You guys have a great night. Bye.